¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
There's a place our legs could wander to, and I suspect you long like I long for a cool creek ankle deep to press your face against the wind. Let's go. You lead, I'll follow. There's nowhere we can't wander. I know you hear it call to you. Let's go. I'll lead, you follow. There's nowhere we can't wander. I know you hear
¿Cuál es el camino que nos lleva a la felicidad? ¿Por dónde transitan los senderos del reencuentro? ¿Hay mayor viaje que el que nos conduce hacia nuestra propia esencia vital? Me llamo Victorio Pérez, soy periodista y vecino de Gáldar. Déjenme que les acompañe por nuestro camino de Santiago de Gran Canaria. En 2021 celebramos el Año Santo Jacobeo en Gáldar, un acontecimiento religioso, cultural e histórico con su punto final en el Templo Arciprestal de Santiago de los Caballeros de Gáldar, donde los peregrinos ganan el jubileo. Pero todo camino tiene un inicio y nuestra peregrinación arranca en el sur de la isla de Gran Canaria, junto a las dunas de Maspalomas, aunque en realidad todo comienza mucho antes en el tiempo. La prehispánica Gáldar, corte de los Guanartemes, antiguos reyes canarios, se convierte con la conquista de Canarias en el siglo XV en uno de los principales focos para la evangelización del archipiélago. La antigua capital canaria acoge desde entonces la devoción al apóstol Santiago, patrón de las Españas. Tal es así que ya en 1482 se consagra en una antigua casa canaria el primer templo jacobeo fuera de la península ibérica. Allí, aseguran los textos históricos, el obispo Fray Juan de Frías, protector de los indígenas, celebró por primera vez misa en honor al santo patrón. Ese lugar prehispánico convertido en templo jacobeo daría nombre a la parroquia y a la incipiente nueva villa castellana sobre los restos de la antigua Gáldar, Santiago de los Caballeros de Gáldar. Desde entonces, todos los caminos llevan a Gáldar. Nuestros pasos como peregrinos siguen hoy las huellas de un antiguo camino real aborigen, rebautizado tras la conquista como el Camino de Santiago de Gran Canaria, la primera ruta jacobea fuera del territorio continental europeo. 48 horas de ruta, 78 kilómetros, más de 1.500 metros de desnivel y 3 etapas que nos llevan por los áridos barrancos del sur.
Good morning to all our viewers tuning in for the finals day at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King, presented by Surveyor Corona and NMD Bodyboards. Well, the sun is just breaking out of the clouds. It's a beautiful day, and oh my goodness, the waves are cranking. We cannot wait to bring you all the action from today's finals day. Big O, I'm excited. I'm actually a little bit nervous for the guys as well. As we see, the tide is pushing, the waves are building, and it's going to be massive. First heat's already in the water, no action yet. They just made their way down there. Judges are waiting so they can see the rash vest, they can see what's happening, and they will make the call when we get back into action and bring you all the action here today. Finals day will be crowned the Junior World Champion and the Frontón King.
Bueno, para todas las personas que están sintonizando en español, bienvenidos a el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021 presentado por Cerveza Corona y NMD Bodyboards. Como comentaba mi compañero Dion, hoy es el día final, es el día más esperado y vamos a coronar al campeón mundial junior en este evento, el único evento que en este año va a coronar el campeón. Y bueno, estamos súper emocionados. En el agua ya están los riders. Los jueces están esperando que haya un poquito más de luz. Nosotros estamos aquí desde las 6:30 de la mañana y estamos esperando que haya un poquito más de luz para poder ver bien las licras y poder identificar bien a los competidores. Ellos ya están en el agua y por lo que estamos escuchando está a punto de empezar. De hecho, ahí está la cuenta regresiva, Dion. And we're going straight to the water, and what you see on the screen, it's the first heat. No, it's actually... That's not the heat. We're starting with round 5 for men. Estamos empezando con ronda 5 de hombre.
So while the graphic was just a little bit faulty there, we're going to bring you the riders in heat number 1 bigger. We got PLC. He's in red, hailing from France. We'll talk about the devil. There he is. Opens up his account with a little bit of a Rolo, just shaking off the nerves. And in white, Samuel Brito. And in yellow, Julian Gonzalez. And in blue, Nestor Perez. Another cracker heat. Up first heat. Always those guinea pigs. Look at the waves rolling in. It's going to be one hell of a day here at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Here we have Ryder looking and leaving on that one. Look at this thing offload on the reef. You'll see the right-handers working a little bit better as the tide is pushing. I know we said it a few times, but as the tide gets higher, the left-handers start to hold up a bit longer. Well, if you just tuned in, welcome. And we are in the finals day of the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King, brought to you by Cerveza Corona and NMD Bodyboards. Everybody's still finding their feet this morning and looking and leaving. Look at that one, offloading on the reef. Bego, it's going to be an exciting day. We get to crown the Junior World Champion here at El Frontón and pumping El Frontón at that.
And here it comes Nestor Perez. Nothing there for Nestor. You can see the waves are beautiful. They're perfect. And as the day unfolds, we're gonna be seeing bigger waves. That's for sure. That's what all the experts say. And we are gonna be closing the event with some serious conditions. So the format might change. We might see. We might jump to the semis after this round. We are not sure of that yet. What's for sure is that we're going to be doing the round 5 for men, and afterwards we're going to be doing whatever is left from round 5 for juniors, which is 2 heats, and we'll be taking it from there. You know, this is a very dangerous wave, and today's the conditions, although they're perfect, they're really good. We want to make sure we want to assure safety for everyone, and since we have juniors, we have to be careful and you know, just analyze the conditions as the day unfolds.
That's correct. So we'll keep you guys updated as the format changes. If it does, we will let you know. PLC with 3.83. Round number 5, heat number 1. First morning guinea pigs as we see PLC cruising down this left-hander. Little bit deep on that one, but my goodness, he almost made it out. All right, junior world title up for grabs, and they will be competing in some absolutely pumping conditions here at Frontón. Crisp, clean, beautiful morning. The sun is truly just showing its face on the horizon. Hasn't even broke through it yet, so these are the first heat and the first guys in the water. So we bring you all the live action here from Frontón. We're sitting on the cliffs of Gáldar, beautiful, sleepy little town in between all the banana plantations, and there's a lot of bananas at that. I might just grab one or two today. There's a lot of bananas. It's insane. I've never seen so
How
many
heavy
bananas.
is that thing?
That pricing is quite heavy. I even remember Tristan saying that you know, he's a bulky, buff little dude. And then when he won in 2019, when he had to pick that thing up, he's like, yeah, he underestimated the weight of a, what do you call that? I don't know, a whole bunch of bananas.
Eso es, para quienes están sintonizando en el agua, el primer hit del día. Este es el día final, gente. El día final en este evento tan increíble, el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021. Presentado por Cerveza Corona y NMD Bodyboards. Muchas gracias a todos ustedes por sintonizarlo. Va a ser un día largo, hermoso, con condiciones espectaculares. El formato puede que se varíe un poquito. Tienen que estar pendientes. Y atención que se viene Néstor Pérez. Vamos a ver, Néstor, bonito rolo redondo para la derecha, lo cae bien. Está buscando conectar y otro más allá abajo. Como el día vaya pasando, vamos a ir viendo que las condiciones van a ir aumentando. Vamos a tener más olas y más olas cada vez. Y les digo algo, el frontón es una ola hecha para el bodyboard. Y Gran Canaria es un lugar hecho para que lo vengan a conocer. Es un lugar hecho para pasar un turismo de aventura, un turismo de relajo, de lo que te provoque consigues aquí. Porque Gran Canaria, además de eso, además de ser precioso, es un destino seguro. No hay casi nada de incidencia de COVID. Y ahora en este momento es Pierre-Louis en la primera posición, scores bajos todavía. Y Néstor Pérez recibe un 3,83 por esa ola que corrió.
All right, Néstor Perez. The score's jumping up and down a little bit. So previous on the graphic, it was a 3.83. So we'll see why that one has changed, but definitely a scoring ride. There we go, back onto it with a 3.8. A little bit of glitches, early morning glitches. We're ironing them out, and we'll keep things very consistent throughout the day. Well, there's a lot of swell coming. There's a lot of swell here already compared to yesterday. You can actually see and feel the energy in the water. There's a lot of sets stacking up, so it's going to be a very busy day. A lot of waves being ridden today, and well, let's look at a little replay here of Néstor. Nice little barrel there. Sees a little section. Hooks a good little roll. Lands it in front of the white water. And that is exactly what he wanted. Tries to go for the second one, but you just see so much white water pushing him back over the reef. Here we go. This is White. Up and riding. Locks into a demon. Look at this thing. Hooks a good barrel. Comes out with a gas. Everybody loves that one. I think that one spat really hard. His ears must be tingling. He's loving that bigger.
Samu Brito mostrando cómo se conoce este lugar. Está súper conectado este año, Samu. Es uno de los grandes nombres que están avanzando. Y ahí está Dave Hoover getting ready for his hit. That was Samu Brito.
Yeah,
let's see what the judges think about that. But definitely the best wave so far of the hit for Samu Brito.
For sure. There's a stack of bananas that you need to raise as the victor at Frontón King. And then the next heat, ladies and gentlemen, call your friends. Call your auntie, call your granny, tune in to the YouTube. Let us know where you're from, because the next heat is quite possibly the heat of the day for the early morning stages. Dave Hubbard, Amari Laverne, Tristan Roberts in
How's the
one
replay?
heat. And that's a little replay.
De
Good
Samu
little
Brito.
barrel. Samuel Brito keeping it real. And we've got in that heat making up the four-man, we've got Javi Dominguez, the 10-pointer. So that is the heat to watch. Make sure you guys tune in. Jump onto the IBC YouTube channel. Subscribe, like, and follow all the action, as I have a sinking feeling PLC is going to be busting out a big backflip as soon as he gets a ramp.
That's right. And let's see, we're waiting for the scores of last wave, the first wave of Samu Brito. Samu Brito killing it out there with the first barrel of the day. And here comes Pierre, of course, backdooring on that one. Nice looking wave for Pierre as well.
Yeah.
This is starting to become crazy, man. Look at that. 5.33. You can see the judges are not throwing the big scores. They know there's going to be a lot of action today, so they're holding it a little bit. And that's a Mauri and Tristan getting ready. Where's South Africa? I can see some Safas.
Yeah, let's from everybody back home. How's it, guys? Throw us a shaka. Hope everybody's enjoying the time there. And lens, a little shop, and everybody doing some coffee and some bodyboarding.
Nice.
Say hi to everybody back home. Tuning in, supporting their boy, Joseph Roberts, but PLC, a 6-point ride for that. Beautiful, clean barrel. Taking off deep, pushes with the right hand wedge, makes it through that barrel, and scoring himself a lekker 6-point ride. Here it is. Let's look at the replay. So he pushes on the wedge. You can see where he's looking. He's looking way down the line already. His line is drawn. Minor adjustment. Sits in the pocket. There he goes. He's now in Tube Town, riding it all the way, and takes a high line out. There's a little bit of spit. Boom. Keeps it straight and to
Beautiful.
pure PLC.
Well reward there. 6 points for Pierre. Holding the first position with a good score. Vamos a ver qué pueden hacer los locales. Julián, que todavía no lo hemos visto, que Julián está súper sólido. Ayer tuvimos una sesión de un baño libre y wow, lo vi realmente motivado y conectado, así que vamos a ver qué pasa en este hit. Este es el primer hit del día, es la ronda número 5. Es la ronda que puede llegar a ser los cuartos de finales, pero se va a ir decidiendo conforme pase el día. Ya, en teoría, el formato que teníamos establecido era que esta era la ronda 6, pasábamos a la ronda de cuartos de finales, que iban a ser 2 hits de 4 y después íbamos a hacer las semis. Pero en este momento lo tenemos como que estos son los cuartos. Atención que se viene Néstor. Bonita tubo para Néstor. Bien corrido. Saca aplausos del público. Celebra Néstor Pérez entonces, localazo. Va a ser un bonito score de un backup score. Vamos a ver qué le dan los jueces. You know, I don't see Julián actually.
Perez just stomping his authority on that one, making sure that he is a name to be reckoned with. That was a barrel for breakfast, if you want to ask me. And that is the way you start your day. Couple of whistles coming down. Big paddling. Look at that. This is just starting, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa.
It is going to be mental as
Did
the
you see
tide
that?
pushes. It is
That
going
dog dive.
to be crazy. Here's a little PLC on a nice little left-hander. Almost called a right-hander there, but there he goes. Drops his rail. Sees he's landing hooks. A classic PLC backflip, man. That is poetry in motion. Now the question is, did he land that? He gets guillotined in the face on that one, and I'm not sure if he landed that one. We could not see from here, but the sets are marching in thick and fast. Bego.
You
Nestor
could see
Perez,
he couldn't land that one because of the way he flipped his board. Look at Manny getting ready there for the next heat. It's going to be Manny and Dion here. Next heat is going to be amazing. It's Amari, Tristan, Dave, and Javi Dominguez. And yeah, oh my God, that was really hectic there for Pierre. And look at that, Nestor just got a 7.67, and now Nestor Perez is in first position. And you know what? I'm not seeing Julián. I think Julián just got there because he hasn't. Actually, I don't see him. Where is Julián González? ¿Dónde está Julián?
Maybe someone is napping and missed his heat.
I can't believe it. He has been surfing really well.
Be a bit of a bummer. Hope he's all right. And but my goodness, guys, we're just peering over the screen, and here's some mountains rolling in. See the sapphires tuning in. Sean Tickner all the way from New Zealand, mate. And we've got Aaron, we've got Marco, we've got a couple of Aussies. Good on you guys. It must be very late in the afternoon, early evening back in Australia. Great to see some Aussies tuning in. And I mean, Nestor Perez, Bego, 7.67, beautiful barrel. And yeah, I think Samuel Brito, he'll be looking in on this one, letting that one go. Just look at that mutant offloading. Oh my goodness, today is going to be insane. So 6 minutes 42 seconds to go in this heat. Holding priority is PLC, but in second position, needing a 5.51 for that first spot. Nestor Perez with a 7.67 and a 3.83 with a total score of 11.5. Samuel Brito needs a 4.51 for that second spot. Top 2 riders will advance to the next round with its quarterfinals and semifinals. We will let you know, but this is right now round number 5.
That's Rodrigo Silva de So Chilean that we have in competition. Rodrigo Silva, la última carta chilena que tenemos en competencia. Vamos a ver si Rodrigo logra clasificar, un chico tan joven que ha llegado bastante lejos, así que ojalá que tenga la oportunidad, pero su hit viene súper fuerte, porque Rodrigo va a estar con Dailos, con Kevin y con Jonathan. Y atención, este es el replay de la última ola de Néstor, que estuvo buenaza. Este es el 767 que recibió Néstor, que sacó aplausos del público. Así que ahí los locales demostrando cómo se hace. Pero bueno, ya Pierre también dándolo todo. No veo a Julián. I don't think Julián's there. I don't really understand what happened.
3-man heat at the moment, and that makes it a lot easier for the guys. Apparently he's still in bed. So, oopsie.
Actually, yeah, Julián, get word from Manny. Thank you, Manny. That, yes, Julián didn't make it. He fell asleep, and he's driving from Las Palmas.
Oh well, he's got 5 minutes left to try and make his heat, and touching that combination land, it will probably not be feasible for the young man. But in any case, all the action back in the water. Néstor Perez holding that first spot with a 11.5, PLC with a 9.83, and Samuel Brito, he needs that 4.5. Well, their waves are pumping, and a 4.5 is not a difficult number to get. And I know Pierre will be looking to improve that 3.83 just to make sure he gets into that first position for better seeding into the next round. Here we have Vanessa Perez on an absolute smoke on the left-hander, gets catapulted out of the barrel. He's loving it, and he is also looking to improve his standings with the 3.83 that he has, and I reckon he's going to nail that one. Let's look at this replay here, Biggo. Down the line, lots of speed, seated section, boop, just hits it and bang, gets thrown out into the flats.
Así es, una linda ola para Néstor, que entró en ese tubo de una forma súper fluida y logra salir con un rolo bonito en el pocket. Néstor Pérez aquí de verdad se está luciendo, y de verdad que lástima por Julián, porque venía haciendo un trabajo increíble. Y bueno, estas son cosas que pasan, ¿no? Le puede pasar a cualquiera, que bueno, definitivamente no llegó a su hit, y qué lástima. 3 minutos y medio quedan en este primer hit del día. Si estás recién sintonizando, esto es el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, un evento presentado por Cerveza Corona y por NMD Bodyboards. If you're just tuning in, this is the first hit of the day, and only 3 minutes and a half to go. And it looks like so far it's Néstor and Pierre advancing. But you know, Samu hasn't got a second wave. He's actually only surfed once. Yes, one wave.
That's correct.
So let's see if he can do the good old 2-wave technique. Only 2-wave reading, 2-wave for qualifying. That would be amazing to watch.
Look at that picturesque morning here in the beautiful Canary Islands. Man, what an amazing place. I'm so honored to be here. One of the safer islands. The COVID levels are basically zero, and this is like the Europe's sports island, whether it's surfing, mountain biking, trail running, water sports, mountain sports. Literally, you think about a sport, an adventure sport, this place has it. And you know what, it is just beautiful. The landscape changes dramatically. If you go down south, you've got some more of a desert type climate, and you go into the middle of the island, you've got this mountainous, beautiful mountain area, a rugged coastline, you've got beautiful picturesque beaches. What a place to be, and a nice safe family destination for some holiday time. 2 minutes remaining in this heat, Biggo. It's coming down to the wire. Néstor Perez holding it steady, PLC on that borderline with a 5.51, and Samuel Brito needs that second score.
Así es, y mientras estamos esperando que lleguen esas olas buenísimas, queremos darle las gracias a todos los patrocinadores. Gracias Cerveza Corona, gracias Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Patronato de Turismo de Gran Canaria, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar y por supuesto NMD Bodyboards. Y atención que se viene Samu, esta es la ola de respaldo, el backup score para Samu, bonito rolo, se agarra como gato, va por otro. Claro que sí, y lo aguanta. Este es un score que necesita, que lo va a ayudar pero no lo sé, ojo, necesita un 4.51, atención, ¿podrá Samu Brito en el último minuto de competencia quitarle ese segundo lugar a Pierre? Ay, 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 these are critical moments.
This is nervous times in the PLC household, as we're wondering if that two scoring rights, or well, two maneuvers on the one wave, can that knock PLC out of this in the last minute? Who knows? But Samuel Brito, no, this is PLC, up and riding. Again, you talk about the devil, there we go. Gets around that section, looking for, just racing at it. You can see on his face, he was looking for that section. Unfortunately, the wave just pushing a little bit across the reef and not giving him the ramp that he so dearly wanted. Well, Samuel Brito not getting the score, leaving PLC safe for now, but bigger 25 seconds ago. A couple of whistles happening down, so we don't know what's happening. Anything can happen. 19 seconds.
Last chance for Samu, and he didn't get that score. He got a 3.27. Samu no recibió el score. Faltan 10 segundos. Todo parece indicar que Néstor Pérez dominó este hit y va en primera posición. Y definitivamente suena. Y es Néstor Pérez avanzando en la primera posición, sacando aplausos de todos los locales. Claro que sí, ganándole a Pierre-Louis. Y se despide de competencia Samuel Brito. Muy buen trabajo, Samu. Felicitaciones. You at home. Official results, Zio?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Néstor Pérez making it through to the next round along with PLC. Unfortunately, ending their campaign, Samuel Brito and Julian Gonzalez. We'll be back with some more gnarly action from the 2021 Frontón King.
Ahora me tendrían que oír ellos, ¿vale? ¡Ey! No, lo sabemos que ellos no nos están oyendo. Es un problema técnico. ¡Ey! Ahora ya está, yo creo, ¿vale? Sigan grabando. Ahora lo arreglamos. Sí. Dame el ratón, Marta, dame el ratón. Sí, tranqui, acción.
De las mejores cosas que me ha dado, yo creo, que viajar es darme cuenta de la suerte que tenemos de vivir aquí. Volver a querer estar en casa es ese momento, después de estar un día entero surfeando con mis amigos, relajado, en la playa, simplemente disfrutando del día que hemos tenido y estar ahí echándonos una cerveza y disfrutar del momento y estar juntos.
Ahora déjalo así. Sí, de momento déjalo, pues no lo voy a pinchar, ¿vale? Da igual. No lo voy a pinchar ahí.
All right, well, welcome back to the Heat of Heat.
Woo!
Joined by Manny V.
Oh my goodness.
Manny, what's going on out there?
Dion, look at the screen. Round 5, heat number 2 could be a final in itself. Look at the lineup. In red, Amaury Laverne, 3-time winner here at the Frontón King. Tristan Roberts, the strong South African, dub multiple world champion on the knee, and Javi Dominguez, who is showing no fear here at the Gran Canaria Frontón King. Holy shnikes. Dion, it is going off out there.
That is absolutely pumpkin, as they would say. All right, well, there has been a couple of waves ridden. Let's take you guys through the replay. Yes, Dub coming down that one. Classic AOA.
Nice.
Drops his legs. What a good landing. He turned that around really quickly. Dangerous man in the water, no matter what it is. Look at Martin's pit. Oh
man.
My soul. You rode that one to perfection. But what do you expect from Mars out here at Fronton? You'll expect that. You'll expect calculated, to the point riding. Tristan yet to get on the scorecard.
Yeah, I mean, if you're watching live, thank you for tuning in from all over the world. Look at this, dropping in. This is Tristan on the right. Big backflip. Can he pull it around? Yes, he does. That is Tristan's first wave on the scorecard. And I'm telling you, it is going to be pretty insane. We are here in heat number 2 of round number 5. Here's another look at Tristan.
All right, look at me, so focused. He sees that section. He kind of knows what he's doing. His hand is far away back of his board to help him with that backflip extension. Look how he's holding.
Wow.
And man, he lands it. Now that, having his hand so far back helps him stick the landing and turn around really quickly. Turns around perfectly in the face. High scoring wave. Judges going to love that. But what a hit. So many waves. I got like the EBGBs just looking across here and seeing how these lines are forming. And with this pushing time, Manny, it's going to be absolutely mental. Mars stomping a, whoa, there we go, 6.5 for Tristan. That's it. Judges love that. Love the style, love the execution of that. Mars with a 5.67 with his Baza, and Dub with a 5.33. Nothing in it in between the guys. So it's wide open, early days. Let's go.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we got round number 5, 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. 2 riders will advance on into the next round. And this, again, is probably the heat of the morning. We have 3 top riders with the young underdog, Javi Dominguez, who has the only 10-point ride in this event so far with a monstrous barrel earlier in the event. And I'm telling you, keep your eyes on the screen till the very last second in this heat. We are scheduled to run the entire finals day today. There's no more second chance. This is it.
That's it.
It's going down today.
Oh, and it's the last day of the window period.
This is it.
So there's no tomorrow. It's do or die for a lot of these guys today. You will be ending their campaigns here, or we will be crowning the victors in the Pro Frontón King and the Junior World Title. Junior World Title up for grabs today, Manny. And you know what a place, what conditions to be stomping your authority, putting your name down. And I'm sure a couple of sponsors will be looking at some of these young guns. All right, red and white. Tristan up and riding, looking for a second score. Locks into this barrel, comes out with a gas. His eyeballs must be tingling after that spit.
That was a pretty solid barrel ride from Tristan Roberts. Quick and easy, but still deep enough to get bigger scores. Dub sliding in. Nice scoop. Got a little caught on that wedge, but is able to pull back into the barrel. And a one rollo and another roll on the inside. It's getting a little shallow on the inside. Even though high tide is still an hour away, the depth of the inside is still, 4 to 5 feet deep until you hit rock solid reef.
Oh yeah. I mean, you were out there yesterday surfing by yourself mostly in some very shallow front-on conditions, and the peanut gallery up here definitely had a few things to say.
I have no problem, no shame. I mean, for me, it was all perspective.
Yeah.
It was low tide. It was 2 to 3 foot, and I was out there with Igor Sanchez, who made it look really fun and easy. I grabbed Ali Barbosa's gear, went out there, and for me to be out there, I had no business being out there. It was low tide, and even though it was tiny, it was still like I could have got rocked. And to see what these guys are doing out in the water right now at this size, huge, major props.
Like you say,
I mean, what they're doing is crazy.
Absolutely, and being there and in the channel, like we all know, it's
there he is.
finale. There it is, the winner of the heat.
Nestor Perez, this is the furthest he's gone in this event, and that's why the crowd was cheering. You can see Maxi right there, one of the event promoters, super stoked for their very own Canary Island rider.
Nice.
Yeah,
these promoters have been working hard.
Yeah, this is the furthest he's gone in this event, and everybody's stoked, including him. He is pumped. He made it into the top 8 in the open men's division. So congratulations one more time to Nestor Perez. We're going to see him in the next round.
That's it, but all focus right now in the water. We have the mammoth heat here. Tristan with a 6.47 with that last barrel. Taking it easy, very composed. Priority sitting with Javi Dominguez, still needs to get on the scorecard. Now, that's a scary place to be. You're up against 3 titans of the sport. You're in combo land. How do you fight your way out of this, Manny?
Well, I mean, I think he has the confidence coming into this last day. He has the only 10-point ride. He knows his wave like the back of his hand, and I think it's just a matter of wave selection for him, and that's the card he's holding right now. He's waiting with priority for that perfect wave, but if he sits on that priority too long, it could bite him in the butt.
It could bite him in the butt, and you know, 10 minutes, 50-odd seconds. We spoke about it over the course of the event, guys keeping busy, keeping the scorecard ticking. You know, dropping anchor like this is sometimes not the best idea, but he's in combination land. Dropping the anchor, if you got priority and you need maybe a 6-pointer, that's cool, definitely. But what makes me nervous is that 11.03. He doesn't have any scoring waves, so maybe the best choice for him, or the best tool that he has now, is to use that priority, get onto the scorecard, reduce that score, get out of combination land. It's not a nice place to have a picnic in. And right now, we're hitting that 10-minute mark, and it's going to be a daunting task to put on 2 scores. But Javi Dominguez, we're not counting him out. He knows his wave. He knows what to look out for. And hopefully in the next 10 minutes he can get to lekker scoring rides, Manny. And, yeah, just get him back into contention.
That's the thing. I mean, all these riders have a pretty solid score, at least one on their scorecard. And you're right, Javi Dominguez, he has to get moving right now. Big shout out to Paul Banco, who's watching from around the corner, going for his boy Dub, who's in the water right now, looking pretty strong in second place. Looks like Tristan. Nope, that was Dub taking a look. Diego, hola, buenos días. Aquí estamos en vivo en el Gran Canaria Frontón King. Kevin Opie Broadley. Yes, this is a stacked heat. And big shout out to Tristan Meadows. What's happening, brother? Marco Justino going for Tristan. Dion, we got people tuning in from all over the world, and we can't thank you enough. If you are watching, drop a comment in the YouTube channel chat box, and we'll do our best to try to give you shout-outs. Mortal Kombat, what's your name, brother?
Scorpio.
All right, here we go. It looks like Ma's taking a look at this one. So, man, very interesting. I don't want to harp on it too much, but last heat, Julian missed his heat. And I mean, the reason why I brought that up is Maz nearly missed his heat earlier in the week. And one of the things he said, you actually talked to him. I mean, how is that possible?
Yeah, he was rattled. He was like, man, this is unlike me. This is just, maybe like there was some sort of communication that he missed, or who knows? I mean, anything is possible. And he's like, man, I can't miss my heat at the Frontón King. This is my home. This is, you know, and it just shows you how much pride he has in being a part of this event and surfing here, and how, I mean, he's a professional athlete like all of these guys, and to miss a heat, you know, in a way, it is also embarrassing to miss a heat at a prestigious event like this, you know. But you know, life happens. But he did say never ever again, and he was here, the first guy here, studying the water, looking at what's happening, just a mark of a true champion. But
my goodness, Dion, the horizon is coming alive, but coming onto the inside, it is Tristan Roberts looking for something to happen, trying to get a better score for his second ride. Not much there, and I'm looking out. You can see the horizon. It is marching in. Jimmy, no sé si tenemos una vista de todas las olas que están viniendo. Jimmy, our guy, and Angel upstairs on the controls, Marta and the camera crew. Thank you guys for bringing in the live stream, but you can see some sets out the back rolling in. They're coming in from the northeast. I don't know if that's a good angle, Dion, but nonetheless, they are starting to come in. Paul Benko, what's up? Marco Justino, Cloud Cortez. Yes, it is firing right now. Thank you again for tuning in. Dion, my heart is racing.
Yeah, my heart is racing as we hoping to switch over to the interview quite soon. And it's waiting for the word on that, ladies and gentlemen, but we'll let you know as soon as that happens. But right now, all eyes on the water. There's mountains moving across. And many of you have asked me about the swell direction. You know what? If it's barrels, it's the right direction.
Perfect. Check it out. We do have Jeremy Harris and Vicky tuning in from the Central Coast. Evelyn also watching. Thank you. What a beautiful, this is one of my favorite views right here. You can see the competitors area. You can see a wide shot of El Frontón, the infamous slab here on the northwest side of Gran Canaria. We're about just shy of 100 miles west of Morocco in Africa. So, I mean, we're in the Atlantic, almost in the middle of the Atlantic. I feel like I'm in the middle of the ocean.
Basically, we do. And we're surrounded by these islands. Okay, here we go. Tristan on keeping busy under priority, having some fun. Just just keeping warm and keeping busy. It's still very early. What's the time here? It's 8:30 local time. The sun is still making its way over the mountains. And man, Moz is a little bit in trouble, but this is Moz going down a nice little left-hander, locks in the barrel, goes for the beautiful ARS. Lands it only the way Moss can land it. Now he's stoked. I think there's a lot of pressure off of his back right now, knowing he's got a proper second score. But here we go. This is Javi Dominguez, Manny. Using the priority, losing the priority, and not getting in on that priority. He's in combo land. 5 minutes to go. It's not looking good right now, let's be honest.
No, I mean, with 5 minutes to go, and you have veteran competitors in the water. Tristan, Dave, and Amaury. He's got to get going.
All right, we're throwing to the interview with Begonia as Amaury takes the lead. Begonia, where you at?
First hit of the day, Néstor. Tantos años compitiendo, tantos años poniéndole cariño. Cuéntanos un poco acerca de lo que pasó allá adentro y cómo te sientes en este momento.
Me siento súper bien. Buenas. Pues nada, tía, la verdad que una manga, la primera del día, no se sabe muy bien cómo está, no puedes estudiar las olas ni nada, pero conozco algo y nada, tuve suerte, me equivoqué varias veces en prioridades y tal por los nervios, porque bueno, o te dedicas o no te dedicas, y yo no me dedico, pero nada, tuve suerte, cogí una buena derecha, después otra izquierdita y bien, tío, contento.
Well, he said he actually feels he was lucky. He said he made a few mistakes, but he's very happy. It's very hard to start the day, first heat, but he's very grateful and happy, and he thinks he was lucky. Néstor, tú conoces esta ola perfecto. Cuéntale un poco a la gente qué se espera para el día de hoy, qué se viene, cómo está eso, cómo se va a poner el frontón. ¿Es un día clásico?
Sí. Hoy lo veo, la fuerza no está del todo clara, está norte. Está oeste, hay gente que le gusta mucho que esté esa mezcla porque le da tanto para tubear como para maniobrar y a lo mejor por el agua las grandes que entren durante el día, que se espera que suba la fuerza, no se podrán, pero hay olas entre medias muy buenas que no dejan de ser grandes, así que lo veo potente.
Well, he said today is definitely one of the classic days. I asked him because he's one of the locals here. He has been surfing here forever. So he says there's two swells mixed, one north, one west. And he said some of the people here love that combination. But yeah, definitely, he said probably on the high tide it's going to be a little difficult. It's going to be too big. But yeah, he sees it as a classic day. ¿Alguien a quien saludar? ¿Alguien a quien mandar agradecimiento?
A mi familia, obviamente, al Peque, a mi mujer, a toda la gente que me ha ayudado, ha confiado y a mis chiquillos que están por ahí.
Well, felicitaciones, Néstor. Oh my God, felicitaciones, Néstor. La mejor de las suertes con todo enfoque. Y vamos a regresar con la competencia porque allá afuera está la acción. Back to you guys.
Oh, I think we're back. Yes. All right. Woo-hoo. Take a deep breath. Now we're back to the action. We're coming down to the last few minutes of this heat, and it is stacked. Here we go. Dropping in. Oh, my. Holding that rail. Finding the barrel. Comes out with a spit. Finds another pocket. Gets out of there just in time, but did get clipped. Wasn't able to get out of that last section. Man, it is firing. That was Javi Dominguez finally finding a solid ride, which he needed. 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. He still has a chance if he wants to, but he's in that weird situation on the inside where he's got to decide paddle to the left channel or the right channel. But I think he's so far inside. He took that wave too far. I don't think he's going to be able to make it back and try for another solid wave.
No, Manny. And also, like, 12.97 is what he needs to advance to second position. So it's a shame, man. It's a really tough situation where Javi finds himself in. But let's just take a moment and let's look at this thing from, okay, here's Javi's barrel. He rode it so nicely.
Yeah,
in the pocket. Lots of speed. Look at that line, man. It's perfect. Uses his legs, controls himself, comes out with a barrel, comes out with a spit. Now, maybe he should have gone for a roll on that section over there, but he saw a further barrel and thinking, you know what, he needs to get a high scoring wave. Looks for the exit, gets shut down right there, and the white water just eats him. But that air forward attempt of Tristan on that mutant wave, what was he thinking?
I mean, I was surprised you got your jaw off the ground because that section was ginormous.
It was mutant. This just means this kid is in the right headspace and he is down to throw down. He came to mean business. Mars coming in with that 8-point ride, that barrel to ARS. Whoa, I'm excited. I'm nervous. I'm everything. This is insane. This is why we came for. This is the type of riding everybody back home wants to see. 15 seconds. What's going to happen?
I mean, it's a shame to say, but two of them are not going to advance on, and it's going to be it was going to be interesting in the very beginning to see which one of the top three, Maz, Tristan, or Dave, was going to get knocked out. Unfortunately, it was the Hawaiian David Hubbard who is not going to advance on, along with Javi Dominguez.
Well, that's all she wrote for these guys. And here we go. This is an 8-point ride from Amari Laverne. Look at that. He knows exactly what to do here. And he's just holding his line. You can see him there in the curtain, a little bit of chandeliering above his head. Now, hooks his rail, sees his section, throws his head, looks at his landing, knows exactly what to do in the end. Where his head pointed, he landed, Manny. Kids watching back home, take a leaf out of his book. Perfect. Absolutely perfect, Mars. All right, we'll be back for some more high-flying, insane fronton action right after these commercial breaks.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, back to the live action. We are heat number 3, round number 5. It is firing at El Fronton, and we're in the Opens men's division. Bego, it is, my mind is blown.
Same here, Manny. I was downstairs trying to get the interview done, but I couldn't stop looking to the horizon because it was amazing. And what you see on your screen is the next heat number 3. That's Miguel Rodriguez, last Peruvian in this in the open division. In white, Lionel Medina. In red, Armides Oliveres. In yellow, and William Lujan in blue. That's going to be crazy.
Yes, I mean, Big O, we couldn't be here without our sponsors. Man, thank you once again.
Do you want to
No.
go over it?
No.
Gracias, Cerveza Corona. Gracias, Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Patronato de Turismo de Gran Canaria, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, NMD Bodyboard Company, por supuesto,
Yes.
Jacio House, Hydroflask, Camper Canarias, Agua Bruma y nuestros media partners que son Vert Magazine y Medusa. Gracias.
Oh, yeah. So one more time, thank you to those sponsors making it happen. And everybody who's here, here we go. Action, live action. We got Armides Oliveres. Nice, clean IRS. Almost pulls it all the way around before landing. That was a solid first ride for Armide. So we have a stacked heat out in the water. Miguel Rodriguez is looking very, very solid. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is heat number 3, round number 5, 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. 2 riders are advancing on into the next round. Lionel Medina in red. He is our defending Frontón King champion from last year. Armides Soliveres, he is a solid rider as well. William Lujan, he knows this wave better than most.
Yeah, definitely. Lujan, former Frontón Junior champ. So he knows perfectly this space, and 16 minutes already. There have been already gone 4 minutes and a half. We haven't seen much of an action. I think the guys are waiting for the big sets, but you know how it is. In between sets, the wave can change, and it's definitely how Nestor said. The wave will be changing during the day, and that's Javi. What a great job Javi did. Excellent experience for a 19-year-old kid. So far, the single tempo ride of this competition.
Yeah, unfortunately, he got knocked out along with David Hubbard from that last heat. We keep moving on. Who will advance on out of this heat? We'll find out in about 15 minutes. Look at Miguel Rodriguez from Peru. Nice, clean airdrop, but was unable to land it, engage his rail, and get that forward drive going. And I believe he went up and over the falls on that massive barrel. But I got to get him A for effort for going all in. So the priority system is in place, which means the rider with first priority has first choice of the waves that come in, and it goes down the priority list. And that could be detrimental when it comes down to the last few minutes of the heat.
Así es, como dice Manny, tenemos prioridades establecidas. Saludos al Perú que está sintonizando. El último competidor en la categoría de Open es Miguel Rodríguez. Así que todos a apoyar a sus favoritos. Y aquí viene la repetición de la ola de Miguel. Un mazo, como decimos nosotros.
Okay, I take that back. It wasn't Miguel Rodriguez that went up and over the falls. It was Willie Lujan who almost dropped in, pulled back, and he went over the falls on that wave.
Yes.
That was pretty. He got a little rattled, but I'm sure he'll be okay. Taking a look at this one. Yes, it is red dropping in. Lionel, no, pulling back. He will lose that first priority. And, man, 14 minutes, though, plenty of time to rearrange, get situated.
It's funny because when the waves are serious, you see that the guys are very careful with the wave peaking and they're not dropping on anything. And look at that. This is Armide, qué bonita ola. Esta es la primera ola de Armide. Bien corrida, bien girado ese backflip. Y Armide entonces en este momento, con esa primera posición, vamos a ver qué pasa. But you know what? We have the interview ready with Amaury and Dion. Dion, take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the heat winner, Mars. Man, what a heat! You were surfing against Titans, and you managed to squeeze that left hand with that perfect air race. Take us through that.
Yeah, it's actually was one of the hardest hits I had since the beginning of the contest. I knew I had to do something good to make that one. Set some good riders. The waves are difficult. I mean, it seems maybe pumping in the video, but it's really low tides today, short tides, so it's getting really concentrated, the waves, and it's not easy at all to find some decent waves to ride. And yeah, I knew I have to get a good score, not to forget about this 5-6 punches, just find something bigger. And I just find that left and managed to get the barrel out with the IRS and 8 points. So yeah, just the beginning of the day.
Yeah, beginning of the day. Took you a while to get some momentum, to get going. Tristan, Hub, they were busy taking wave after wave. Was that part of your plan, just to take it easy, relax, calm the nerves, and wait and sniff out that one wave that you know is going to give you that opportunity?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be a competitor in Fronton, it's be able to adapt your strategy at the moment. Some other day, like the day before, you have to be opportunist and find a good one quickly. Today, I knew that you have to find a good one because some are better than the others, and I prefer to be patient. And I heard like 5-6 pointers. I'm like, I'm going to find these 7 to 9 pointers, and I find it at the end.
Well, thank you, Ma. It's always a pleasure watching you serve, and good luck for the rest of the event. Guys, back to you.
Talk about technical, Bego. Oh my gosh, this is definitely somebody to watch. He's already won this event 3 times. He could make it 4 today.
Definitely. A Mauri Laverne, 3 veces Frontón King. Así que vamos a ver si este año lo logra hacer o es alguno de los chicos canarios que lo están haciendo increíble. Ya vimos a Néstor Pérez avanzando en primer lugar. Estaba súper contento, Manny. Estaba muy emocionado, Néstor. Pero vamos a ver si el peruano este año puede lograr avanzar. Hasta ahora tiene un punto, los scores bien bajos en este momento, porque obviamente las olas están serias, los chicos no quieren arriesgar tanto, simplemente quieren hacer bien el trabajo. Son 20 minutos, tienes la estrategia de esperar y escoger muy bien, y también tener la estrategia de agarrar bastantes olas e ir marcando los puntos como lo está haciendo Armide. Yo no sé tú, Manny, pero normalmente a mí me gusta tratar de mantenerme ocupada en el hit, tratar de marcar rápido los puntos. Todas las dos estrategias son válidas. A mí me gusta mucho ver a los riders que saben esperar, porque me parece que es algo súper profesional. Yo, como me pongo un poco nerviosa, quiero marcar rápido puntos. ¿Qué piensas tú?
Yo voy con la escuela de Guilherme Temega. Él es campeón mundial varias veces y él siempre es el primer persona para tomar una ola de la manga, y con eso puede esperar si tiene el prioridad. Y ese que pasó en el primer manga con PLC.
Eso.
Tomó una ola en el primer minuto y ya con eso podía descansar un rato y esperar para las olas mejores. Bego, hoy vamos a tener un campeón del mundo.
Increíble. Un campeón del mundo junior. Una cosa increíble en un solo evento. Aquí $10,000 para la bolsa de premios.
Son of a...
Y también vamos a tener un ganador del premio del Red Bull Banana Challenge, que es una competencia dentro de esta competencia que otorga $1,000 a la maniobra más radical de todo el evento. No tubos, maniobras aéreas.
That's right. So today we are going to see 3 winners. That includes 1 world champion. The junior world champion will be crowned today at the end of the day. Also, we will have a winner of the Frontón King in the open men's, plus the Red Bull Banana Challenge for $100 for the biggest maneuver of the event. And I'm not a judge, but my hat is going into that ginormous air reverse from Marie Laverne earlier in this event. So we got a lot at stake at this event on this day right now. So thank you for tuning in. Look at this, live action.
Armide, keeping it busy, man. Armide ha estado súper activo en este hit. Me imagino cómo va a estar su papá y su mamá comiéndose las uñas de tensión. Se viene el actual Frontón King.
Nice.
Lío. Bonito, abriendo las piernas para frenarse. Esa derecha con buena proyección, está buscando conectar. Claro que sí, un rolo en esa sección no lo cae. Esa sección es difícil, ¿ah, Mane?
Yeah, that's inside section's very difficult, but Lionel Medina, your defending Frontón King champion with a solid ride. He waited 12 minutes into the heat to catch that wave, but still it was a solid wave. You can see him spreading his legs right on the takeoff to be able to slow down and get as much barrel time as possible. But a great start for Lionel Medina.
Sí, la verdad. Aquí nos mandan saludos desde Good Morning from Ireland. Good conditions there. Oh, thank you, José Manuel.
How's his profile picture? That was pretty solid. California, late night check-in. Of course it's late night. It's almost 2 a.m. Thanks for tuning in, Brett Wilkins. You are a wild man.
So amped to be watching this all the way from New Zealand. Thank you, Sean.
Yeah,
We're
Sean.
amped to have you.
So we got somebody else tuning in. Cleggy. Yeah, Cleggy. I'm watching from Cloud Force in Costa Rica. Ooh, pura vida. Cheering for Tristan and PLC. You're stoked because they advanced on out of that second. Here we go. It looks like we got some live action. Paul Benko, what's up, brother?
Okay.
It looks like we did have somebody on that left on the wide angle. So I'm sure the crew upstairs recorded that, but it looked like William Lujan with his first wave of the heat making his way back. Yep, here it is. Beautiful barrel. Bagel, super deep.
Yo.
Can he make it out? I think he did make it out
Yeah,
because
he
we
did.
saw it in the wide angle, but that was a nice, clean, deep barrel on the smaller side of what we've seen this morning, but still a clean barrel to finally get a score on the scorecard for Willie Lujan.
Sí, Willy Lujan ahí haciéndolo súper bien, pero se tiene que apurar porque necesita otro score. Y atención que aquí viene Miguel, el último peruano en la categoría Open. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer. ¡Wow!
Nice! Peru!
¡Wow!
What?
¡Nos sacó!
That was solid. So Peruvians are making a showing here at this event. We have the young gun in the juniors still moving forward. We have People Mania going down for the Peruvians, so that's going to be pretty fun to watch. But again, Miguel Rodriguez looking very solid out there.
Aquí viene la repetición de la última ola de Miguel Rodríguez. Bonito RS,
Nice.
Se agarró como gato, Manny. Salió por ahí, por la puertita de atrás y lo completa. Ahora se le pone más difícil la situación entonces a Willy Lujan, uno de los favoritos, porque Willy recibió un 4.33 por ese tubo y en este momento necesitaba un 1.80, un 1.18 para subir a la segunda posición. Es Miguel en la segunda posición quien recibe. Ahí estamos esperando vamos a esperar. Claro, lo que ustedes ven en pantalla no está 100% actualizado porque nosotros tenemos aquí también los scores. Si quieren ver los scores en vivo, vayan a la página de la IBC World Tour. Ahí pueden ver esta transmisión, está el cuadro de YouTube ahí y abajo del cuadro de YouTube está el cuadro de los scores. Entonces ahora está entrando y ahí está. Entraron las puntuaciones. La última ola de Miguel Rodríguez fue de 4.50. Ahora es Miguel Rodríguez quien está avanzando, quien está clasificando. Willy solo necesita un 1.18, eso es nada. Así que se tienen que cuidar. Y Leo, un 3.18, tampoco es nada para ellos.
Nah, I mean, these are those scores that they need. We saw on that screen walking down to the water's edge for his heat. The last heat in round number 5, that was Rodrigo Silva from Arica, Chile. He is ready to rock. He's been ready since day one. So the Chileans also coming in full force. And with having a backyard as El Flopos, it's I'm very stoked. I hope Rodrigo can hold the Chilean flag high into the next round. Big shout out once again to Paul Benko. Don't know why he's not here. I think he's still on the island. Get your butt over here. Watch the event firsthand. Loving the English and Spanish live reports. Mahalos to you, brother. Dylos Rodriguez, Rodrigo Silva, Kevin Orihuela, and Jonathan Vega are coming up next.
Ahí tenemos un comentario grande, Bego haciendo un gran trabajo para transferir Frontón King. Grande, gracias Jesús Santana. Gracias a todos los que están sintonizando. También tenemos iquiqueños presentes, Ricardo Manríquez. Gracias a todas las personas. Esto es para ustedes y por ustedes. Ustedes son la gasolina que alimenta nuestro motor. El streaming es para ustedes. This is for you guys. You are our fuel.
Rocket fuel.
Rocket
and we're
fuel.
seeing a lot of flying here at this event. 4 minutes remaining in heat number 3. Again, 2 riders advancing on into the next round. And it'll be the top 8 riders in the open men's.
Atención que se viene Armide, que ha estado súper ocupado en este hit. Nada ahí para Armide. Armide sabe que tiene que cambiar esos scores. Sabe que tiene que buscar un score más grande. En este hit, un poco tranquilo. No se han visto unos mazos tan grandes, que es lo que vimos tal vez en el hit anterior. Ya saben cómo funciona la naturaleza. Algunas veces hay un hit con muchísimas olas y el siguiente un poco más tranquilo. Esto parece que es el caso. 3 minutos y medio, Manny. ¿Qué irá a pasar? Porque los scores están bien cercanos y cualquiera de estos riders pueden clasificar, pero hasta ahora es Armíguez, Olivera y Miguel avanzando.
Ya hablamos poquito sobre el prioridad y este es cuando está muy importante en los últimos minutos. Lionel Medina tiene el prioridad número 1 y él tiene, nomás necesita una 3.18. Puede esperar los 3 minutos para una ola, pero si no, el tiempo se puede ir y se va a quedar con nada. It's going to be very important with Lionel. Priority number 1, he only needs a 3.81, and I mean, 2 minutes is a long time, but that time can get away from him. I mean, it's tricky. This is where my palms start getting sweaty, my heart starts going fast, because it's do or die in the last 2 minutes and a half.
Gracias a Guille que nos trae cafecito. Guille que está a cargo de la comidita. Si están por acá tienen que venir. Hay una buenísima cantina y está a cargo de él. Gracias a todo el crew.
Y tienen un bocadillos de tortilla ahorita que están
Ay,
increíble.
no me digas, amo los bocadillos de tortilla. Voy para allá ahora.
So yeah, I mean, we have an awesome crew here that's been taking care of us. Wave Streamers, Drone, Planet Drone, the whole staff here that's holding down the festival, including the people that have been feeding us and sending us drinks. I'm a happy camper. Coming down to the wire, less than 2 minutes to go.
No.
Willie Lujan in third. Here we go. Lionel Medina, 3.18. He's got to make something happen here. Big bottom turn, big backflip. Can he pull it off? And will he come out of the wire rush? Oh my, get out in front of that. Oh, he's doing everything possible. Was that a completed maneuver? That's going to be very, very tricky.
Por algo es el Frontón King, que es el antiguo, el Frontón King. Miren qué buena línea. Él no estaba ni buscando el tubo, busca ese lip, busca ese pocket, hace ese excelente backflip y se agarró y lo, mira, no sé.
That's tight, that's tight. I mean, Bego.
Parece que no se lo dieron, Manny. Los jueces, acuérdense algo en casa, los jueces tienen una visión mucho mejor. Y atención que se viene un tubo.
So Willie Lujan, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about, did I pull that off? This could be the end of the road for Willie. The judges gave him a 1.83, which I don't think is going to be enough. But, yeah, shoot. Unfortunately, that might be the end of the road for Willie Lujan. You see Armíguez Oliveres. He is super stoked right now.
Manny, de repente, hoy no lo estamos viendo en pantalla, pero Miguel tomó un tubazo que, bueno, nosotros aquí nos metimos el ojito por un lado y vimos que Miguel salió de un tubo. Estamos esperando una nota importante de Miguel. No sé si vamos a ver si logramos tener ese replay.
Right now, Armíguez Oliveres, he is stoked. Coming down to the last second. So the Peruvian Miguel Rodriguez got a solid wave, and he, along with Armíguez Oliveres, 5 seconds remaining. That was a solid heat. Last wave of Armíguez. This is a victory lap. But a nice run for Miguel Rodriguez and Armíguez Oliveres. Man, that last wave of Lionel Medina, that was insane. Oh, yeah. I would do the same right there if I was Armíguez. That was crazy.
Bueno, señoras y señores, increíble performance. Miguel Rodríguez avanza en la primera posición, 7.17. Y Armíguez Oliveres también clasifican. No se muevan, que vamos a unos pequeños cortes comerciales y regresamos con muchísima acción.
De las mejores cosas que me ha dado, yo creo que viajar, es darme cuenta de la suerte que tenemos de vivir aquí. Volver a querer estar en casa es ese momento, después de estar un día entero surfeando con mis amigos, relajado en la playa, simplemente disfrutando del día que hemos tenido y estar ahí echándonos una cerveza y disfrutar del momento y estar juntos.
Ok, bienvenidos de regreso. Estamos en el último día de competencia en el agua. Tenemos el hit número 4, es Kevin Orihuela en amarillo, es Dailos Rodríguez en rojo, Rodrigo Silva en blanco y Jonathan Vega en azul. Welcome back, Dion. Live action.
Oh, that's yellow up and sliding, losing rail a bit, using his legs, hooks a little spinner, Rooney, and back in the foam ball. A little bit of a messy ride for the ride in yellow as we see blue. Oh my goodness, a quick little airdrop, couple of steps. There he goes, gets gassed out. His eyeballs are definitely tingling after that one. That spat so hard. A lot of action off the bat here, Bego. A lot of waves being ridden today. And Kevin Orihuela was stomping his authority, getting a nice score with a 6.33. Dallas Rodriguez. Rodrigo Silva and Jonathan Vega. This is heat number 4, round number 5, 17 minutes, 38 seconds to go. If you just joined us, welcome, and where have you been? The action is full on here at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King, presented by Cerveja Corona and NMD Bodyboards. That's rider in yellow, locking a nice little barrel, coming out super clean, hooks a nice little rolo, and gets himself solid scores to just cement himself here in this heat. Here we go, red up and riding, comes out of that barrel, a little bit of bumpy exit, but manages to hold on, Bego. Tough conditions out there, we heard Mars saying. Here we go, you can see how his rail is not engaging. And Kevin Orihuela just struggling a little bit with that one. A lot of water moving and a lot of power.
Qué hit, man. Estamos viendo un montón de acción. Ese era Jonathan Vega. Y sí, este hit está increíble. Kevin, Dailos y Jonathan son localazos, sobre todo que Dailos y Jonathan, que tienen tantos años compitiendo este evento y tantos buenos resultados que han logrado ellos, y Kevin también, un excelente rider que viene con todo y tiene mucha hambre, y ahí están los scores. Qué rápido, Dion, se están marcando los scores en este hit. Lo que siempre pasa, un hit con muchas olas y el otro hit, un hit un poco más lento, un hit con muchas, otro hit con no tantas. Ahora nos estamos enfrente del hit con muchas olas. Atención, que se viene Jonathan Vega, está tratando de marcar puntos ahí. Bonito invertido para Jonathan. Se viene un olón, ahí atrás.
Jonathan Vega milking that wave, getting a nice little invert as we wait for that replay. And just absolute bombs exploding on this reef. Here we go. Let's look at this little replay. Little inside wave, but man, bangs a nice little flat landing, invert. Hits us a hard little landing. Couple of bounces. Now he sees it's still going. It's not in there. Nice little reverse cutback spin. And that's all she wrote for Jonathan. He'll be stoked. He'll just be settling his nerves, getting that motion, moving on and moving forward with his heat, which is exactly what these guys want to do. We heard Mars saying earlier that on different days you'll just be busy, you'll take what you can get. But with the scores being thrown out and the quality of waves that we have now, you know, you got to be a bit selective, and having that priority is absolute key, Begonia.
Definitivamente, como dice mi compañero Dion, la prioridad es súper importante, es la forma, es una gran herramienta en estos campeonatos, y ojalá, a mí me gustaría que todos los campeonatos, así fueran campeonatos chiquititos, locales, que todos los campeonatos tuvieran prioridad, porque realmente permite el fair play, permite que se surfee justamente. Y también es una excelente herramienta para los competidores para poder manejar un poco, o sea, marcar un poquito en una forma delicada a los otros competidores cuando están ganando, o guardársela para el final del evento para tratar de hacer un mejor performance. Es una herramienta muy útil, así que un gran saludo a todo el staff técnico que nos ofrece esto. Y esta es la repetición del invert. Súper bueno Jonathan Vega, que lo vimos en otro ángulo y bien caído. It's very hard to land those things, man.
Exactly.
But Jonathan is it's one of his specialties actually here, that invert.
One of his signature moves, that's flat top invert. You can put your cup of tea on top of that. That's how flat his board is. There we go, nice tweaks. And yeah, great riding by Jonathan Vega. Household name here at El Fronton. A lot of kids look up to him, and a lot of pro riders as well. As we see the previous heat making their way up to the cliff. Unfortunately, Lionel Medina not advancing into the next round.
But still is smiling, huh? Lionel
sonriendo. ¡Oh, mira, Armide! Está todo, tiene heridas en los pies. Y Willy tampoco logró avanzar. Atención que se viene ahí. Vamos a ver. Ya estamos en este último hit de esta ronda número 5. Y lo que va a continuar es, miren ahí los pies de Armide, se pegó.
Nice. He's got a little bit of a reef tattoo, courtesy of Fronton. Wow, we look at that. My goodness, that's a cannon shot. And these guys are absolutely scrapping for their lives. Look at this thing, Beggar. That's a double story. Look at that thing just heaving up. I could comfortably park my car inside that barrel.
Yeah, that's really beautiful. I have to say, this place can't stop amaze me, man. It amazes me every single minute. I had a session yesterday and I loved it. So if you haven't checked this place out and you are a bodyboarder, you need to come down here, man. It's a safe destination. It's almost free of COVID. Almost everyone is vaccinated and the percentage is it's near to 0 here. And the place is beautiful. Gran Canaria, safe destination. And for us, for bodyboarders, is the ultimate wave for bodyboard.
Yeah.
I think.
There's so many different ways, not just front on. So whatever your skill level is, you got Confital, you got front on, La Guancha, but man, La Guancha is a gnarly in its own right. As we look at the the waves out in the back, just showing themselves. But no matter who you are, what your skill level is, come to Gran Canaria, enjoy this place. It's family friendly. It's probably one of the yeah, I think I'm going to bring my family here next, because what a great destination to come and hang out. We managed to squeeze in sunset at Sardinia last night. Here we go. Up and riding on a screamer. Lots of speed. This wave is just too fast for him. But I just ate my hat because he made it out of that barrel. Jonathan Vega sniffed that one out. Drew a perfect line and got out of the way right in white. Bigger. Oh, it's your man.
Rodrigo Bartorro. La última carta de Chile. Oh, they don't even let us speak. It's so much action. Yeah, that was an amazing way for Jonathan. He needs a 2.68. Jonathan solo necesita un 2.68. Esa ola se lo van a dar. Y me parece que Jonathan ahora va a saltar a la primera posición. Aquí viene la repetición de la última ola, Jonathan Vega. Bien hecho scooping. Y entrando en ese tubo. Nice. Y recibe la nota Dion, por lo que escuché. Y esta es la repetición de la ola de Bartorro desde Arica. No tan profundo ese tubito. Estamos esperando los scores. Let's see what the judges granted for those two waves.
All right, Jonathan Vega getting a 4.33 and a 5.83 with a total wave score of 10.16. Kevin Oriela with his total wave score of 8.5. He needs a 3.83 for that first position. Tyler Rodrigo and Rodrigo Silva, both of them needing to post backup second scores. So a 3.18 and a 4.68 is what they require to advance to the next round and to secure that second position. All right, so our main focus today would be on crowning the Junior World Champion. Junior World Champions will be getting the preference of the tide. And as the tide keeps pushing, the waves keep pumping. So the juniors are in for a wild ride with some world-class surfing. Well, we've seen these kids throughout this event, and we've seen that they are no stranger and not scared of some of these bombs rolling in. And today, I think these bombs are made a bit easier due to the fact that this I'm not saying front is easier, but you don't have that heavy texture on the water. All right, hold your horses. Dailos Rodriguez Bego.
Ay, ay, ay. Qué buena ola para Dailos Rodríguez. Sale perfecto el tubo, Dion. Este va a ser un score importante. Dailos necesita un 3.18. Yo creo que se lo van a dar. I think that's going to be the 3.18. I don't know. I'm not a judge, but this might change. Yeah. This will change the situation.
It's a set wave. Definitely might bump into second position, I think, for securing that 3.18. It was a set wave Bigger. He got deep in the barrel, came out with a gas. Bit of a short ride, but nonetheless, definitely worthy of something higher than the 3.18. But this call is not with us, but we can always just give our opinion. So as I was saying, the focus will be on the junior world title, and they are in for an absolute amazing time with these type of waves. Like we said, a little bit easier, not having that gnarly wind on it. Fairly clean and very contestable. And if you've just joined us, where have you been? And thank you so much for joining us. Head over to the IBC World Tour YouTube page, also frontonking.com, and check out all the actions and follow us on all the social media platforms, ibc.world.tour and at Fronton King. My name is Dion, my AK Mumbles, and I'm joined, as always, with a Bego.
Bego. Y para quienes están sintonizando, este es el día final, Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, presentado por Cerveza Corona y NMD Bodyboards. Cambia la situación en este momento, Jonathan Vega en la primera posición y por supuesto Dailor Rodríguez recibe el score que necesita y se ubica en la segunda posición. Todavía hay bastante tiempo. Quedan 7:45, hay tiempo para Kevin y hay tiempo para Rodrigo de cambiar la situación, las olas están increíbles. Y lo que vamos a ver después de esto son las dos mangas que nos quedan de la ronda 5 de la categoría Junior. Y de ahí volvemos a Open. No estamos muy seguros de la planificación. ¿Por qué? Porque se está analizando para la seguridad de todos los competidores. Probablemente no saltemos a Junior, perdón, de esas dos mangas no saltemos a Open, sino que nos quedemos con Junior. Y atención que se viene rojo, él es Dailor Rodríguez, vamos a ver.
Deep, so deep.
Oh, he's celebrating.
Dailor got out of that one. He was in the hot seat for a second, that was really deep. That was a bit of a scary one, but man, well ridden Dailor Rodríguez.
Sí, una linda ola para Dailor, que necesita 4.84 para la primera posición. Es posible, Dion. I think he might get the 4.84 and place himself on the first position. Definitely, Dailor, it's a one to watch here. Favorite.
Yeah, Dailor and Jonathan Vega, Kevin Oriela, Rodrigo Silva. This is a stacked heat, ladies and gentlemen. This is just another stacked heat upon stacked heat as we get to the pointy end of the stick. And the business end of this competition, that's yellow. Kevin Oriela sniffing out this right-hand bomb. There he is, dropping his legs, splitting them, maintaining control inside the barrel, and coming out of that one. We'll be throwing out to an interview quite soon. I think Manny Vargas is down there. So let's just wait for the throwdown. Here's Blue cruising down this one. A lot of gas, nice Rolo, right after the spit. Great riding by Jonathan Vega. He's keeping busy. He's got a lot of ways that he's ridden so far. In this heat, Bigger. He's been keeping very busy.
Sí, y fíjate, esta ola, espérate que esta es la ola, la última ola de Kevin Orihuela, que trataba de frenarse, le puso todo el codo, abrió las piernas, trató de hacer ahí todo lo posible, pero no lograba un tubo tan profundo. Y esta es la última ola, Jonathan Vega, y se viene también otra ola que está ahora mismo siendo corrida por Rodrigo Silva. Qué momentos de estrés, estamos así a full. Ya lo ven ustedes en casa y la acción está garantizada para este día final del Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021. Viene un olón allá atrás y estamos aquí de vuelta. Nosotros aquí mirando.
Look at that thing, gas there. Wow, the waves are absolutely pumping, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Rodrigo Silva on an absolute screamer. Just get a little bit too low in the barrel, didn't find the exit line, and just got absolutely smeared on the water and enjoyed his underwater tour courtesy of El Fronton. Free of charge. All you got to do is you got to pitch up and bottom turn. And here we go. Kevin Oriela, he needs that 3.83. Is this going to be that one? Big wave, a lot of gas. Now can he back this up with a little bit of a Rolo? Get some air right in front of the white water. And there we go. He's stoked on that one. Looks back at the judges and say, you see that?
I think that was pretty well done for him. Definitely you have to mark the points. You have to just build your scores. I know for a fact everyone wants to put on a show, but definitely you have to just build the scores. And here it comes. This is the replay of last wave of Kevin.
Look how he turned his board as he was bottom turning, aiming the board down the face of the wave already, helping him with that bottom turn bigger.
See, completing with a roll. Well done for him. The barrel wasn't deep actually, but just to manage to get a maneuver at the end of the wave,
it will be nice to for him. And look at that, he actually knocked out Jonathan from the second position, así que ahí hay otro cambio. Now there's another change. Oh my God.
It's playing games.
Get used to these people because we're gonna see changes. Ahí viene. Oh, let's see what's going on.
We're still waiting for the interview there by Manny and them. They're standing ready, so when the production team is ready, we can throw down to the interview. But now all focus on the water here as we're waiting for these scores to drop and potential situation changes.
Aquí viene la repetición. Esta fue una ola que tomó Rodrigo Silva. Lastimosamente no era mucho para él allí, no pasaba nada. Rodrigo Silva, el último chileno en competencia. Qué lástima que, bueno, vamos a ver, todavía puede, Rodrigo, con 6:33 tampoco es imposible. ¿Y dónde están ustedes? ¿Desde dónde están sintonizando? Saludos a todas las personas que nos están viendo. Este es el día final. Se nos va el Frontón King de este año, pero nos vamos con un gusto increíble por haber tenido la oportunidad de llevarles a ustedes este evento con las mejores condiciones posibles. Hoy un día clásico del frontón. Today it's a classic frontón day. You know, it's I've been talking to the locals and they say this is a very good day here. Although it gets better though. But they say, well, I mean, they say that because we have a mixture of north and west swell, and some people really enjoy this type of swells. That's what Nestor was telling me. But they say they could be better. I don't know. I see it pretty perfect.
Yeah, a couple of big swells rolling in, both from the north and the west, giving you the options of having that left hand and right hand rides. As we look at this mountain building in front of the guys here, they're scratching, getting just under it. In the beginning of the previous heat, we unfortunately saw one of the kids one of the guys going over the falls on one of these bombs. He got absolutely drilled, managed to come up again and shake it off. But the power of this wave breaking on this shallow reef, Biggo, is second to none. It's a furious piece of reef and a dangerous section you do not want to find yourself in.
Yes, definitely. Y hasta ahora lo que ya estamos viendo, último minuto de competencia, señores, y es Dailos y Jonathan hasta ahora avanzando, la vieja escuela poniéndose poniendo el dominio en este hit número 4. Vamos a ver si Kevin o Rodrigo logran cambiar la situación. Y aquí viene Jonathan. Bonita ola. Wow, some airtime, some beautiful backflip, and he actually completes it.
Well done, he's stoked on that one. Power riding by Jonathan Vega. Absolute power to punch through that lip. Here we go. This is Rodrigo Silva. He needs some big score. 6.33. Can he get on this wave? A little bit of a bumpy. Looking for the lefts. Goes for a nice little roll. Gets back into the face of the wave. And there he goes. Just working on his campaign, but unfortunately there's 20 seconds remaining. Here we go, Kevin Oriela, he needs a 3.83, massive backflip in the flats. Can he turn it around? Hold on to that one. Yes, yes, oh yes, he loves it, the crowd loves it. He's flying his way in. Take a bow, son, take a bow. That is almost at the end of the heat. He manages to squeeze that one right on the death. Now, Biggo, the question begs here.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Let's just go through this. Look at this.
Whoa.
Beautiful extended backflip. Almost like an ARS. Bit of a tricky one, but let's call it a flip. It was very well done. The judges will love that. Now this score is quite possibly going to upset either Jonathan Vega or Dailos Rodriguez. Now we're going to wait for that one, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for that situation to change on the scorecard before we switch over to the ad breaks. All right, they are dropping. Let's see what's happening. Who is making it through to the next round and who is going home? And there we go, Jonathan Vega getting dropped down on the last 10 seconds of round number 5 in heat number 4. And that is all it wrote for Jonathan Vega and Rodrigo Silva. We'll be back with some gnarly barreling action here from Fronton right after these breaks.
ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gnarly action happening out in the water. I'm joined, a quick little commentary change. Manuela, bonjour, madame.
Close but no cigar. What's up, everybody? This is Manny V, and welcome to round number 5, heat number 3 in the juniors. Luis Daucia, Abner Machin, Alexander Montes. This is the first juniors heat of the day, but we are continuing on with heat round number 5 as we launched 2 of the heats on the previous day. Now we're going to see the final 2 heats of round number 5. This will determine the top 8 riders in the juniors left in the event.
That's correct. That is absolutely spot on, Manny. And Louis Tausia, sorry, man. Tausia, damn it. I'm buzzing on all the coffee. he manages to lock in. Here we go. Talk about the man. Look at
aquí
this.
tenemos
Beautiful riding.
el tercer manga de ronda número 5, Luis Tausia. Pienso sí, es de Galicia en España. Él está aquí en la manga número 3. Ya miramos el manga 1 y 2 en un día antes y ya vamos a ver quién va a ser los otros 4 que va a seguir. 2 van a salir de aquí y 2 van a salir de manga número 4. Aquí estamos esperando y hoy en el final del día vamos a tener un campeón del mundo en el juniors. Did you get that, Dion?
I got that loud and clear, Manny. Thank you. Gracias, mi amigo. Here we have Red up and paddling on that one. Nice little, well, good little lines. Ejects right at the end. Knows there's nothing in there for him. And he's making his way back out. Well, 3-man heat. This is where the priority system works either in your favor or completely against you. Because with 3 men or 3-man heat, it's easier to control the heat when you're holding that priority, Manny. There's a couple of whistles and there's a couple of ways. So these kids will be, if they're clever and understand how the system works, and I know Abner Machine, he is definitely one of those guys that know how to work the system. He will be waiting patiently as he is with 70 minutes down. And yeah, let's go to the interview with Begonia. Begonia, where you at?
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with super stoked Miguel. Miguel, first time in your life that you actually achieved to go so far in this event. How are you feeling? ¿Cómo te sientes? Primera vez que llegas tan lejos.
Sí, emocionadísimo. La verdad, la serie que me ha tocado ha sido súper difícil con Lionel, que ha ganado el Frontón King el año pasado, Willy Luján, que es localazo, y con Armidas, que ha sido campeón mundial junior. Entonces ha sido emocionante estar adentro, pero igual como que tenía que estar un poco relajado, pero súper feliz de llegar a semifinales.
Oh, he said he was very nervous because that heat was really, really difficult with the former Frontón King, which is Lionel Armide, former world champ, junior world champ, and Willy, one of the locals here. But yeah, he's just so excited to make it. Cuéntanos un poco qué es lo que está pasando con la selección peruana, que están tan duro, que lo están haciendo tan bien. O sea, Perú siempre ha tenido buen bodyboard, pero ¿a qué crees tú que se debe este nivelazo que se está viendo en todos ustedes?
Más que todo creo que a las escuelas municipales, ¿no? Gracias a ellos han salido chicos que han venido acá a competir y eso es importante porque se motivan. Hay personas también que están apoyándolos para que puedan cumplir sus sueños y eso es algo increíble que lo que está pasando en Perú porque ahora todas las marcas están viendo todo eso reflejado y de repente el próximo año vamos a ver un mundial en Lurín que se pueda coronar al campeón mundial junior o que pueda ayudar a sumar ese puntaje necesario para que puedan venir acá y estar un poco más tranquilos, ¿no? Con el puntaje.
Well, ask him what he thinks it's a cause that the Peruvians are doing so well in both juniors and open. He says it's definitely the work of the schools and all the particular people, normal person that has been supporting the sport there in Peru. So yeah, he thinks next year we're going to have a world championship there. So you guys make sure to check it out. ¿Alguien a quien saludar? ¿Alguien a quien felicitar?
Bueno, a saludar a mi familia que ahorita está durmiendo por el horario, pero nada, gracias a mis hermanos que me ayudaron muchísimo a que pueda estar acá. Y a Florir, que ha sido la marca que me ha apoyado desde un comienzo, y a todos mis auspiciadores. Así que nada, arriba Perú y vamos a la semifinal con todo. ¡Woohoo!
Felicitaciones, and back to you guys.
Wow, Peru is on fire right now, Dion.
Peru is on fire. That's exactly that. And it's so cool to see that. And the representation is massive here from the Peruvians who made the long journey to get to Gran Canaria here in Gáldar for the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King presented by Cerveza Corona and NMD Bodyboards. I'd like to thank all our sponsors, everybody involved for making this amazing event happen. As we sit in our commentary booth on the cliffs of Gáldar, overlooking pumping Fronton.
We are in between the two little villages of Caleta and Agujero, and right here sits one of the most magical waves on the planet, El Frontón. This place is scary. Dion, do I see little bottles of Corona in your pupils? This is the last day of the event, and we've been holding off before indulging in some festivities, but man, today's going to be a full day of action and fun today.
Yeah, that VIP lounge has got my name all over it.
We are in the juniors heat. Aquí estamos en el ronda número 5, manga 3 de 4. Aquí vamos a ver los últimos 4 juniors para entrar los finales 8. Ya están esperando 6 en los semifinales. Y aquí vamos a ver quién va a pasar aquí y quién va a pasar en manga número 4. Hoy sí, vamos a ver un mundial campeón en el juniors. ¿Quién va a ser? Who's it going to be? That's the question we're going to find out towards the end of the day.
Oh, yes, we are. Man, these kids are absolutely incredible. I love how they're riding and how they've really shown their maturity in the water with these big swells that we've had, the messy swells that we've had. And today, with this perfect, gnarly fronton, they just aren't holding back on anything.
Yeah, so Dion, yeah, that was pretty solid. You know what? We had Miguel Rodriguez 2 heats ago to come in of that last heat. He had to go all the way to Caleta, so we started with Miguel. But the winner of that last heat, we do have an interview ready with Dylos Rodriguez and Bego. Bego, where are you at, sister?
Thank you very much, guys. And sorry, the interviews are piling up. It's happening when the waves are so big. Dylos, allá afuera, lo lograste una vez más. Estuviste ahí cuarto un rato y lograste marcar. Cuéntanos.
Bien, una olita muy floja, un tubito. Después esperé, perdí la prioridad y bajo. Y sin prioridad tuve una buena que fue el 7 y algo, creo que fue. Y esa me dio el pase. Y sin prioridad, que al final hay que jugar un poco con eso, las olas que parece que cierran, que no. Muy contento, la verdad.
Well, that's pretty interesting because he was waiting. He didn't get very good scores. He actually was 4th during the whole heat, and he didn't have priority, and he stayed on the inside and took one wave that actually gave him the pass for the first position. Dylos, tú que conoces este lugar, hoy tenemos un día clásico. Esto se lo pregunté a Néstor también. ¿Qué va a pasar hoy? ¿Cómo están esas olas? ¿Cómo se ve el suelo?
Hoy se ve bastante sólido, las mareas son cortitas y la verdad que la ola no da mucho porque enseguida te hace el bowl ese que se queda el escalón. Pero bueno, eligiendo un poco las medianas sí se puede ver un campeonato con tubos y maniobras muy buenas seguramente. Las finales van a estar increíbles. Ya en semifinales muy contento. Un saludito a mi familia y a mis amigos que me están viendo por todo el mundo.
Oh, felicitaciones, and back to you guys with more action.
Rodriguez, one of the veterans here at the Frontón King. So, yeah, he's moving on to the next round. The last 8 open men's riders have now been situated. We're trying to find out who are the last 8 juniors. Aquí estamos esperando quién va a ser los últimos 8 en los juniors. El batería número 1 en ronda número 6. Ya tenemos Joel Rodríguez, el Pirpo de Perú, Cadier Martel y David Pérez Miranda. Ya estamos esperando quién va a ser los últimos 4 en esa manga número 6.
That's it. Thank you, Manny. And here we go. It's a little wave. Look at this guy's barrel. Right in red. Lock it into that one. Absolute little cave he's caught himself. There's a little spit. And bam, there he is. Coming out. Smile from ear to ear.
That was Luis Daucia from Galicia.
Yes, I'm not going to say his name out of the respect that I have for him because I butcher it, and I'm really sorry, Luis. But we had the Rider in yellow also going for a little roll. But here we go, live action, Rider in white. Abner Machine finally getting onto the scorecard. A little bit early on that one and pays the price a little bit early on that section. And we've seen this throughout a lot of the junior heats where they just get a little over eager, if I can put it like that, and I just really want to go and hit a section, fly a bit, but just sometimes, or most of the times, just a bit too early. Look at these Grams frothing, ready to make their way down the infamous Fronton stairs, jumping into the keyhole, and coming back out. Well, that might pose different challenges. It's easier getting in than getting out, as we've seen some of the previous riders having to paddle across to the other town to safely make it out this rather gnarly Fronton with a lot of water moving and a lot of energy in there. You know, it's rather play it safe. If you're not feeling comfortable, Manny, just rather take the safe swim to Galeta.
Yeah, no, we were watching. I was watching down before, and it was pretty crazy.
That's
Carlos
beautiful.
Martins, what's up? Bon dia, Fronton siempre con excelentes ondas, maniobras ben radicial. Tom Mori, thank you for the incredible sport and lifestyle. So, International Bodyboarding Day, the first Saturday of November, which I believe is
next week.
Next week.
Yeah.
So International Bodyboarding Day, first Saturday of November. Saludos desde Puerto Rico, Sammy. Saludos, amigo. We have heat number 4, manga número 4 que va a seguir. José Raúl Jiménez.
Whoa.
Mira esto, look at this.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
There we
Beautiful.
go. That's what we want to see.
Luis Daucia is on fire.
Luis Daucia is on fire.
Yes.
Man, that was sick, Manny.
My goodness.
That was sick. Little
Luis,
filters there for you guys.
Mire, parece que Luis tiene su manga solo allá con las olas perfectas. Mira este.
Oh, how's that bottom turn?
Perfecto rolo de Luis. Beautiful. Increíble.
Manny, that timing was incredible as he went up and hit that lip.
Yeah,
It was incredible. Into the face. Exactly what you want to
Wow.
have. Judges are going to love this one. That 3.67 is history, mate.
Mire eso, ya tiene casi todos in combination. Luis Daucia looking very.
He's looking promising.
Muy bien.
He's muy bien. Todo muy bien.
You're gonna know Spanish by the end of this broadcast.
Let's
With Bego
go.
and myself trying
Let's
to get
go.
you some Spanish words.
See, but you guys only teach me the
bad words.
Teach me the good words.
Oh,
That's kind of
man.
with any language. You kind of start, that's your foundation. It's not the best foundation to build, ladies and gentlemen. Do not take our advice when it comes to the different styles of learning languages. You start with bottom turning. Here we go. That's Alexander Montes. Bouncy. Nice little Rolo. He's a really small kid, tiny frame. He probably weighs like 30 kilograms. And he has to make a big knot. There we go. You can see the rashi being rather big for him. And he needs to tie it around his body so he can keep it on and not lose it while he gets potentially drilled down in the bottom. But there's a big set approaching, Manny. 6 minutes, 4 seconds to go. What do we have?
Aquí tenemos 6 minutos. Luis Daucia is looking super good. Con 1 a 7.33 y 6.67. Luis está muy bien aquí con los 5 minutos que faltan en esta batería. Alexander Montes tiene su casco y su casco está ahí para protectar y dar un poquito más confianza en el agua. Abner Machine, él necesita 2 nuevas olas si quiere seguir a los últimos 8. So the last 8 riders, who's it going to be is the question. We're going to find out in these last 2 heats in round number 5 in the juniors. Pero aquí estamos esperando. 5 minutos falta en manga número 3. Alexander Montes mirando. También Abner Machine.
Have you noticed Abner Machine literally having priority almost through the entire heat, Manny? And it's just been waiting patiently for something. He had 2 incomplete rides, and the other guy scoring big scores: 7.33, 6.67, so 2.3, and a 1.5. Just staying busy. And at less than 5 minutes, Abner only needs a 2.33 for that second position. But everyone else is basically having a lunch now in combination land, and that's a daunting place. Have you ever been combo?
Yeah,
contest live?
I felt like I got comboed yesterday in the 2-foot waves, even though I was out there by myself.
Look, I know I was surfing incredible. I know I was really sending it, and we this little competition we have between ourselves, but it's okay, man. It happens.
Okay, here we go. Alexander Montes va en la derecha buscando una maniobra.
Nice.
Sí llegó. No llegó Alexander en ese rolo. ¿Qué pasó en eso? What happened on that wave?
Man, he landed fine. I just think he might be a little bit light frame. Look, man, he's a small kid. A couple of more empanadas, he's going to get bigger, but he's really a slight little frame kid, and for him it must be very daunting, very difficult to be able to hold on like some of the other guys, the bigger guys get to in the white water. I mean, everything was going really well for him, and Alexander unfortunately just couldn't hang on to that. But it's a pity for him. He's still sitting in that second position with 3 minutes 22 seconds to go, so he's still not out. And Abner Machine, still having that priority, only needs a 2.56 for that second position. So right now the fight literally is for survival, going into the next round, and for that second place.
Y ahorita está diciendo Dian que ahorita ya están peleando por segundo lugar. Primero y segundo van a llegar a la siguiente manga, siguiente ronda. Y ahorita Alexander y Abner están peleando, luchando por ese segundo lugar, porque ahorita Luis está sentando muy bien con esos 14 puntos. Pero sí, Alexander y Abner, ellos están peleando ahorita. Y si con prioridad número 1, Abner necesita solamente 2.56. Sí puede buscarlo, pero nomás tiene 2 minutos 26 segundos.
That's it, 2 minutes 25 seconds, Manny. That is what is remaining here at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King, as we aim to crown the Junior World title, the IBC Junior World title, the champion today here at El Fronton, along with the King of Fronton. Well, let's first look at this little replay from early on in the heat. Nice little bazza coming out, the best of red. Here we go. That's a nice little barrel, man. He's showing his attention for that title. Look at this roll. Perfect timing. Turns his body, lands it. Nice. Lofty, floaty landing in the face of the wave. And that's perfect. Rider in red, Manny, having a good time.
We just got a note handed to us. This is big news.
I just won the lotto. What? No, we will continue juniors after this round, ladies and gentlemen. So junior quarterfinal, 2 heats of 4-man, and we are excited to bring you the quarterfinals of the junior division as we continue the charge towards that infamous world title. And man, we said it over and over again, what a place to be winning the world title and to putting that on your CV. Here we go. Machin using that priority.
Abner dropping in, little choppy on the bottom turn, but still engaged the rail. Oh, was that frustration?
Relief.
Oh my.
All right, that is a nice little wave by Mancini. Manages to get off that onto the scorecard. I mean, finally, he's been holding on to that priority for such a long time, ladies and gentlemen. We are less than a minute to go in this heat with Rider in red with that 14-point ride. Combination land for yellow and white. But Abner looking to improve his standing with that last wave. And you know what? He only needed a measly small score. So hopefully he will be getting into the next round. But as we said, we are fighting for survival, fighting to get into the quarterfinals. And these two riders, top 2 riders, will decide who will be going through to the quarters, and we'll have a full quarters coming up next right after this heat of round number 5, Manny. Exciting times.
Wow, that's it. I think that might be it. The young gun with the helmet, Alexander Montes, and Luis Tausia, wait a second. Abner tiene su último. Necesita 1.90 para llegar al siguiente ronda y parece que no va a pasar, pero yo no sé. Vamos a esperar un ratito y a ver si llegó Abner Machín con esa ola en el final segundo en ese manga. Did he get it? Did he get the scores? That is the question, Abner Machín.
I don't know, Manny.
Oh, no. Vamos a esperar.
Hearts will be broken. Let's look at this. Yellow tried really hard to use his Paladin to block Abner on this one. But unfortunately, this wave going a little bit flat on him, Manny. And then he rolls in that section. A little bit behind the wave on that wedge section. So, not sure. Not sure about that one. All right, here we go. This seems to be
esperando si llegó esos puntos para Abner Machín en el último segundo. ¿Sabes qué? Oh my God, I'm looking at my phone right now. I can't wait. I don't think you can wait either, but I have my scores on my phone right now. He's looking for a 1.90. Was that enough? Abner Machín?
Yeah.
No sé si llegó. You know what? I don't know if we should come back after commercials.
Let's do that.
Maybe we should. Maybe we should. You guys hold tight.
Coffee.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the next heat. Heat number 4 of round number 5 in the juniors. Don't go anywhere.
A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir.
Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo.
¿Cómo separar lo natural de lo espiritual? El paisaje, la tradición, la gastronomía, la cultura, nuestro cielo y nuestro mar forjan el carácter del camino. Un camino de ida y vuelta. De ida, claro, hacia el jubileo, pero también de vuelta. De vuelta al respeto por el sudor del campo, por los frutos del trabajo y la cosecha. ¿No es esta otra forma de redención? Feliz Año Santo Jacobeo 2021. Santiago de los Caballeros de Gáldar.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are in heat number 4, round number 5 of the juniors. Today, Dub, we are crowning a world champion in the juniors division. Pretty exciting.
This is going to be so insane. We've already seen some amazing action, and it's going to be continuing on, so stick with us for the next several hours. Stick with us as we're going to go into the water now to see this round 5, heat number 4 matchup between Benjamin Cole, Jose Raul Jimenez, and Gabriel Molina.
That's right, the Chilean Benjamin Cole trying to hold the international flag high here in the juniors. And yes, I mean, we are looking for the last 2 riders to make it into the top 8 in the juniors. This is the first wave ridden by Benjamin Cole. Aquí tenemos el Benjamin Cole de Chile. A ver si puede llegar en los últimos 8 en los juniors. Estamos esperando para finalmente quién va a ser los últimos 8 en los juniors.
And are we going to move into one-on-one matchups in the juniors after this, Manny?
We are going straight into the juniors. Sí, vamos a seguir con los juniors, pero vamos a ver, yo creo, son el ronda número 6. Son dos hits de 4.
Ok.
En ronda número 6. Vamos a mirar 4 Joel Rodríguez de Portugal. Vamos a mirar Pirpo de Perú. Gadiel Martel y David Pérez Miranda en el primer manga. Y ya tenemos Luis Taucia y Alexander Montes. Vamos a esperar quién va a llegar desde este manga a esa.
Got it. So we're going to be seeing 2 more juniors make it out of round 5 into round 6. Round 6 just has 2 heats. For those of you following along, from those 2 heats, 4 riders are going to, in total, progress into one-on-one matchups in the semi-finals. So we are going to go into one-on-one or man-on-man, as they say, matchups in the semi-finals of the juniors. But we're a couple rounds away from that.
Ahí estamos. Después de ronda número 6 en los juniors, vamos a ir mano y mano en los semifinal. Rojo y blanco van a luchar para los últimos 2 spots en el final. Pero aquí estamos, 20 minutos, los mejores 2 olas, 2 van a llegar a los últimos 8. Y aquí vamos a seguir con ronda número 6 después de este manga. Dub, how was it out there?
You know, just speaking with Pierre and even Tristan just after the heat, it's hard to distinguish a good wave from a okay wave from a bad wave out there. When you're out there, it's not easy to have wave selection. Obviously, guys like Amari Laverne, Dylos, you know, Kevin, you know, the locals, they really can have a little bit better idea of what is a good wave, what's a bad wave. So when you only need a 6 or a 7 or a 5, you know, it's hard to eyeball it and know which one that is.
And that's the thing. Ese que estaba diciendo, le pregunté a David Hubbard cómo estaban las condiciones allá y él dijo que todos estaban hablando, es muy difícil para buscar la ola buena. Unas miran perfectas y otras parecen perfectas, pero no son. Y ese es el cosa que experiencia va a traer aquí en esta competencia. Saludos a todos. Manuel Arete, gracias. Luis Taucia es de Cantabria, en España. Gracias. Y todos otros que están mirando. Julián Callejas, Yipi, hola. Y también tenemos BBB Portugal, eSurf, Cutback TV, Christian y Jobless. What?
So yeah, it's pretty epic out there. There are some amazing rides. If you've been with us for at least 10 minutes, you would have already seen how killer it is. But if you're just joining us, you are sure to be in for a treat because we are going to be seeing, I'm sure, a golden boom go down today.
Beautiful. All right, check this out. We are in the middle of the juniors heat number 4. 13 minutes to go in this heat. Benjamin Cole is the only one with a wave, but it looks like we do have another wave being ridden. Otra ola de Benjamin Cole de Chile. Buen rolo. Y otro maniobra allí. Second wave, segunda ola para Benjamin Cole.
Yeah, staying busy building on that 183. That's probably going to improve on that. But, you know, it's hard. You don't want to really aim for threes when it's firing fronton. Let's take a look at Jose Ru getting into this left. Whoa, it just knocks him off his craft. And there is going to be the spin cycle.
Ay. Y ahí, mire, ahí, Dave, hondo. Está muy hondo. Is it deep right there? How deep does he have?
No, it's so shallow. Más o menos seco. It's almost dry. Let's take a look at Benjamin Cole stalling, and he finds a roll here. Good on him for getting up to the lip, completing that maneuver. He's surfing a smart heat right now. And sometimes smart surfing will make a heat, but look at Jose Ru.
Oh, no.
He just gets boffed off his board, and then his weight wasn't on his board enough to continue to go. His legs started spinning, and he just started swimming off his board. Rough one.
Y no hay mucha agua ahí en las izquierdas. menos agua. Y ahí, it's just a little bit more shallow on the left, so they got to be a little bit careful, and I think he saw it drying out on the inside, so he bailed. Look at this beautiful view right here, Dub. What a great shot of the riders area and the wide shot. Look at that.
The sun is just starting to come on down and just really light the place up.
So if you guys tag right now, Frontón King, you can win a bodyboard by tagging Frontón King. Just make sure, keep it PG. Put up a post, put up a photo of you guys watching the live show. Si quieren ganar una tabla, ponen un tag en Instagram y puedes ganar una tabla como esta, pero ponen una foto de usted mirando el live stream o haciendo boogie, pero nomás seguro pone el tag Frontón King y puedes ganar una tabla como esta de NMD. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
That's sweet, yeah.
A board for just watching and tagging. Where's my phone? Where is my phone? Oh no, Bego just came in here saying, holy moly. Somebody
Jose
lost their
Raul.
board. It looks like Jose Raul Jimenez is the only one not out there. So he may have lost his board all the way to the inside. I saw somebody running down there with an extra board. I'm wondering if that's the backup board.
I hope so.
Oh my goodness.
Board caddies are going to come in handy today.
There he is.
Okay,
He's got his board.
He's got his board.
What does that do mentally for you when you're out in the water and something like that happens?
Oh, it's a rattle. You just get rattled. And you really have to start pretty much from scratch again. You're getting back to basics. You're just trying to have the equipment secured to your body. There he's adjusting between one leash and the new leash. So he's going to have to just get back to basics. Once he has the equipment reattached to his body and he's got things settled, then he's going to get into the lineup and, again, mentally kind of start over in the heat. So it's tough.
Le estaba preguntando a Dub, ¿qué está pasando en tu mente cuando algo así pasa? Pierdes tu tabla, llega hasta la pierdas y tu amigo tira la otra tabla con una nueva leash y Dub dice que necesita pararse un ratito y comenzar from the beginning, desde el principio, sí, donde comienzo, y allí va a comenzar otra vez su manga. Y con 9 minutos, sí, hay mucho tiempo y puede hacerlo porque ahorita está en segundo y vamos a ver lo que pasó. Mire, su tabla llegó hasta las piernas. Look at that, all the way to the inside, llegó su tabla. Pero sí, tenía un amigo que llegó allá abajo con una tabla nueva, con un leash nueva y le tiró en el agua y ahí está. Ay, ay, ay. Pero sí, 9 minutos, mucho tiempo. 9 minutes, that's enough time.
There is enough time, and especially with such a low-scoring affair happening out in the water, There's the heat leaders got just over 5 cumulative. So, on a 10-point scale, you could, in one wave, really leap ahead of the field here. So, basically, he does only have to really get himself into one solid wave. If it's the wave of the heat, he's gonna take it out.
Sí, que estaba diciendo Dub, ahorita con los puntos poquito bajas en este manga, todavía tiene tiempo, todavía puede regresar al pico y tomar los puntos que necesita. Mire, en la pantalla puedes ver que Gabriel Molina nomás no tiene olas, pero para llegar a segundo necesita algo 1.17. Y sí, ese que necesita. Ahí viene su amigo.
Oh, there's the board coming up.
Jose
Thanks.
Raul Jimenez. Ya
People
todos
are clapping and stoked on him.
Benjamin Cole mirando esta ola. Benjamin de Chile. Nice clean bottom turn. Llegando abajo. Dentro del tubo.
Wow.
Y sale perfecto. Una 360. Y no. Up and over. Pero una buena ola ahí por Benjamin Cole. Va a mejorar ese 1.83. Otra vez necesitan 2 olas buenas para seguir. Benjamin Cole. Otra vez.
Wow, look at that. Nice tube. So pretty. So gorgeous. And he's so excited. He goes for the spin here. Catches tail. and pretty much just gets rocked. But he's probably going to have the best wave of the heat so far.
Sí, esa ola va a ayudarlo a mantener ese primer lugar. Benjamin Cole de Chile. Ya van a luchar José Raúl Jiménez y Gabriel Molina por segundo lugar, porque los 2 puntos están buenas. Pero como estaba diciendo Dub, una 7 sí se puede tomar con una ola.
Yeah, you could get a 7 in just one wave, and you could be right there. And Manny, the ask is just to be better than one rider. You only got to beat one guy in this heat. So Benjamin Cole right now, he's sitting in the lead. He's beating 2. Whether it's Jose Raul or Gabriel, they only need to beat one guy. So that's where it's a little easier. You know, in a 4-man heat, you got to beat 2 other guys at least. So that's the ask here in this 3-man heat, 3-rider heat.
Yeah, boys. Ahí está el gente allá abajo mirando desde las rocas, allá abajo cerca del agua. Oh, no, aquí están arriba, arriba.
They're right here in front of the big old Red Bull tent. That's right in front of the skate ramp. They got so many activities. There have been concerts for these last 2 weeks happening almost every other night. So much stuff going on. This is definitely a festival, and they really put it together here on Gran Canaria in Gáldar. Let's take a look at this.
Gabriel Molina baja por el bottom turn perfecto, pero salió porque no estaba nada en el último parte de la ola. Arriba, abajo, pero era el primer ola de Gabriel Molina. Perfecto. Gracias, Bego. Aquí vamos a entrar los juniors después de este manga. Ronda número 6. Vamos a mirar Joel Rodríguez de Portugal. Vamos a mirar Pirpo de Perú. Gadiel Martel y David Pérez Miranda. Sigue este manga en el juniors y después vamos a mirar el segundo manga de ronda número 6. Aquí, vamos.
Here he goes. This is Gabriel Molina scooping in. Doesn't get deep on that, but it was intense. That's an intense ride, and it's so hard to just get into one of these waves that's just really converging. Oh, split peak scenario, Manny. We're going to watch Jose Raul. He gets up there, does a roll, body surfs out of it. That is an incomplete ride.
No estaba buena esa. Mira, está enojado poquito. Pegando la agua. José Raúl Jiménez. No sé qué pasó en ese roll, pero no llegó. Pero también miramos una derecha. Aquí es amarillo.
And that was
Benjamin
the right-hander for Benjamin Cole. Just a roll off the back there.
Siguiendo ronda número 6, vamos a entrar los semifinales de los Open Men's. After round number 6 of the juniors, which is coming up next, we got 2 heats of four riders. We're going to jump right into the men's semi-final.
Yep. And then after that, I think we're going into the junior semis, which is going to be one-on-one action. And then maybe the men's final and then the junior final. So, I mean, we're going to start wrapping this thing up real quick. You're definitely going to want to stay tuned the entire time because the swell's supposed to be picking up throughout the day.
Oh, with the tide dropping, swell increasing. Oh, my. It's going to get pretty hectic out there, Dub. Con la marea bajando y las olas subiendo, se va a poner más loco aquí en el frontón.
Más loco, for sure. Definitely getting more loco. Oh, yeah. That's what we're tuning in for. That's part of the experience here at the Frónton King. Wow.
We do have the Red Bull Challenge.
The Banana Challenge.
The Red Bull Banana Challenge. They gave it that name because we're surrounded by bananas over here in this area. Banana plantations all over the place. The Red Bull Banana Challenge, $1,000 up for grab for the biggest maneuver.
Oh, that's going to be sick, and I wouldn't be surprised, Manny, if that comes from a maneuver performed today on day 6.
Ooh, still possible.
Still possible. Like we've been touting for many days now. Ma's probably sitting in that leaderboard position for that prize because he did a epic air reverse out of the bowl on a right.
Yep.
It's probably the best maneuver, at least for me at this point. But there's going to be opportunity for mad ramps. Let's see. 1.5 minutes remaining now. We still got a pretty simple situation. Jose Raul, he only needs a 1.18, but he's sitting in third priority. Gabriel Molina in the second priority. He's having a look. Oh, here's our heat leader, Benjamin Cole.
Benjamin aquí bajando en esta ola, mirando una rampa, pero no, entra el tubo y ahí sale con un rolo, pero no estaba perfecto, pero el tubo sí va a contar. Dale un poquito más puntos por ese tubo de Benjamin Cole de Chile.
Wow, Benjamin Cole from Chile.
Chile, Perú, los sudafricanos aquí están enseñando cara en el frontón.
Oh my
King.
goodness.
Pero aquí Benjamin Cole llegando a... ¡Whoa!
Gabriel Molina just got spit out of the keg. I was sneaking a peek on the side. We're going to bring you that replay because this was a bomb.
Increíble. Estamos mirando Benjamin Cole saliendo al pico y después esto. Saliendo del tubo con el scoopia. Is that right? Scoopia. Con el spit. Escupo Gabriel Molina.
Wowzers. So cool.
Ya quien va a trabajar mucho va a ser José Raúl Jiménez. Mire esto. Saliendo perfecto de ese tubo.
And he was so pumped. Buzzer beater that puts him up into first position. He's going to make that heat. So is Benjamin Cole, but sorry, José Raúl. This is the end of the line. This is the end of the line.
All right, Dub. Gracias a mirar esto. Vamos a seguir con ronda número 6. We're going to go into round number 6, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Y bienvenidos a todos una vez más. Este es el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, día final, presentado por Cerveza Corona y NMD Bodyboards. A mi lado está Dave y yo me olvidé de quitarme la mascarilla. Vámonos directamente al agua, por favor, que ya está el siguiente hit. Esto es los cuartos de finales de la categoría junior. Dave, who do we have in the water?
We've got Joel Rodriguez, we've got Michel Brian Yancy, we've got Gadiel Martel, we've got David Perez Miranda. So we are moving into round number 6, and we've already seen a couple big attempts here. We're seeing a nice, really nice ride there for a rider in white, and did he complete the Rolo is what we're trying to figure out. I don't think he quite got it, but that was a cool barrel to start off the heat, of course. This is what happened for Joel Rodrigues from Portugal during the commercial break right when we started the heat, and he just gets absorbed. This was nice. Nice way to start the heat.
Pirpo. ¿Dónde está el Perú, gente? Porque Pirpo ya empezó fuerte este hit, que ya son los cuartos de final. Les cuento, cuartos de final, 2 hits de 4 personas y después vienen las semifinales. Así que estos chicos que están ahora en el agua tienen un pie en el podio. Un pie en el podio tienen estos chicos. Así que ya tenemos los dos cuartos. Recuerden, la planificación va a ser... ¡Guau! Miren ese olón escupiendo el frontón. Está de lujo. Realmente es un lujo poder surfear esta ola con solo 4 personas. ¡Qué día de acción! How was it out there?
It was pretty intense, for sure. You know, even just entering the water is no easy task. Of course, coming in, that's an even more difficult requirement. And then to catch waves while you're out there, definitely not easy. Very intense lineup. The waves themselves are super intense, and with this long period swell, the waves are really converging on themselves, like getting really, really intense, really, really triangular, making it very, very difficult to get a deep barrel. Not a lot of runners, not a lot of stretched out waves. Very, very triangular out there.
Yes, y para quienes están recién sintonizando el día de hoy, ya lo saben, ahora estamos viendo estos cuartos de finales en la categoría junior, la categoría que va a coronarse. Se corona el campeón mundial de la IBC World Tour. Este año ya coronamos un campeón mundial que fue en Drobny, en Sintra, y este es el segundo campeón mundial que corona la IBC, el campeón junior que se va a llevar. Hay una bolsa de $10,000 para el campeón. En este momento es el peruano en la primera posición, scores bastante bajos, obviamente el hit está empezando. 15 minutos, 16 minutos restan en este hit, y Joel Rodríguez también en la segunda posición. Todavía no hemos visto nada de Gadiel ni de David Pérez, pero lo que se viene es buenísimo porque estos chicos han demostrado un performance increíble durante toda la competencia, y definitivamente va a estar un hit de infarto, y las olas están saliendo alucinantes. De hecho, estoy feliz porque no está tan grande. Yo pensé que iba a estar más grande, Dave.
Yeah, there was a potential that it was going to be like 10 to 12 feet with the forecast that we had. So we were actually like pretty relieved that it wasn't like closing out from from Fronton to Caleta to the port to all the way to La Juancha. And
you've seen it like that, right?
We've seen it pretty big, but yeah, like you said, it's just great that it's not so big and crazy, that we are going to be able to run these heats today. And there's plenty of big ones, but there's plenty of medium ones too. So I think that kind of opens up the field for getting us the scores and the action we want to see.
Así es. Y aquí tenemos un montón de gente de Portugal, la malta do Portugal asistiendo aquí. Pelo Joel. Obrigada, Portugal, pela assistência.
Nice accent, Bego. That was legit Portuguese. That wasn't Portuñol. That was Portuguese. That was good.
So?
That was really good.
Oh my God, thank you. I'm trying. I'm learning. I'm taking classes.
Are you?
Yes, of Portuguese.
Okay.
And I will come back to Chile to finish my French as well. So hopefully next year we're gonna have 4 languages. That's my goal.
Wow.
For next year.
Okay. All right.
Ok,
awesome.
Saludos a todos desde el sur de Puerto Rico. Team Coqui Bodyboarders siempre has estado sintonizando. Muchas gracias, Jorge. Saludos a todos.
Wow, perfect conditions. And hey, great call for running the comp today. This is from African Tricom, Eric from South Africa, living in Spain. Gracias a todos por el super trabajo. Thanks everybody for the great work.
Janlu desde Alemania, saludos. Gracias, te he visto todos los días, Janlu. Gracias por sintonizar a todos ustedes. See, the Portuguese are saying I don't have a Portuguese accent. I'm sorry, guys. I learned Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese, and yes, I live in Chile, so it's pretty close to where I live, and I love both accents. They're pretty cool. I enjoyed pretty much to be in Portugal this year and enjoyed the accent, but I also enjoyed the Brazilian accent. So yes, I'm working on my Portuguese. No much here, todavía no mucho en esta manga. Ya lo saben cómo es, la naturaleza en un hit te muestra tal vez muchas olas y en el siguiente un poco de un receso a veces de las olas. Ay, él perdió su tabla, qué estrés haber perdido su tabla en el medio del hit.
Wow, there's
José Raúl
Jimenez coming in from that difficult heat. You know, these juniors are really stepping it up and definitely earning their keep. Speaking of really pushing and earning it, our advancers, Benjamin Cole and Gabriel Molina, they're staying in the water. They're just waiting for their next heat. It's coming up in heat number 2, round number 6. So after their previous advancement out of that last heat, they stayed in the water. Let's take a look at this. It's David Perez Miranda getting shacked. Can he make it out, Bego?
I don't know, Dave, it's a very difficult part there. That's the end of the ride. It's very mushy and shifty, so yeah, not really happening there para David Miranda. Estaba buen intento para David, el chico de Tenerife, el hermano de Teresa Miranda. Did you know that? That's
No.
Teresa's Miranda's brother.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
That's amazing, huh? Look at that. Ese es el replay. Lamentablemente no lo salía. Si hubiese salido ese tubo, David, hubiese sido increíble. Pero todavía hay tiempo, Dave. La verdad que estos chicos son capaces de hacer un cambio de situación en cualquier momento y todavía hay mucho tiempo. Pero es el peruano Pirpo que lo ha hecho súper bien, Michelle Bryan. Yo sé que la gente en Perú está pegada a la pantalla a pesar de que es súper temprano y también la gente en Portugal. Bueno, ya en Portugal la misma hora que acá, así que están me imagino súper cómodos desayunando, viendo a su chico. Y también, por supuesto, los canarios, David Pérez y Gadiel. Atención, bueno, ahí David recibió un 1.33 por esa última ola. Y Gadiel que todavía no ha tomado ninguna ola.
All right. Look at that little area. Everybody's cheering for the riders. So cool. If you are on Gran Canaria, I think you're more than welcome to come on down and watch the Fronton King live. Let's take a look at this. Nice scoop. Nice control.
Oh, that's going to work.
Beautiful roll there. And completed it by my book. And then kind of got ready and ducked out. I think that was very wisely ridden.
Yeah, same here. I think he did complete that one, and that's going to be an important score for Blue. I think might be the biggest so far. Let's see what the judges think about that one. We are not judges.
Well, I've got a level 2, so I'm qualified. I've taken the course.
Oh my God!
But I'm not these guys judging here are probably like level 3 or 4, so maybe I'm not at their level. But anyways,
I will enjoy so much see you working as a judge. Here it comes, Michel Pirpo. Buen rolo para Pirpo. Aquí al lado tenemos al crowd peruano que están on fire. Están emocionadísimos, imagino que ustedes en casa también lo están. Y la última ola de David le había dado la primera posición, pero yo creo que ahora Pirpo va a cambiar la situación porque solo necesita un 2.84 y yo creo que esa ola va a conseguir ese puntaje, Dave.
Yeah, for sure. He's gonna likely move up into that lead, but great that David Perez Miranda, Teresa's brother, got that 4.33 for that tube to roll.
Yes.
Wow, look at that reef underneath. Waves are just spitting left and right. What a day we have on our hands. What a day of action. Men's and juniors, we're going to be crowning the Fronton King and the world champion in the junior division.
IBC World Tour world champion. Junior world champion is going to be crowned here. And make sure to follow the IBC on the social media and subscribe to this channel. And if you want to check the scores, you can go to ibcworldtour.com. You'll find the same YouTube channel. I mean, little square there. I mean, little thing there. Oh my God, the rainbow in the offshore. And you'll find the scores right below. So make sure to connect with the IBC World Tour. And here it comes.
Gabriel Martel scoops in, and he does get a fun little barrel. That was a cool ride. He's stoked. And then you see our riders, if they get to the channel, they catch that energy and they try to get to safety even farther into the channel. You see him just continuing that energy from that same wave he rode. As it dissipates, it can get you farther and farther away from the impact zone, which is so critical to do. You need to get out, and away to start your paddle back out.
Yeah, definitely. Esa va a ser una nota bonita para Gadiel. No sé si va a ser el 5.66 que Gadiel está buscando. No, ahí está. Fue un 3.07. Los jueces están siendo conservadores con los scores porque se sabe que hay buenas condiciones y se sabe que en cualquier momento pueden impresionar los chicos, ¿no? Entonces tampoco pueden poner unos scores tan altos sabiendo lo que se ha visto a lo largo del día. Así que vamos a esperar a ver qué pueden ofrecernos. Todavía quedan 6 minutos y medio en este hit, Dave. Y definitivamente Joel, por ejemplo, todavía está tranquilo. Yo le recomendaría que buscara construir el score, buscara tomar aunque sea olas más chicas y ejecutar alguna maniobra, porque el tiempo va pasando. Ahora solo necesita 4, pero no se puede confiar, ¿eh? If I could like tell Joel something, it would be, Joel, just mark some points because there's 6 minutes. I mean 5:50, and times flies, you know. And I don't know. It gets me so nervous that waiting strategy. I don't know. It's just it's beautiful to watch someone winning by waiting. Look at that. The little boys.
Oliver Laverne, Amaury's son in the light blue, right in the center there, sitting on the floor with the black pants. Then we got Pierre-Louis to the right. That's our competitors area. People just snuggling up, cuddling, and so pumped to watch. But like you were saying, Bego, you know, yeah, I don't think he's waiting intentionally and just playing the waiting game. I think he's rattled. That first wave he had was intense. He could have gotten an excellent score had he escaped it, but that wave ate him up. I've seen Joel surfing not only his heats, but in the free surfs. He's a hungry rider. He's active. He's moving around all the time. I have not seen him sit as long as he's been sitting in this heat. He's got priority. Let's see if he takes it. He's going on this one.
Aquí viene Joel. Bora, Joel. Bonito rolo, pelo Joel. Gostei muito.
He made it.
Yes, he made it. And yeah, it's he's looking for a 4-point ride. Let's see if the judges give him a 4 points for that. But definitely it's going to help him to better his total score and get closer. 4 minutes to go. Totally possible. Here's the replay.
So it looks like he's getting a 5.33 on this one, and it is going to put him up into that first place position. Here we got the slow-mo. He's just eyeing up the section the whole time. He knows that's what he needs to get a score. He gets up there, gets it around, and he prepares for that hard landing. And now it's the tricky part. This is the technical part, how to get away from the wave's energy that just starts just multiplying itself exponentially on your back. And again, he did pull it off, and it put him pretty close to the rocks. Like, he made it, but then it just started drilling him. We do see him in the channel, so he is safe. He is going to try to make it back out. He's got 3.5 to go. Not sure if he'll get all the way there, but it's intense out there, Bego.
It is definitely, but Joel, just keeping busy. I think it looks like he heard me. I was like, Joel, just get away. And that was a nice looking, the biggest score so far of this heat. And here comes Pirpo. Fast
kind
roll
of
there.
Roll takeoff almost.
Roll takeoff. That's what it is.
You kind of just.
Those are not, usually you don't get a high score for those. But, you know, it's all about building the score. So we probably changed that 2.83. I don't know if that's going to be the 3.
No, I doubt it. I doubt it.
Yeah. Let's wait for that. Yeah, actually it's a 2.33. It's not really affecting his total score, but still in the second position.
Yeah, and with 2.5 minutes now, it's between Teresa's brother and Gadiel Martel. They only need like a 3.5 or a 2. Okay, we've got some action. There it is on screen. People finding a nice tube. Roll off the end. The Peruvians are so pumped. And here is David Perez Miranda pulling in deep on that one. I don't think he is going to make it out. Whoa, you can see his board tombstoning there, leaving Gadiel Martel all alone with P1, priority 1. With under 2 minutes remaining. Still possible. He needs a 4. Actually, less than a 4 to get in.
Gadiel necesita un 360. Vamos a ver porque viene un score para Pirpo y ahí está la repetición de la última ola de Joel. Para izquierda, un bonito rolos que sí está completado, sí está caído adelante. Y esta es la última ola de Pirpo que le escucharon aplauso de su armada peruana que está aquí apoyando con todo, y yo sé que en casa están todos. Vamos a ver, estamos esperando 2 notas. Estamos esperando la nota de Joel.
2.77 for Joel. So he's still in that first spot. Don't see people's scoreline coming in yet, but here's David Perez Miranda. And he does get a tube clean. Now he's going to try to stall, find a roll. He does complete it. This is a nice ride. With a 2.33, he could pass Pipo's previous scoreline if Pipo didn't improve on it with his previous ride. Under a minute. Pressure is on Gadiel Martel. Looks like all these other riders have kind of put in their last cards. But Gadiel Martel with P1 and a set approaching has the opportunity to potentially really shake things up.
Y hay mucho en juego. Ahí está el crowd para Pirpo y es ¿quién es Joel que coge esa izquierda? Vamos a ver, se mete un poquito en ese tubo, pero no lo logra salir. Se está yendo este hit, señoras y señores, momentos decisivos y acaba de cambiar la situación con la última ola de David. Vamos a esperar un poco. Parece que la última ola de Pirpo... Ah, no, Pirpo no tomó esa. Oh, Dave. What's happening? It looks like these are officials.
I think David Perez Miranda passed Pipo with his last ride. So at least what we're seeing on screen, it looks like the results are Joel Rodriguez in first place and David Perez Miranda also making it out of this one into the semis.
Así es, señoras y señores, resultados oficiales. Avanza Joel Rodríguez na primera colocación y David Pérez Miranda para las grandes semifinales. Don't go anywhere, no se muevan, vamos a unos pequeños cortes comerciales y ya regresamos con mucha acción.
welcome back to some high-flying junior action. Quick commentary change. My name is Dion May, AK Mumbles, and I'm joined again. Well, I'm joining Dub this time around. Dub, brother, there's been some crazy action today. Finals day. Your heat was gnarly, dude. That was just stacked. PLC, Tristan, yourself. I mean, come on, that is a final, but we're focusing on the juniors, and in this heat, Luis, oh man, I keep butchering this poor guy's name, Gabriel Molina, Alexander Montes, and Benjamin Coyle. So Luis Tauisa in it is looking really good, and I'm pretty excited. Waves are still absolutely pumping. Round 6 heat number 2, and look at that, ladies and gentlemen, bang, oh, that is huge. That is huge, Dub. Right, well, welcome. 17 minutes, 18 seconds in this heat. No waves ridding it. We've got a 4-man heat right now. As we see the rider in red locking down on this one. What can he produce? A little bit of a barrel still in there. Slides down the face. Manages to hold his rail and make it out.
Nice ride to start off for Luis Tausia. This is the heat that's going to get you into a one-on-one matchup in the semifinals. So 2 guys are going to make it and go one-on-one. Let's see. Luis Tausia kind of smooth there, just gets a little cover up. Gentle little exit as the wave just kind of gives him some shampoo. We got something happening out the back. No takers as we just see huge caverns just blowing their guts out. Whoa, let's take a look.
Yeah, that's Blue coming down this one. In front of the white water and in a safe place. And he just managed to escape that set that they were talking about, the mega cavern blowing its guts out. It's so cool to see these things just absolutely detonate on the reef. Left, right, just gassing for days. What a beautiful place.
It is a beautiful place. Gran Canaria is a beautiful island, very special island. It's an epic destination for tourism. So, they call themselves like a sports island. And, if you're in the continent of Europe, this is a great place to stay, technically within the EU, but come to a little island, little mini paradise here and just start practicing sports. And one of the sports that they love to do here is bodyboarding, and we've got one of the best waves on the planet, El Fronton. That's the little chapeau with the little king, that little cool card, something very, iconic at this event. They throw that on the winner and make him lift that bushel of bananas, which is 4,000 metric tons, I think. It's I think too much for a human to carry, but they hoist it with a crane onto the winner, and they try to position him.
The banana and he pretends that he's holding it, right?
Something like that.
Okay, now we see. Now there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the exact breakdown from the man himself, David Hubbard. All right, we're just below that 15-minute mark. A little bit slow heat, as you mentioned. Winners of this heat will progress into the man-on-man action, which will be great. And these kids having the opportunity to serve fronton literally solo with one guy out, and that opportunity does not happen every day, and in these type of conditions even rarely so. So we're looking forward to bringing you the man-on-man action of the junior division as we proceed ahead to crown the junior IBC World Champion today here at Fronton Finals Day, and then we will be crowning the Fronton King in the men's division. Who is it going to be? We will see. The guys have opted for 4-man heats, given that the tide is going low, the waves are picking up, the wind's going to have some texture, so we'll see 4-man semis and a 4-man final.
In the open men's.
There's a couple of crackers. Again, we got in one heat, Mars, PLC, Tristan.
Is that one of the semis?
That's one of the semis. It's pretty brutal.
Yeah, that's...
many aspects. So I'm not too sure who the fourth rider is, but...
it's Nestor Perez.
Nestor Perez. Okay, well, there you go. He got some good waves in his heat earlier this morning.
Yeah, he did.
Hopefully he can keep that momentum and, throw the spanner in the works as we see the guys paddling over this one. 13 minutes, 25 seconds to go, Dub.
Here we got some of our riders in the competition area. I gotta say, it's a pretty comfortable, cozy competitors area. It's nice. You got the sun deck if you want to go get some sun. You've got these chairs. If the sun's too much, pop under a Red Bull umbrella. It's a pretty cool setup here. Of course, like we've been saying, it's a festival. You know, they got the skate ramp. They had a skate contest. There's concerts. Couple nights, you know, of the weekend. I think Thursday, Friday, Saturday, they usually have been doing some concerts. I think you attended one of them at the opening of the waiting period. How was that?
That was incredible. It was, you know, I sat on the sidelines and just watch everybody listen and sing along to, here we go, live action. Yeah, Alexander Montes coasting to this one, not getting anything, quick little cutty, he gets back out. And what was beautiful about that first night is everybody knew the songs, well, knew the words to the songs, and everybody sang together. It was such a great unification. It was really special.
Wow.
You know, a lot of people turned out. Yeah, it was great. A lot of support for this event from the locals.
Absolutely.
You know, it just not only is it one of the golden stages of bodyboarding, but the tourism and the development that it brings, you know, and the income for the island. There's a lot of people coming from abroad, spending money and spending time here, and you know what, just experience the beauty that Gran Canaria and the Canary Islands in general can show you.
Absolutely.
It's a beautiful place. It's diverse as well. You got the sand dunes down south, you got the mountainous terrain, you got the rugged coastlines. I mean, you've been here a few times, and every time you get here, it's just neat. We were actually in your neck of the woods last night enjoying sunset and a swim.
Oh, cool, great. Down in Sardinia, just one of the towns next to Gáldar, facing almost due west, and just how killer was sunset.
Oh, man, it was right up there. Tick that box.
Wow.
And the water is so clear and so warm. I mean, I was just like, all right, cool. This is heaven, I will stay.
So very cool. We're seeing somebody, it's Benjamin Cole having a look. He scoops in. Can he get a handle on anything there? Doesn't look like it. And I think we're coming up kind of right on the peak of the tide. So that's why we're seeing kind of the peak of the wave break here kind of shift in. We're seeing it like a little bit closer in on the shelf. It's making it a little bit more tricky to find those good ones that are going to stretch out. Let's see. Luis Taucia had a little look, but no take. Wow, and this is pretty insane. We were mentioning that, you know, now we're in round number 6. We're seeing the top 8 juniors, and we're whittling it down to 4. We've already seen 2 of them, Joel Rodriguez and Teresa Miranda's brother, make it into what's going to be a semi. So they're in the top 4. They're looking at a podium finish. But 4 of these juniors out in the water want to also make it onto the podium, and 2 of them will. Let's take a look. Gabriel Molina.
All right, gunning down the line, lots of speed. There's a section. My goodness, did he have a rocket in his backpack? Look at that. He just flew. Hopefully he managed to land. He got projected back all the way to Las Palmas.
And this was reminiscent of his previous left-hander he had on one of the last days of competition, where he did a huge orbital roll, just skied it to the moon. Let's take a look at the replay. He has to get over some of those wind chops, drops in. Now he's going to fire up and just big roll. Lands there at the top of the kind of the hop over. Ooh, on screen now. Nice roll from, I think,
right, a couple of scores dropping, and let's see what's going on here as we have the rider in blue paddling his way back to the lineup. Yes, good observation earlier by the waves being a lot different than what it is now versus this morning. Here's the rider of blue.
Beep,
nice little roll. Perfect, dude. Lands in the face.
Yeah, makes it happen. Gets a score. There's a second maneuver.
This is a heat changer. This is a game changer.
Not bad. Yeah, I think that is going to put him to sit in that first spot. We're going to see about Gabriel Molina's sky roll, if that is going to come in as complete or not. It was a little off the back, I think, and you could kind of see as he finished riding, he was kind of heading back out to sea even, not even towards the channel, but even out towards the horizon. That's not a good sign for the scoring potential there.
Okay, well, let's check what scores are dropping. And Louis Tausia still in first position at 6.07, and Benjamin Cole, I'm sure we're still waiting for his two-roll wave score to drop. It's not often you'll get two maneuver scoring right in these conditions and in a junior heat as well. Judges going through it thoroughly. And Gabriel Molina, man, that's a cylindrical roll. So let's talk about the Red Bull Banana Challenge. The Banana Challenge is has to do with the biggest move of the contest. Not necessarily the highest scoring wave, a 10-point or so, but one of the biggest moves. And he's definitely, I would say, he's got like 2 entries already.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I didn't kind of factor that in, but his huge sky roll from his junior heat was definitely the biggest aerial done, I would say.
Absolutely.
He had
I can definitely attest to that. That was
4
massive.
meters of flight path.
Yeah,
Like,
he actually
was
got in
way
touch
up
with air traffic control that well.
He was way up there. Planet Drone had to watch out and scoot back. See, that's a good point. Yeah, I think between Maz and Gabriel Molina, those could be the entries at this point. But we've been saying today that there is a possibility for a massive air move. Most of these scores we've been seeing since the start of competition today have been from barrels. There's been some mid-range scores for maneuvers, even some decent ones, but we haven't seen like that huge ramp yet. Gabriel Molina had a pretty good roll there. I don't think that was deemed complete. That's why we see a 2.0 on his score line.
Correct.
But now with 6 minutes remaining, these guys really have to kind of figure it out. They got to really start putting their heat together. There's not a lot of time for 2 new scores. They're going to need to get a good score each, and that could settle things.
Definitely, Dub. I mean, there's not much in it. It's a 3-point ride and a 4.39. You know, it's just going to take. It's going to take commitment. You know, in the back of their heads or in the back of their minds. I mean, they're going to think about the reef. They're going to think about the consequences of hitting the reef. They're going to have all these things to factor in, and you know, just maybe as a young competitor, that could be something that could be denying you that high scoring potential. I mean, for you, I mean, you're a seasoned pipeline surfer, you've surfed some of the heavier stuff. When you paddle out to these type of waves of consequence, how do you mentally separate your job, which means what you need to do in this heat, versus, all right, this is 10-foot pipe or this is 10-foot fronton. You know, it's life-threatening waves, and let's just speak bluntly about it. So you need to like somehow separate your mind and your ability. And how do you do that? How do you do that?
Well, it does take some focus, concentration, takes a bit of experience, and like you're kind of alluding to, you know, some mental stability, mental kind of strength and awareness. And yeah, just to give you a little glimpse, you know, into my mindset pre-heat was, you know, one thought was, hey, I've got the opportunity to surf some pretty good fronton with 3 other guys. So let's enjoy that. You know, that was one of my thoughts. The other thought was, let's surf a smart heat. Let's get some numbers. Let's play my priority correctly. Let's find scores. And, you know, that was another thought, you know. And then there is the thought of like, whoa, this is crazy. You know, and I try to keep down quiet. Let's take a look at Gabriel Molina. Scoops in. Nice barrel. He's continuing through. Claiming it. Loving it. Gabriel Molina hoping for a 3.07 or higher. Let's take a look.
All right, there goes. Nice hooks or rails. Sits perfectly. Draws a good line. Goes for the high line. Just tries to avoid that pinch that you get as soon as the wave washes off the reef. We've seen it now, just pinching it there and shutting the door, denying you exit on those barrels. Here we go. Look at this one. Let's look at this angle, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Fronton. And she is moody and she is excited to see what these guys can bring. And thank you very much for that really insightful Yes, just thank you. I just lost my words right now. Like, wham. I just got distracted for a second. And anyways, that happens to the best of us. But
Yeah,
thank you.
no, let's see. We've got Benjamin Cole diving out on that one. Can he get out the back? Yes, he doesn't
cleverly
get
so.
sucked over. Great. He's going to quickly get back to where those other riders are because there are sets approaching Dion. I can see him outside of our
Goodness, ladies and
booth
gentlemen.
on the horizon.
The whistles,
Whistles.
the nerves, and the paddling for your dear lives. As you see these grommets putting in first gear, getting to third and fifth, they are making their way. They're going long. If this guy turns and burns, oh my goodness, he would have had a 20-point ride right there. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes, 27 seconds with absolute bombs coming in. There's
my
one.
Goodness.
There's
That
another
wave
one.
was-
And another one
That
behind
wave
this.
was almost perfect.
This was almost perfect. Come on, boys. This is for you.
Benjamin Cole's just getting under these, by the way. He's in a rough spot, and he better do some really good duck dives because if there's a
my
few more.
goodness. Look at this last one of the set. 4-way set. We haven't seen. Is this red looking? Is this red going? Ooh.
Whoa, another keg.
Dude, look at that left. Look at that right. Gas galore. This is like a gas station for all the amount of gassing coming out of these waves.
Whoa.
Wow, what a wild set. What a wild set. That threw them completely
And after
off.
all that paddling, scratching to get under, this rider, Benjamin Cole, is brave enough and in shape enough to go on the last wave of the set. That's so impressive, Dion. That's hard to do at any lineup. Let's see, Luis Tausia, he knows it's almost over. Here's some of these just
look at that.
Jupiters of waves,
Is that
just
like
gas
10-foot
planets.
Hawaiian?
It might be.
So how would you in Hawaii, because the way most Hawaiians measured from the back of the wave, but given the faces 10 foot plus, maybe, I mean, dude, that was...
As a 3 meter face, that was like 15, maybe pushing 18-foot face.
Yeah.
So we like divide it by 2, and then we minus like our cousin's birthday month, and then
it's
we
still 1 foot
yeah,
Hawaiian.
and then it's like 1.5 feet Hawaiian because we're so macho.
That's it. I mean, you said it. You said it.
Nah, but I mean, it's 6 to 8 right now
Yeah,
for sure.
For sure. For sure.
For sure. There's. I mean, I'm expecting some 10-footers to loom and present themselves at some point today. Obviously, you know, there's some insiders, you know, some 3, 4, 5-footers, but it's freaking solid out there.
Yeah, dude. And this heat is coming to an end with 15 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to see a last-minute upset that we've seen in the previous heats, or are we going to see Gabriel, Molina, and Louis Tausia make it through to the man-on-man action? And there it is. That is official. White and red will advance to this semi-finals. 2-man heats. Congratulations, guys. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you guys tune in, like, subscribe, get onto YouTube, watch what's happening, because next up, semi-finals. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. welcome back. Joined by Manny Vargas. Quick little commentary change with a lot of action in the water. We have semi-finals juniors right now, Manny, and it is man-on-man action. Two-man heat, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of ways to be ridden and a lot going down. What a gnarly heat we had the previous wave. Did you see that set coming in? But
Yes.
in red, Joel Rodriguez and David Miranda.
Yeah, Deanna, I saw probably the biggest wave that came in this whole event. It like closed out the channel. It just narrowly, like the riders barely got through it. It's insane here. So thank you guys for tuning in. We are underway with semifinal number one step closer to a junior world champion being crowned. The lone Portuguese rider, Joel Rodriguez versus David Perez Miranda.
Just look at this little replay. How's that bottom turn? How's that line board
Beautiful.
control, man? Incredible board control. As the wave sucks up like that, and he comes out.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a pretty spectacular showdown here for the juniors. I got to give them credit. There's a couple riders out there that are advancing on that. They haven't come in for water. They haven't come in for food. They're out there running on fumes.
Manny takes commitment. You know what? I think it might even just be the clever option. If you made your heat, stay in. Otherwise, you gotta either go to the next town to come back out, or
crazy.
brave injury coming back in, grab a swig of water, and then all the way back down through the keyhole, with the potential of getting the sets that we see in the previous heat detonating on you, around you.
Oh, look at
through
this
you.
screenshot.
So whichever way. That's nuts, man. Front on. It's front on.
Yes,
today, baby.
yes. Hola amigos, aquí estamos con el primer semifinal de los juniors, manga número 1, y tenemos de Portugal Joel Rodríguez contra David Pérez Miranda. Tenemos 20 minutos, el que gana va a seguir al final y vamos a ver un campeón juniors, campeón mundial del juniors aquí hoy, y vamos a seguir con el segunda manga de semifinal después de esto. Pero Portugal, ¿dónde están? Si están mirando ahorita en YouTube, pone la bandera de Portugal en el chat y podemos dar un saludo desde aquí. Dion Mayer desde Sudáfrica y yo de California. Aquí estamos. Mire, Tristan Roberts está preparando.
There he is, man. Getting focused, man. You're getting into the zone. He's got a mammoth heat coming up against PLC and Amari Laverne in one heat, sipping on his Red Bull, getting his mind in the game. Here we go. Whoa! White. David Perez getting a cracker. Loving that one. This and just getting a little bit of a speed bump.
Quick little claim into reverse, but if you get, you're not there yet, David. You're not there yet.
Yeah.
Stay focused. Aquí estamos, mire, un tubo perfecta y salió, puso su mano arriba pensando que ya era el final de la ola, pero mire, una reversa y no terminó esa reversa.
Reverse to body surf.
Quédate enfocado, por favor, David. No se terminó, tenemos mucho tiempo, pero cada ola está importante.
Muy importante. Campeón de mundial de juniors.
¡Wow!
Gracias.
Dion Mayer aprendiendo español. Él es de Sudáfrica y allá tienen otro idioma. Se llama Afrikaans. Dion, in Afrikaans. World champion.
Well, dit is die juniors wereldkampioenschap op beide gewoonlijk. En van Portugal, David. Van Portugal, Joel Rodriguez in tweede plek en David Miranda in eerste plek. Maar daar is niks in hierdie heat nie, want 0.84 is benodig. So that's it, man. I said there's nothing much in this heat. Joel Rodriguez from Portugal and David Miranda from Spain.
Miguel Pacheco, Duarte Sosa y Silva. How are you guys doing? Gracias, Adriano. Lo siento, pero Pipo no pasó, pero arriba por Perú por una buen campeonato aquí. Todos de Perú y Chile. Todavía tenemos Miguel Rodríguez de Perú en Open. Todavía va con todo. Pero aquí tenemos 14 minutos. Los dos mejores olas y una persona va a llegar al final del Juniors aquí. Mire, Portugal, Joao. Joel.
Go Portugal.
Gracias, Edgar. Wow, a lot of Portuguese
Loving
viewers
it.
right now. Ruben going for Joel. So Joel Rodriguez. Ahorita segundo lugar.
James
I'm going to
Souza,
guess those are
that's-
little emojis that are not
yeah,
showing up.
emojis for Joel, I would say.
If you saw those emojis, what would you think? What the last name of James
Chakas,
Souza?
just chakas.
Chakas,
Just
maybe a
chakas.
Portuguese flag?
Maybe a pastel de nata.
Oh, pastel de nata.
Oh, you remember that day in Nazaré when we got handed that box
Yes.
from Belém?
Yes.
My goodness, you had all of them. I only had one. You had 20. Still angry with you.
Sí, cada vez que voy a Portugal yo gano como 15 kilos porque como 30 pastel de natas en Portugal. Pero sí, gracias a todos allá. Aquí estamos en el Gran Canaria Frontón King. Hoy vamos a ver un campeón mundial en juniors. También vamos a mirar el ganador del Men's Open y el ganador de $1,000 por el Red Bull Banana Challenge por el mejor maniobra del campeonato. Gian.
Yeah, the Red Bull Banana Challenge looking really good. Couple of massive maneuvers, and I'm pretty excited to see who's going to walk away with that $1,000 prize.
Woo!
And
What would you
that-
do with 1,000 US?
Good question. I'll get back to you after we got a roll. The
we
Portuguese
go.
are going in there, nice little roll, power surfing through the lip, Manny. You know, it's not easy to punch a roll through that pinching lip at the end there. So Joel Rodriguez, the lone Portuguese rider, sticking to his gun. Here we go, split pick action. David Miranda, massive roll
Nice.
here on that left-hander, but super clean. Great exchange by these two riders.
From those two, where would you give the biggest points? I mean, they both came off the bottom, clean rolls, but I mean, in your opinion?
My gut feel would quite possibly be I would go for the rider in white.
Cleaner.
But cleaner, the landing in front of the face in the critical position. But let's look at the replay.
Yes.
Good riding, sees it section. Now it's never easy punching through that wall, through that lip I mean, so the judges will definitely be looking at that. And it's going to be very close. I think the scale is really close. Yeah, again, bouncy, hits that section. Look where it lands in front of the white water. So that might be the deciding factor for who gets the biggest score with that exchange. But it's going to be small margins, Manny. Let's wait and see.
Ok, le pregunté a Dian cuál era mejor, la izquierda o la derecha. Y los dos sí, decimos que la izquierda pareció que era mejor porque llegó el roll a frente de la ola. Y los dos estaban bien, pero todavía tenemos 11 minutos aquí en esta ola. Dian, le voy a preguntar sobre los tablas. What kind of boards are a lot of the riders choosing out here for these conditions?
I think what I've heard and what I've been seeing is guys going for the smaller, the narrower, faster boards, double stringers, something stiff. Yes, you do need to scoop. And, you know, so single stringer mesh or double stringer straight, no mesh. You know, so it's about once you've done your bottom turn to get maximum speed out of your board. So having a stiff board, if you just look at this thing offloading on it, would then allow your rail to connect. You plane a bit faster. And, you know what, I reckon that's kind of where all these kids are at. Some of the pros are a lot more selective. I'm saying for the likes of Tristan Roberts, for example, just because I know what he rides, he strictly rides double stringer as stiff as humanly possible and with like a fairly thinnish board. But that makes it really, really fast. Quad core, quad channels, and that's the winning combination. Speed. It's all about speed for these guys.
Pregunté a Dian qué son los tablas que todos están usando aquí en este ola y él está diciendo que todo es por velocidad. Necesitas un tabla que te va a dar velocidad para cuando llegas al bajo de la ola puedes ir rápido, salir de los tubos y él estaba diciendo que los tablas si tiene dos stringers, muchos están usando dos stringers y poquito más no ancha pero delgado. Pero si vas a usar uno stringer, vas a poner mesh. Esos son los tablas que muchos están usando, pero los pros están un poquito más particular con los tablas que están usando. Pero bat tails, anybody riding bat tails here?
No, I haven't seen anybody with a bat
Okay.
tail.
Le pregunté sobre si están usando bat tails o full crescent. Nadie está usando bat porque otra vez velocidad, speed.
I think right now the trend is a crescent tail with a quad channel. Your rails, quite possibly a 60-40 type of rail system. It allows for the board to bite a bit better. So I think that's where we at. You'll probably have a handful of guys that will opt to ride bat tail here, and one guy that comes to mind would be Jacob Romero.
Yeah, check this out. We have the Jimmy. No sé si pueden enseñar. Bego tiene el trofeo aquí. Look at that thing right there. El campeón del mundo Pro Junior World Championship trophy. That is amazing.
So it's the IBC Pro Junior Manny, and this is what they're vying for, ladies and gentlemen. Right now we got 2-man heat in the water, and what a beautiful trophy.
Yes, the triple wave right there, triple step. So the IBC bringing it together. We're gearing up for an awesome 2022 World Tour. So be ready for that. And check this out. We have the first place for the Men's Open. This thing is just as nice. This has the Frontón King logo, and it's the Frontón King World Cup trophy. So yeah, I mean, whoever's going to hold up those two trophies are going to walk away pretty stoked.
I can
Thank you,
definitely
Bego.
guarantee you. Thank you, Bego. Let's get back to the action in the water. This 2-man heat semi-final number 1 for the Pro Junior World title, the IBC Pro Junior World title. And Manny, can you believe it? We are literally 2 heats away from crowning the world champ. I mean, it started with an influx of riders, a lot of heats.
Yeah, I mean, we're still a few hours away from seeing that, but still, look at this. Here he is from Portugal. João Rodrigues pulls in deep. 1 section, 2 section. He comes out. He's looking for that end section. There it is, a nice roll. That is what he needed. He needed a 3 points to get into that first place spot. That's going to totally surpass that. João Rodrigues with a solid run right there.
That was a solid run, but unfortunately, man, he just got mowed down, chased down by that white water. Beautiful wave. Let's look at this one. Look at that line he's drawing again. Perfect board control. Perfect control. Gets barrel, comes out. Another little section, bottom turns. There it is. But now this freight train of the white water, there it comes into screen and unfortunately swallowing.
Do you think that was a land, or did he get hit off his board? We're going to see on the scores. That's what's going to determine it.
I think it will probably be deemed incomplete because as he landed, he got smashed. And what the judges want to see, they want to see control. Even though this is a very unique situation, it's hard to control with that oncoming white water. Unfortunately, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. But again, let's see what the judges think about that. He doesn't need too much for that first position. This is how one rider will make it into the final. This is the business end of the stick. This is where you want to be sticking your moves.
Yes, I mean we have a world champion, Joanna Schenker from Portugal. Will there be another world championship trophy going to Portugal? We'll find out later today if João Rodrigues can bring home a world title.
Well, man, he needed a 3-point ride, and the score has not dropped yet. So, ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your seats. 5 minutes, 40 seconds, and there it is. Situation change. 5.83. So, yes, the judges deemed it complete. Portugal is going nuts right now.
Los jueces le dieron los puntos 5.83. Yo pienso porque los dos tubos antes del roll no llegó. Yo pienso que no llegó el rolo, pero los dos tubos estaban perfectas y llegó desde muy atrás. I'm saying the 2 barrels was enough for that 5.83. I mean, that rolo was semi-incomplete, I guess I could say that. But, I mean, he got 2 barrels off this ride. Right off the bat, and then another one.
That doesn't happen often, man. You do not get 2 shacks
just off the bat. So Fronton, he must have some good karma. Look at that. Tucks it in, drops his head, just gets out again for the second time, loses his hand a little bit, slips off there, managed to reconnect with his board and compose himself. Now he is so fixated on this roll section. Goes up, tweaks a roll, perfect landing, and unfortunately just getting munched. But look at that wave offloading. Oh my gosh. The waves are absolutely turning on. It's incredible to see the Fronton from the other days versus the Fronton that we have of today. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is David Perez pulling into his bomb. Is he going to come out? Unfortunately not. He's still down.
Wow.
So just a quick note. I spent about my last 2 off heats with him, Tristan, and we just spoke a bit about things, just general chat. And he says, today is quite possibly the gnarlier day in terms of the hold downs. The hold downs are extremely longer and a lot more violent. I was like, but that's weird. Like, why is that? It's like because of the tides, not the super high tide and super low tides. It's like this consistent lack of water on the reef.
My gosh.
So you just you kind of just have to cool yourself in a little ball, protect your head if you can. Just ride it out. You will pop out, but it's a long ride, and then where you pop out, you look for the quickest exit to the channels, whether it's on the left or the right. Now with the swell direction, the left-hand channel is the safer channel to get yourself into.
No, I mean, these guys have not only been out in the water for over an hour without coming in for water or nutrition, and to be held underwater for more than 2 seconds is crazy. There is a Teide, that is the mountain peak on the island that's across the bay here, or across the ocean, Tenerife. That is, I want to say that's probably the highest peak in the Canary Islands, Teide. I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
I'm sure you are, but let's just take a moment and share our thoughts and our sympathies and our love and respect for the people at Las Palmas, heavily affected by the volcanoes.
Yeah.
3 running geysers at the moment. So Las Palmas, our thoughts are with you. Yesterday I had a little bit of a fundraiser to try and help some of the people that lost everything due to that. This guy's looking, and priority, Joel Rodriguez using that one. Now, unfortunately, Manny, 2 minutes ago, handing priority, David, dangerous. There's a little bit of, there's a couple of lumps approaching. Dangerous. When you let go of that priority, you have to capitalize. You must score. And a no score, and you lose the priority. Portugal on the edge of their seats.
Portugal. Joel Rodríguez usó su prioridad ya con 1 minuto 40 segundos. David Pérez Miranda nomás necesita 6.33 con prioridad. Oh no. Ya. ¿Qué va a hacer Joel Rodríguez? ¿Qué puede hacer? What can he do with that second priority and this much time left?
Well, Manny, I would maybe distance myself a little bit from the priority holder, given that there's 1 minute 20 seconds, looking for another peak, or just sitting a little bit shallower, a little bit away from him, so making it hard for him to block you if you see a wave and you're able to get onto that wave. I think that would be the best strategy right now, is to stay away and just, here we go. Now, he needs to improve a 5.17. If he does a flip or something, that will help him. He gets another maneuver in. That's probably not going to increase his lead, but he's putting a lot of pressure on David Miranda, a lot of pressure.
Aquí estamos esperando menos de 1 minuto. Este era una ola que quería hacer más puntos de su mejor segunda ola de 5.17, pero ese no va a estar ya con menos. Vamos a ver. El último chance. No, that is it. David Pérez Miranda, su último chance no llegó afuera. Y ¿sabes qué, Portugal? Wow. Llegó al final. Joel Rodríguez llega al final. Ho, 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 ho.
Crack out the beers, Portugal. You have a finalist.
Wow.
Portugal, you have the lone Portuguese rider making his way all the
all the way from the beginning into the finals. Congratulations. It's not over yet, but he's there 95%. He can't believe it. You can see he's extremely happy, but the rider in white, a little bit upset with himself. He's given it all. You can just see how much this means to these kids, Manny. It's incredible.
Buen trabajo para David Perez Miranda, pero Joel va a llegar acercarse. Joel's going to get one step closer to the likes of Tristan Roberts, Socrates Santana, Nelson Flores, Armides Oliveres, Nicholas Soliveres. Wow, who will be the next Junior World Champ? Don't go anywhere. Heat number 2 of the semifinals right after this.
Welcome back, everybody. Here with Manny B. Super excited. Manny, what a day. We have our finalist for the IBC World Tour Junior Champion, man. That's amazing.
Semifinal number 2. We're going to find out who that next finalist will be. We just saw the Portuguese, Joel Rodriguez, go into the final. Who will be the next one? Semifinal number 2 will tell us Gabriel Molina or Luis Tausia. It is the local kid, Gabriel, going against the Spaniard from Cantabria. Oh my God, Luis. This is going to be very, very exciting. 20-minute heats, top 2 waves scored, 1 rider going into the final. It is going to be a pretty good showdown. The waves are massive. The action is huge, and everybody is on their feet to watch this heat number 2 of the semifinals.
Eso es, y para quienes están sintonizando tenemos al marrajo Gabriel Molina, la carta más fuerte que tiene Gáldar ahora mismo en este Frontón King Junior, la división de Junior. Y recuerden que el IBC, el campeón mundial IBC 2021 Junior va a ser coronado aquí y uno de estos dos chicos va a pasar a la final para enfrentarse con el gran Joel Rodrigues. Malta do Portugal. Está toda muito orgulhosa do Joel.
First wave of the heat. It is Luis. It's clocking a nice clean barrel. He does come out. The crowd is clapping. We got a pretty solid crew from Spain over here in the corner, and they've been cheering from the get-go for this guy right here, Luis Tausia.
Tausia, el cántabro, que lo está haciendo súper bien. Incluso es increíble ver la garra de este chico porque en su casa no tiene olas como estas, así que bien Luisito lo estás haciendo increíble, estás a un paso, pero también el marrajo que se conoce súper bien esta ola. Atención, estos dos chicos tienen mucho de qué hablar, así que vamos a ver dónde está la gente de Cantabria que está aquí apoyando a Luis y dónde está la gente de Gáldar, la gente de aquí del frontón, los locales. Díganos, ¿dónde están? En este momento estamos viendo un poquito los saludos de la transmisión, así que manden. Hay mucho portugués, sí. Grande Joel. Muita gente do Portugal. So proud of Joel. Definitely. I'm proud of him myself, and I'm not even Portuguese.
We're going to get one step closer to a junior world champion again. The likes of the junior world champions. We got a list. The IBC junior world champion. Here we go. Gabriel Molina. The crowd is on their feet. Nice clean stall. Spreading the legs, holding onto the barrel. Here's the inside section. Another barrel. Can he come out? And he does! The crowd is going wild. Gabriel Molina on his first wave. Oh, and a narrow escape from Luis Taucia. This is intense, Bego.
Oh, no, Manny.
Tengo goosebumps.
Tengo mis... Estoy completamente erizada porque fue impresionante ese tubo del marrajo. Claro que sí, se sabía. Gabriel Molina es el local junior con más horas dentro del frontón.
Look at this, Bagel. Take us through it.
Este es el replay de la última ola de Gabriel. Esto fue un doble tubazo, abriendo las piernas, instalándose ahí. Beautiful. Miren cómo corría esta segunda sección. Increíble, de verdad, el performance. El chico, el junior, el favorito de este evento.
And here's a narrow escape from Luis. He needs to fight back, and right here he's like, there's no way, I'm out of here. But, man, these guys are not holding it back. It has been a head-to-head battle right now in semifinal number 2. Here's another look right here. It's all about barrel time. See him drop his leg. He's hitting the brakes. He's slowing down, and he's maintaining the rail in the face of the wave, and he is super stoked to be able to get one barrel. And here is the key.
Wow.
This is experience right here of riding fronton. He sees down the line. He knows it's going to barrel one more time, sets the rail, and here he is. One little pump and another little pump. Here's the most particular part. He goes higher up on the face of the wave to avoid getting pinched at the very end. See how he came up on the top of the wave?
Eso
That's
es muy
what made it. That was insane.
Impresionante, de verdad, la técnica de este chico para correr esa ola, de verdad. Él metió todo el cuerpo para frenarse en esa última sección, Manny, y esto es, de verdad,
amazing.
Un performance de profesional.
Yeah, I mean, puedes ver que Gabriel Molina tiene mucha confianza en esta ola. No está asustado. Está aquí he's going here to ride the waves perfectly.
Está aquí para surfear perfecto. 6.50 Manny recibe el marrajo por ese tubazo. Bien, los jueces todavía están conservadores, saben que estos dos riders son capaces de tirar unos scores grandísimos, tampoco se van a poner un techo muy grande y está súper bien punteado.
Oh, y este es el parte que todos no vean. This is the part that nobody sees coming in. It is so intense just coming out of the water. He's in the keyhole, he's in the channel, close to the reef, and he's got like, he's got to time it right. If not, if a set comes in right now, he is done. He's going to get pushed up onto the reef and possibly up against the cliff. So this is intense. Not only going out and riding the waves, but coming in as well.
Ese era Joel, que puedes ver la garra que tiene Joel. Se resiste a salir por la caleta. Él quiere salir por el canal y les digo de verdad, como dice Manny, ese lado de ahí es súper complicado. Y sobre todo cuando hay agua. Si estuviera seco es hasta un poco más fácil, porque está como más fácil de escalar. Pero cuando hay agua, no sabes muy bien por dónde salirte. Es súper intenso, Joel.
Todavía está allí en el canal, pero tiene tiempo. Ya él está en el agua hace 1 hora compitiendo. No tiene agua, no tiene comida y va a estar seco, necesita más energía a seguir al final. Y en el final, los campeones mundial The juniors tenemos en 2014 Tristan Roberts, 2015 16 era Socrates Santana, 17 Nelson Flores de Chile y de Armides Oliveres de 2018, 2019 Nicholas Oliveres. Ahí
Eso
tenemos the World Champions.
Eso es. Este año vamos a ver si es un canario, un portugués o un cántabro que se lo llevan. Esta es la última oportunidad que tiene Luis de avanzar a la gran final y coronarse campeón mundial IBC Junior. Esto es aquí. Y además un premio en dinero, Manny, increíble,
Oh, my God,
porque
yes.
$10,000, yo estoy haciendo mi investigación, pero me parece que es la bolsa de premio más grande que hemos visto. Y ahí
Yeah.
está Manuel Arrarte. Vamos, Luisete.
Yes, I mean, all these juniors, they have fans coming in from home and here on the cliff as well. We got 10 minutes to go. Gabriel Molina, he is looking pretty solid with that 6'5", but he can't let his guard down. He needs another solid wave. I've seen this before in these situations where 6.5, even an 8.5 can be a first solid wave, but sometimes they don't get a second wave. It's happened before, so Gabriel should not let his guard down, keep focus, and get that second wave. Luis Taucia, he's going to better, both of his waves. He's going to try to better both of his waves on his next wave. But really quick, a rundown of the Junior World Champions. 2014, Tristan Roberts. 15 and 16, it was the Brazilian Socrates Santana. In 2017 was Nelson Flores. 2018, Armide Soliveres. 2019, Nicholas Soliveres. We had the last time we had a juniors event here at this event was in 2017, and
That was
Willie Lujan won that event.
Yeah.
Now we didn't have a world champion in the juniors in 2020 for obvious reasons. 2021. It's going to happen today. That's
Yes.
what's crazy.
Y este es un pequeño momento que quiero darle las gracias, Manny, a todos los patrocinadores que hicieron posible este evento. Muchísimas gracias, Cerveza Corona,
Yes.
el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Patronato de Turismo. Y atención que se viene el marrajo, un segundo, ya continuamos con la lista. ¡Guau! Rolazo. ¿Cómo se agarra, Manny? No se puede completar. Difícil, ¿eh? Difícil ese.
Yeah, that's a very, very difficult place to do a maneuver because either you get projected up or you're going to get projected out into the flats. And in that situation, if you're going to get projected up, the wave is actually curving around the reef. So you saw him land on top of the wave. It's because the wave is bending to go on the form of the reef, and that's why he wasn't able to pull that off. But good effort for Gabriel Molina.
Sí, súper bien ahí, por lo menos consigue un pequeño score, 1.67. Esta es otra vista de esta ola, gracias a Wave Production por estas vistas increíbles. Un bonito rolo, la verdad, pero es que caer en ese lado, el aterrizaje fue un poco aparatoso y no le permitió continuar. Sin embargo, consigue un 1.67 y sigue y aumenta la distancia. Y ahí está nuestro salvavidas de playa, acompañado de los competidores del próximo hit, que es en la categoría Open. Está Néstor Pérez, Pierre-Louis Coste, Amaury Laverne y Tristan Roberts. Esos son la semifinal número 1 de la categoría Open. Y vamos a ver quién se corona Frontón King 2021.
Yes, there it is. Those guys are getting ready. Again, Bego just mentioned in Spanish, semifinal heat number 1 of the men's open division, Nestor Perez. He's got a pretty massive fan base here. Look at this, back out in the water. Nice clean barrel. Comes out with a roll. Can he land it? He lands it perfectly. That was pretty nice. No projection, but he was able to land on the face of the wave and right out. That is a solid wave for Luis Taucia. Wow.
Luis se está quedando con nosotros en el mismo hostal, en Jacío. Gracias, Jacío, por todo. Y es un chico tan calmado, tiene tanto dominio de la situación, que de verdad, ¿sabes? Hoy me dijo, estoy un poco nervioso, pero no se le veía, no se le notaba. Y ya está a un paso del podio. Aquí viene la repetición. Qué buena ola para Luis, un tubo.
Beautiful.
Bien corrido, completado con un rolo, perfectamente aterrizado. Este va a ser un score, pero atención, esta es la respuesta del marrajo de Gabriel Molina. No es un tubazo, pero por lo menos le ayuda a mejorar sus scores. Vamos a ver, estamos esperando 2 notas, gente, 2 notas importantes.
We got the first score, 6.67 from Luis Taucia. Now we're waiting for Gabriel's answer to that, but now Luis is in that first place position, looking pretty solid with a 6.67, which is higher than Gabriel's biggest wave, which is a 6.5. So now Gabriel is behind the 8 ball. He's the one that is going to look for a bigger score. And you can see on your screen, a 5.51 is what he needs. So, 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Ay, Manny, viene una ola buena ahí. Yo creo que Gabrielito va por ella, te lo digo. Gabriel se va a tirar la bomba. Pero se tiene que cuidar de Luis porque Luis lo está haciendo súper bien. Y ustedes, cántabros, ¿qué pasó? Solamente he visto 2. Compartan esta transmisión, déjenle saber al mundo que está Luis ahí, que está un cántabro luchando por ser el campeón mundial junior. No es cualquier cosa, miren ese mazo.
I'm going to be very surprised if Luis makes it and we have a non-local final.
¿Sí?
Interesting.
Eso es verdad, si Luis pasa este hit, se enfrenta con Joel Rodríguez y va a ser una final de no locales. Así que el marrajo Gabriel Molina es la última carta de aquí, local, en la categoría junior, para poder convertirse en campeón mundial junior. Entonces vamos a ver qué pasa.
I know. So if we want a local rider into the final, it's going to be Gabriel Molina, and he's got about 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining to make that happen. If not, we're going to see a Portuguese versus a Spaniard in the final here for the IBC Junior World title. Turn it around, taking a look with priority. It is Gabriel Molina dropping in, nice clean bottom turn, scoops in under the barrel, nice clean pocket ride, but gets a nice clean barrel, carves back onto the inside section. That is going to be it for that wave for Gabriel, needing a 5.51. Was it deep enough? Was it big enough to get that 5.51? It's going to be close. Might even it might be better than that 4.17. We're going to have to wait and see, and that is the reason why I cannot be a judge.
Yo tampoco, aquí viene la respuesta. Rápidamente, Luis Taucia no quiere esperar nada. Está haciendo un combo sencillo, pero efectivo, Manny. Sencillo, pero efectivo.
Yeah.
Él está jugando conservativo. Un tubo saliendo con un rolo. No hay que inventar.
No.
Hay que marcar.
Sí, Gabriel Molina, yo creo, necesitaba hacer eso. Gabriel's last wave, 5.0. Pero esa es la diferencia ahorita que estamos mirando. Gabriel Molina, could he have come out of this barrel with a maneuver? Possibly. And that is the difference we're seeing right now between these two riders. Luis is on a different level where he is looking to clock in more points, and coming out of a barrel with a maneuver is doing that. Here's what I'm talking about.
Sí, definitivamente aquí Luis lo hizo súper bien. Me gusta que tenga esa confianza, que no se ponga a inventar, ¿sabes? Que no, tal vez, yo sé que el orgullo de un rider que es bueno, que sabe que puede demostrar mucho, te hace como, no, yo quiero hacer un maniobrón, yo me quiero poner un tubazo. Pero ¿saben qué? Esto se trata de marcar los puntos y se trata de lograr llegar a la final y se trata de conseguir el título. Así que buen trabajo, Luis, pero no te confíes mucho porque el marrajo un 5.51 lo puede conseguir fácilmente.
Yeah, I mean, we still got plenty of time, 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, and there's been a lot of good waves coming in, and that is why it's exciting all the way to the very end of these heats, because if you're sitting with priority or if you're not sitting with priority, things can change in the very last seconds of this heat. Here we go. Gabriel Molina taking a look. Did he lose priority? Did he paddle for that wave? You can tell Luis, he wants to know. He's waving his arm. He's waiting for the commentators to see if Gabriel lost his priority for paddling or looking at that wave.
La verdad que increíble el performance del cántabro.
Did they change it? Did they switch it? Is the question. Gabriel Molina, did he hold on to that priority? It looked like
he didn't really paddle. I mean, he just turned around.
So
let's see. Parece que sí. Estamos, mira, Gabriel tiene la primera, la prioridad y Luis está con la segunda. Se tiene que cuidar Luis mucho, porque queda 1 minuto y medio y si a Gabriel le llega a cuadrar una ola, va a conseguir ese score. Yo te digo, Manny, que Gabriel se va a matar en lo que le toque.
Yeah, I think, you know what?
Va de cabeza.
I think the situation is still right now. Gabriel holds on to that first priority. He looked like he pulled off just in time. He didn't make an effort to paddle for that wave.
Sí, definitivamente no la pidió. Último minuto, Manny, último minuto. Y se le está arrancando Gabriel.
Oh, no.
Ay.
5.51 is what he's after. Can he pull it off? Quick little barrel. Another little barrel. Is that enough? He's claiming, I don't know. Compared to some of the waves that came through, what is Luis doing? He should have held on to that priority. He got it. He has to get out of there. I don't know if that was a smart move. 45 seconds. Is Gabriel close enough to the outside to get out and get another wave? Jimmy, no sé si podemos mirar una vista grande. Can we get a big wide-angle view to see where Gabriel Molina is?
Mira,
is
Luis,
he close enough to the outside?
Luis está esperando escuchar las notas, está ahí que no sabe. Es verdad lo que tú dices, creo que Luis tal vez se debió haber quedado arriba esperando la prioridad. Mírenlo, está ahí. Qué momentos de tensión,
Jimmy, Ángel, podemos mirar una. Ahí está. All right, where is he? Gabriel Molina. Is he far enough outside to get a wave to come in? 8 seconds, Randy. That is it. That might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, a non-local final for the IBC World Champion.
Historia, un hit histórico, Manny. El cántabro logra sacar al favorito de este evento. Es una final con personas fuera de Canarias. Vámonos, unos cortes comerciales, no se mueven, que ya venimos con la semifinal de la categoría Open.
Well, quick commentary change. Mumbles and Dub in the house, and this is the heat you do not want to miss in the main semifinals. Just look at that. Nesta Perez, Pierre Louis Cos, Amaury Laverne, Tristan Yanni Roberts. My goodness, Dub, this is the one.
This is gonna be an insane matchup. We've got names that don't need explaining, along with the local Nestor Perez. He is someone to watch. He is not to be counted out in this heat, even though we've got 3 world champions in the heat along with him. Let's take a look. This is Tristan eyeing up a big old ramp. Not gonna get into the air.
Wisely ducking out of that one, because that was a little bit dry.
Yeah, and there was just no way to get away from the wave energy. And
all right, so in this heat, Amaury Laverne in yellow, in blue, Tristan Roberts, and in red, Nestor Perez, and in white, PLC, 17 minutes, 30 seconds, semi-final number 1 heat. Well, semi-final number 1. Now you guys are probably asking, why is it 4-man heat? The pro men unanimously decided that given the conditions, the forecast, the building swell and the low tide, that it would extend the competition too much, making it way too risky for them to be surfing a man-on-man, and the tide will just be exceptionally wave.
This is the first heat of the contest, in this semifinal. Moss going for a deep one. He does not make it out of this, but that was the first wave ridden coming back from commercials. Here's Tristan. That was his attempt. A little replay at him looking at that ramp. So we've got Moss. He's probably someone who knows this wave potentially better than anybody. He lives literally one town away in La Furnia. He can look and see the right at Fronton from his bedroom window. Then Nestor Perez, he's been a local here obviously his whole life, but knows the wave super well. Also really keen on the rights. I'd say Moz favors the lefts a little bit more, but he's ambidextrous, as Nestor has also shown. He's been scoring on lefts too. So then we've got Tristan Roberts. He's a previous champion out here at Fronton. He likes, I would say, the rights, and he's strong in the air. Then PLC, very well-rounded rider. So insane matchup. Let's take a look at Moz.
All right, Moz using that second priority. Look at that ball just pumping and massive invert. Oh my gosh, your words weren't even cold. He snuffed that one out and just went to town.
So smart. Moz,
so smooth.
One of the smartest competitors. I'd say his competitive IQ is way up there in the 300s. Let's take a look out the back.
All right, next up, right, and a good-looking bomb here, Dub. He's getting barreled. The crowd is going nuts. Listen to that. Oh, my goodness. And he's still going with Edie. Oh, my gosh. This is, and there's PLC. Hold your horses. Hooks a handbrake. Here we go. Back the invert into the white mush. Now this leaves Tristan with that P1 spot priority. 15 minutes. His heat's only 5 minutes down. And this cliff face has literally erupted in one massive song for what just happened. Nestor Perez, he doesn't care who's in this heat. He doesn't care. No respect. Where's the respect? In the barrel.
Let's take a look at what started off this exchange. This is Moz. Smart surfing here. Beautiful. Because it's a huge ramp. Beautiful invert. Great flight. Lands in front. Kicks. Totally kicks to stay and show that he maintained control of the wave. But here's Nestor Perez. Big old bomb. Scoops behind it. Traveling at a pretty high velocity through that section. Beautiful. Big spit. And here's where he gets that, just that little icing on the cupcake. Just a little finishing move there. And he's excited. He starts putting all sorts of stuff up in the air. And PLC scooped into that. I like the little wheelie stall on the exit before the invert, and then no chance at making it out of that whitewater balloon. Let's see.
That was volatile, that whitewater. What a great exchange. Now, this is exactly what we expected of this heat. Everybody banging, open their accounts.
And that's why I arm wrestled Manny to get him out of the chair so I could call this heat with you. And you rudely just elbowed Begonia. And we got in here so we could call this heat. That's why we wanted to be in here, because this is insane.
Look at this again, as you know. Again, his head position is critical. He's looking at his landing as he floats down, bangs, lands it in front of the whitewater. Now you can see him digging in deep, kicking extremely hard. And Mars with that textbook, beautiful, so super smooth inverts that he does.
That was amazingly well ridden, perfect positioning on just the whole thing. 617 comes in for Moz. Nestor Perez gets a 717 on his wave. PLC 4.5 for his efforts. Tristan Roberts does have that ride, but it's not really probably going to be a factor once the rest of this heat ticks off. He is sitting with P1, which at this point in the heat
is a good thing.
Pretty important.
Let's look at the barrel again. All right, he just sets it up. Perfect hand position. Perfect lining it up. A little bit of a white water splashing, but he is just so focused and determined on making this one.
backs up the line a little bit. He knows it's going to be pinching at the top, so he tries to work his way, thread it out, gas behind him. And you know what? It's Christmas for me, buddy. I'm going to do a little innie just for show. And you know what? A 7.16 for that. And the crowd absolutely love the local man making it through. Well, not making it through, but stomping his authority in this heat. He doesn't care who he's surfing against. Bring it on.
Number one, I want to be number one in this heat, he's saying
Numeros
out
uno,
loud.
por
In
favor.
Spanish, though. He said it in Spanish. And so, Nestor Perez with the best wave of the heat so far. And again, these are 20-minute heats. As Dion mentioned at the start, it's a 4-man heat. 20 minutes, 4 guys all battling it out. This heat's going to be going super fast. I expect them to stay active. PLC, he's going to look at this one. Ducks out because sometimes they look like they're going to offer something and then they don't. So pretty wise that he got off of it quick. We see Tristan paddling out the back. We'll get you a replay of his wave because maybe he was riding during the replay of that exchange we had.
Well, Tristan just stomped a 5.43, so getting ahead of PLC. And now he needs not much. So let's see. Maybe this is it. Okay, this is using his priority. Tristan Roberts, midline scoop, gets into the barrel, threads the needles, they're in the pocket, still in the pocket, comes out through the chandeliers, straightens out. Now he's looking for that section. He knows just to finish it with a little bit of a maneuver is better than not doing a spin. That's a difference between the 0.3, the 0.5, or whatever the judges might award just for that. Here we go. He's keeping busy. We're going to see a big backflip. Here we go. Air reverse. First one of the day. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen. Yanni Hofas. Gooi Millies. That's exactly what he's doing right now. Oh, wait. PLC on the joiner on the left. Oh, my goodness.
Look at that little innie to claim. Everybody's going to be claiming their waves because that's the kind of heat.
Because that's just relief and just pure stoke. What a heat to be calling with you, dude. Sorry if I'm losing my biscuits here every now and then, but the level of riding is incredible. There is more shuffles on this leaderboard than a chess game. Here we go. Take us through this.
Beautiful line. This is a medium-sized wave, so he knows it's going to offer him a big ramp. Beautiful air reverse, projects it, and just gets that rotation just in time to land with some landing gear. And then here's PLC, deep one on the left.
Beautiful, dude.
And you can see how intense that was. He hits a little step, throws a mini little invert, and then lets people know that he was happy about that ride. That's that little fist pump, like, I loved it. Whereas Tristan's claim was a little bit more like, yeah, like
two different
tongue
sides
was
of the
out,
spectrum,
and he was, yeah. There's so much being expressed in these claims.
All right,
Later,
well,
somebody can make a compilation of just the claims from this heat. Don't even put the rides.
just do the claims
and then we'll judge the
compilation.
claims.
We're going to go to an interview, ladies and gentlemen, and let's just first watch PLC. All right, let's do a quick interview with you guys.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Luis Taucia. Luis managed to take out of the competition the local, the favorite, Marrajo Luis. Quiero que tú le hables a la gente y le cuentes qué se siente estar ahora a un paso de ser campeón mundial IBC Junior.
Bueno, contentísimo de poder llegar a la final y me lo creo que puedo estar aquí. Hoy he venido el día de hoy, ya daban olas muy grandes, ya estaba en cuartos de final a disfrutar. He cogido, me han cuadrado bolitas en las mangas, he podido disfrutar de las olas, surfear guay, tubos. Nada, dentro de las mangas he disfrutar, intentar entrar lo menos nervioso posible y bueno, bien, he llegado a la final y ahora ya lo que sea.
Well, he's saying he only thought about having fun, which is amazing. He actually looked like that. He just found the right waves, and he's just so happy to be in the final. ¿Alguien quien saludar, algún mensaje que mandar? Háblale a la gente del norte de España que el bodyboard está todavía en crecimiento ya. Háblale a ellos.
Bueno, agradecer a mis entrenadores, a Manas y a Gigi, que no han podido venir, pero están allí desde casa apoyándome. A toda la gente de allí, de Cantabria, que se anime al bodyboard, que están saliendo ahora chiquititos buenos. Y nada, saludar a toda la gente de Liencres, a mi familia que están allí, a mi prima y Estefan que están aquí conmigo. Muchas gracias a todos los que me apoyan, Science, Mundo Sur, Arturo, gracias a todos.
Increíble, felicitaciones Luis, la mejor de las suertes para la final y vámonos ya con más acción que está increíble ese hit. Back to you guys.
Right, thank you, Bego. My goodness, some big scores have dropped, and Tristan Roberts getting an 8.23 for that monstrous air reverse, and PLC right behind him with a 7.57. Mars a little bit out of sync, but he's been late on the charge and manages to come through. And Nestor Perez with a massive 7.17, but not having a backup score yet. So this door is wide open. It's anybody's game. Tristan needs to improve a 5.37 and sixes and fives and 4.9s to advance is not big numbers given the quality of surfing in this heat up.
It's all possible. Nestor Perez, like you said, without a backup, that's because he's sitting with first priority. He knows this spot really well. He's going to be waiting for the good ones, and he knows there's no need to get a small, short backup score when you're going to be battling guys with these kind of numbers. So he's just thinking, I was already on one of the best waves of the heat. Now I'll get another one of, you know, what's hopefully going to be for him one of the top 5 best rides of the heat. That could be enough. If he's got 2 of those, he should pull through with it. Let's see this replay. Here's PLC scooping into the left. Haven't seen a lot of people taking on the left. It's a heavy, heavy takeoff. Lots of steps there. He does scoot down, spit out. Oh, quick little head shake to get the hair out of his eye. There's a little chop hop innie just for fun. He's almost laughing about it while he's landing it. And then a little, I'm happy with it. Kind of a little Djokovic, little fist pump there. Or
Man,
Nadal, I
he's flown
think.
by, dude. I can't believe we're at the 5-minute mark already. Can we just have 10 more minutes, please?
Oh, we could sit and watch these guys battle it out all day long. But yeah, unfortunately, this is a 20-minute heat. But Dion, we're going to see 2 more of these guys in the final.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Mars looking, scratching Tristan on second priority. Lies, little one. Goes for a little loopy backflip, but that's a lot of white water to contain to. But my goodness.
How did he get there?
Oh,
I don't know how he landed
soul.
that. That was magic.
No, I just don't know how he does it.
And you can see, again, I explained it earlier, but you continue to ride that dissipating wash off the reef to get in a safer spot.
Well,
here's the replay.
Let's look at this. Okay, he's hitting the flip. There goes back flip.
And he's
Lands
totally in the
somewhere.
water. Somewhere he is there. And then the wave
just let it
pushed
go.
him forward. So somehow, while he was underwater, he positioned his board straight, facing the shore again. That's the only way that once a big enough push of water came his way, it pushed him from behind and ejected him in front of the wave again. Very impressive. I have not seen that at Fronton almost ever.
Well, Dab, I think it's official. He is a merman.
Whoa. He could be a mergy.
All right, this is it. Here we go. Well, no, this is his air reverse. Now, he's so much speed. There he goes. Hits it. Beautiful. Classic Tristan Roberts air reverse. He's like, oh my goodness, I got to turn around. Turns around mid-air, lands in the face, and
another really difficult landing. So much whitewater just covers him up right there. Really, really impressive. Really technical riding from start to finish.
You know what? The one thing he doesn't stop doing when he gets home or it's off season, he does not stop training. Day in, day out. He's committed to the trade. He's committed to his cardio, his strengthening, his conditioning. And for any aspiring rider, like, the game has changed. You just can't rock up, have a few beers the night before and expect you're going to be performing. It takes a lot of time to be performing at this level. And that's hand strength, the core strength that it takes to hold on to these type of things. Mars knows, PLC knows, like all the top, it takes a lot of effort to hold on to these waves. And you know what, it just goes to show, the more time you put in on your off season, the better your potential chances are in the main events.
Absolutely. I would agree with that. You got to be totally prepared at all times in all aspects. Wow. This heat is just so critical. Nestor
Okay, here we go.
Perez.
Nestor Perez finally using our priorities. Still in the barrel. Comes out the barrel. Looks at the cliff.
I got this one. But wait a minute. Hold your horses. Mars and PLC yet to go. This is PLC scooping down a drainer. There he is. That thing gassed insanely hard. I don't think he's got feeling left in his face. The skin is all off. That was insane. Loving it.
Oh, yeah. This is sick.
This is what we signed up for.
This is exactly what we signed up for. We have not seen a single claim repeated. Different claims after all these different waves.
Welcome to the Fronton show.
Wow, this is so sick. I'm thinking Pierre's now sitting in first.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not sure where Nestor Perez is going to fall on the scoreline. I didn't feel that was an excellent ride, but it was a sick barrel for sure. But in this heat, this is a challenging heat for the judges to really be on the numbers and really take care of fine details. Okay, so one of the things I'll explain is the reason why some scores get higher and lower is because of how deep the rider is in the barrel. It could be a steep takeoff. It could be a very gnarly critical tube with a huge spin, but if you're not super deep, you're not going to get a big score. That's where PLC's 7.9 comes in, because he was nice and deep on that and super heavy wave. Let's take a look. Here's Nestor.
Okay, Dub. All right. Sets it in, parks beautifully in the barrel, rides it out smoothly. And you know what? He just looks back. That was a quick, easy one. Got a high score for that. But this is the one. This is just the one. Look at that. Spit 3 times, and there goes PLC. Thanks for coming. Punching his tube ticket. But this is now nervous moments leading into the end. The last 30 seconds of this heat. There is waves coming. The guys are now paddling. Amaury Laverne sitting with that first priority. He needs a 7.5. He can do that in his sleep. But Nestor Perez needs a 6.5. Amaury needs a 7.5 for second position. Tristan is in danger. 18 seconds, Dub. This is nail-biting stuff for all 3 of those riders. PLC comfortable now. You know he's done his due diligence. He's done his job here. What's going to happen? 5 seconds to go, Dub.
And we do not have another wave ridden, although
Mars
is paddling.
On the buzzer, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's let the judges call it if it's in or out
Massive
of the time.
Forward, and he comes out of that. So this is exactly what we wanted and don't want it at the same time. Last minute, last second stuff. So we are going to stay still here and see what the judges are scoring. And if Mars got that on or before the buzzer or after the buzzer. You shaking your head?
I'm
What's
shaking my head.
Your gut feeling?
Official results. Pierre-Louis Coste and Tristan Roberts are making it into that final. Nestor Perez, Amaury Laverne, epic performance, but end of the road. Let's take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the second semifinal of the Men's Open at the Fronton King.
Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here, stepping in for Dion. Dub is still in here. We got semifinal number 2 out in the water of the Men's Open, and that last heat was really insane. Who do we got in semifinal number 2?
Let's see. It is going to be Kevin Orihuela. We also have Dylos Rodriguez. We've got Armides Oliveres and the Peruvian Miguel Rodriguez still standing. This is going to be a sick one. Again, 2 of these riders moving on from the semis to meet Tristan and PLC in the final. So we've got, I think, 4 guys who have never been Fronton King going up against 2 guys who have. Let's take a look at this.
First wave underway. Armides Oliveres, a nice clean forward, but lands behind the wave. And, you know, he's wearing a helmet.
Safety.
Safety is priority for him. I believe he's now modeling now, so he wants to keep his noggin nice and clean.
Oh, wow. Okay. Good on him.
And so, yeah, Dylos, we know what he can do out here, but up and riding right now. Kevin Orihuela, quick little scoop, finds the barrel. Deep section, comes out, and he will look for another section, but no, that's it. Otra vez, hola amigos, aquí estamos en la manga número 2, semifinal de los Hombres Open. Y aquí vamos a esperar. Tienen 20 minutos. Los 2 mejores van a ir al final. Dylos Rodriguez. Ahí vamos.
Big old tube, so deep, gets spit out. And here he comes with a nice invert to finish. This is a pretty sick wave, and we've got Miguel Rodriguez.
Oh! Miguel answering back. Sorry, Dub.
Big backflip, finishes with a roll.
Wow.
This is exciting, and he tries another one. This is just a crazy. Hey, they heard how much we were ranting and raving about the previous semi, and they wanted to make sure we knew they are also surfing of the caliber that is deserved and required of them to be at this stage of the event. They are not going to let this heat go just empty-handed. They are going to put on a huge show for us. This is one of the best shows in sports.
Wow, I will have to agree with you on that one. So thank you, Wave Streamers, for bringing us the live stream and all the staff for making this happen. But look at this wave exchange. Está Dylos Rodriguez, mire, está muy atrás de ese tubo, pero sí salió. Y mire, no terminó eso. Viene con un invert aquí en el final de la ola y todos los personas de aquí en la playa fueron locos. Little peace sign. Pero regresando, mire el view del drone. Incredible.
So cool. And look at, he just times it so perfectly with a little backwash to get that extra amplitude on the invert. And here's a huge backflip from the Peruvian Miguel Rodriguez. So clean, pulled it around so well that he was able to get this extra maneuver off.
Wow.
He just kind of milks that one there. Didn't really count at the end, but oh man, we've got some insane action here at the Gran Canaria Frontón King.
That is right, Dub. Holding it down here in the hot seat. I'm going to hold off here and stay tuned for the final. Dub's going to step out after this event. Then we're going to get Bego and Dion. They're going to end this event on the broadcast, and then Bego's going to run down and do the awards. But, man, what an incredible showdown we have going down right now. Again, we have a June IBC World Champion. Here's what happened on that last wave from Armides Oliveres.
Ooh, just gets clipped on the entry. We could see the guillotine did chip off part of his helmet, possibly. But good thing he's wearing it. He came up. We do see him back in the lineup, or at least approaching it. So that's the situation as stands. Big old number for Dylos, that 8.5 you see in the score line there for him. Miguel Rodriguez, 6.83 for his wave. That has put these guys in a good position here in the first half. Kevin Orihuela, he's a rider I've been just so pleased to watch throughout this event. He always looks so composed. He always looks so loose and just fluid and just flowing. It's going to be cool to see what he can put together. You know, he had that first wave, just a little cover up. He wanted more. We know he's hungry. He is sitting with priority 1, and we've got some sets rolling in, Manny.
Oh my, is anybody in position is the question. 12 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Aquí tenemos un set entrando ahorita, pero ¿quién va a estar en posición para esta ola? Aquí estamos esperando los dos que van a seguir al final, y hay olas por sacar los puntos muy grande. Gracias a todos mirando aquí en el IBC YouTube, IBC World Tour.com. Ahí puedes mirar todo que necesitas sobre el Frontón King. Y aquí tenemos Armides Oliveres, 2017 campeón del mundo junior, y aquí está en el semifinal del Open Men's, 4 años ya. Kevin Orihuela, él quiere ganar uno, todavía no ganó el Kevin Orihuela aquí. Y Miguel Rodríguez de Perú, que está luchando duro para llegar al final. Miguel Rodríguez está mirando, está trabajando muy duro, y todos están mirando eso. Buen trabajo.
Ooh, we did have just a quick little look there, a quick little paddle from Kevin Orihuela. I think he has just given up P1 by not taking that wave, but having a little look and actually kicking, and you know, is a little bit of indecision there. That's what led to Kevin losing first priority. Now he goes to last in line. He's gonna have to wait to pick off whatever those guys don't want, or wait until they all catch a wave or paddle before his turn comes up again.
All right, so just to be clear, after this heat, we are going to go into the juniors final. So make sure you don't go anywhere. We will be crowning the new 2021 IBC World Champion Junior.
Wow.
And that's happening within the next hour, so make sure you don't go anywhere. We're going into it right after this heat.
Right after this heat. And then into the men's final to crown the Fronton King. Here, Kevin, he's running. He's going to try to get something on the side underneath these guys. Doesn't choose that one, but there's more waves coming, Manny. The first half of this heat has pretty much transpired. We're moving on into the second half as that 10-minute mark just ticks over, and we've got waves. And we've got plenty of action. Sun is shining. People are here screaming, watching. Armides Oliveres having a look at this.
Armides, nice clean scoop into that barrel, comes out. Not a massive wave, but it's still a clean wave. And a nice roll, comes into the inside, looking for another section through the lip roll. That little cherry on top will help, but it was all about that maneuver and barrel on the outside.
Yeah, that opening section. Let's take a look. Here he scoops in, slows himself down so he can just sit in the pocket and let that thing reel. Now he sees, okay, I'm coming out, so I'm going to come out with the maneuver. Always a wise choice. And then another little finishing roll at the very end, kind of in the white water, way down at the bottom of that one.
Buen trabajo ahí por Armides Oliveres, 2017 campeón del mundo juniors. Y aquí está en el semifinal del Open Hombres. Y a ver si puede llegar al final. Ahorita tenemos Dylos Rodríguez en primer, Armides Oliveres segundo, el peruano en rojo, Miguel Rodríguez ya está en tercero, Kevin Orihuela en cuarto lugar. Y pueden mirar en la pantalla azul, Kevin necesita 4.34 para llegar a segundo, 1.33 para Miguel Rodríguez a llegar a segundo, y 2.68 por Armides para llegar a primero.
But Dylos, with first priority, doesn't have a second score. Anything he catches is going to increase the situation for Armide and Miguel or Kevin to attack that first position. So it's a it's a very cool thing we got going on here. 8 minutes now remaining. And this is gonna be Kevin taking a strike here, flying across, gets that flip, really moved across the reef, so he kind of lands on the side of that. I don't think we're going to see a huge number from the judges. They really want to see maneuvers being landed in the front of the wave. So Kevin Orihuela having a little dig.
Dub, check this out. We do have an interview ready downstairs with PLC and with Dion. Dion, where you at, brother?
All right, guys, I'm with the semi-final heat winner, PLC. Just need to check. Is your name PLC and not Pitmaster?
That's funny, huh?
Funny. Those were some gnarly barrels, dude. One on the left, one on the right. Stacked heat. Stacked final. I mean, that was just nuts. World-class riding. I mean, what do you take from that?
Yeah, I mean, like looking at the names, like going into that final, and I was like, well, that's going to be really difficult. Guys, just like play like it's the final, you know? And it started with basically the local guy, Nestor Perez, that did an incredible comp, getting the best score. So we were like, well, that's going to be a battle for second. And then we were just like, yeah, then it was kind of game on. Tristan, you know, like being super technical, like everywhere she catch is capable of the best. So yeah, I think I definitely got lucky to get that left, like under like with third priority. And yeah, and that's right, like actually in the end, because I was like back to third. So yeah, I think I had priority at the right time for sure.
Well, you know what? When you're in sync with the ocean, you're in sync with the ocean. Thank you for putting up a show for us. I'm going to let you go. Get ready for your finals. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Manny, back to you guys.
Back to the action. Thanks, Dion, for interviewing PLC. And PLC had some cool little notes there. I thought it was really interesting that he pointed out, we didn't point it out, but he pointed out that some of his rides came in third priority. So there's definitely the potential in third or fourth priority to get absolute smokers and make it through your heat. We see Kevin Orihuela in that third priority spot. He's sitting outside looking in. During that interview, Miguel's Rolo was enough to put him ahead of Dilos for now. Dilos still without that second score. Dilos still sitting with first priority. Go.
Aquí tenemos Dilos. Él tiene el prioridad número 1, pero nomás tiene una ola. Pero esa ola, 8.5, está una puntuación grande. Nomás necesita su segunda ola y con eso sí va a llegar al primer lugar. Pero tenemos 5 minutos que tenemos aquí en este manga. A ver si el tiempo no se va de Dilos Rodriguez.
The two Rodriguez having a good run in this one. 5 minutes now remaining, and it's crunch time, especially for Kevin. He's sitting in that fourth spot. He's yet to recover that first priority. He does need to kind of activate kind of the turbos and really start moving around and getting at some of these numbers. He did put together two, you know, kind of decent rides, a 4 and a 3.83. We've got Armide. Let's look at Miguel Rodriguez on this one. From the far shot, we can see he's trimming across and he cuts out. So that's not going to come into play, but out the back, maybe we've got a taker. No. See the replay. This is Miguel.
Aquí miramos una ola de Miguel Rodriguez, pero nada estaba allí. Él tenía que preguntar 4. Con eso no cambia nada. Pero mire esto, Dilos Rodriguez.
Stalling, trying to get in there. It was a heavy takeoff, but he needs to get something on the inside to make this count. This could be his last ride, you know. He's going to paddle out and hopefully get something more. But he's hoping to get, I'd say, at least a 3 or 4 to really put pressure on the rest of the field. So this is going to help his cause, but how much, we're going to have to wait to find out.
Ahí está el segundo ola de Dylos Rodríguez, 4.27, y con eso llega al primer lugar. Ya, Miguel Rodríguez, Armides y Kevin Orejuela van a luchar por segundo lugar. Mire Dylos aquí en esta ola.
Here's that slow drive off the bottom. Now he just stalls, puts that leg, both legs in, lifts his body even off of his board to get that little bit of a cover up. That right there is where a bunch of the points came from. Kind of disappeared there, and now he knows end section. I need to hit it. So he tries to get ahead of that little foam ball that pushed through after the foam. Now he's going to, look at how beautiful that is. That's gorgeous. Now he's going to get that nice, clean roll at the end of this one. That's another big chunk of where the points came from for Dylos.
There's a crew watching from the competitors area, some of the supporters, some of the friends, and
we got Robin Legros, we got Fabian Fazal, and we got Milo Delange, the 3 Reunion Islanders who have relocated here to Gran Canaria.
For good reason. I mean, this place is spectacular, and word got out about Fabian Stropny mastery, and he entered the King Team Dream Challenge, and it was Fabian who, word got out, he put it down. Look at this, off the bottom.
Little forward off the top there for Armide. Needs a 4.94. That's not going to be the score, but let's take a look out the back. Kevin did a little maneuver there to kind of keep Miguel off, but hard to say if that was a change or not. I don't think so because there wasn't a paddle, but see Armide here.
Armida didn't need a really big score. I think he only needed like a 4.94, but that wave wasn't going to offer that score anyways. So he went for a big move and rode off the bat. So this is just to the east of us. There's a skate ramp to the right, and then you got this big Red Bull tent. And look at this, front row seats to the Gran Canaria Frontón King. And look at Dylos, what a stall mid-flight during that roll. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
You love that one.
I do, and that's something pilots have to train for all the time, is when you go vertical and you stall out and how to recover on the descent. But Dylos wasn't able to pull it off this time. He does kiteboard a lot, so he has tried that before. Let's take a look at Kevin.
All right, 6.77 is what he needs deep behind the barrel. And he just appears. The crowd is going wild. I don't know how he made that, but otro maniobra. Kevin Orejuela con un tubo de mero atrás, pero Miguel Rodríguez.
He's going to make another big flip happen here. The Peruvians are trying to match out the screams and the whistles. And those are going to be
the wire.
Yeah, those are going to be the last rides for them. Here's Armide. This could be his last ride of the heat. Just forces that end maneuver. But he did come out of the barrel, not clean, though. I don't think that's the score he's going to need.
All right, Dub.
Wow, critical. So
All right,
critical.
Dub.
5 seconds remaining.
Dub, if you were going to analyze those last 3 waves.
I think this positioning didn't change. I think it's for sure Dylos moving on through.
Let's take another look. Yeah.
Kevin really, really deep.
Wow.
This is a small wave, but he was super deep. He stayed in there. This is a fun little finishing move. It's fun, for sure. I think this is in the average range. I don't think it goes good. Here is Miguel Rodriguez. This is kind of off the side. That's not going to be one of his rides. And Armide, I just don't see that being his number with the failed Rolo attempt. So it did come in at a 6-point ride for Kevin. That's not going to change the situation. Official results, the 2 Rodriguez moving on through. Dylos and Miguel into the final. Stay with us. We're coming back right after this.
Oh my God, Bego, here we go. The IBC Junior World Champion Final is now. Thank you guys for tuning in. Bego and Manny V going to take you through the 30-minute heat.
Sorry.
30-minute heat?
It's a 30-minute heat.
Okay, 30 minutes. We are going to get you right into the action. Let's go. Out in the water. Bego, who do we got?
Así es, gente. Estamos en la gran final del Campeonato Junior aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King. En el agua tenemos a Joel Rodríguez de Portugal y desde Cantabria a Luis Taucía. Esto va a ser una locura porque estos dos riders han surfeado increíble durante toda la competencia y vamos a ver quién se va a coronar no solamente príncipe del frontón, sino también campeón mundial de la IBC World Tour en la categoría Junior. Segundo.
This is it. Here we go. Here's some waves that went down in the final already. That is our rider in red, Luis Taucía. Quick little, was that Luis? Let me double check. No, that was Joel Rodriguez.
Joel.
Here we go. Oh my gosh, I'm all flustered right now because this is big. Everybody calm down. Oh wait, that was just for me. All right, Big Al, this is big. This is big because we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only have 5 champions in the juniors. Here we go. Up and riding.
Luis Taucía, que ya está con todo, decía en la entrevista que sea lo que Dios quiera, Manny. Ya él se siente un ganador de haber llegado aquí a la final. Él ya se siente un ganador, pero estoy segura que va a batallar para lograr coronarse campeón mundial junior de la IBC, y esta ola lo dice todo. Una ola con un buen tamaño, se instala en el tubo, sale tranquilamente, tal vez no un tubo tan profundo, pero sigue siendo un tubo.
So there we go. We got the first couple waves of the heat underway. Again, in red, Joel Rodriguez from Portugal and Luis Taucía in the white jersey. Both rides dropped. A 5 for Luis and a 4 for Joel. Look at this, coming up the stairs right there. You're going to hear people cheering right now.
Sí, ahora se va a escuchar a la gente porque está Dailos subiendo otra vez. Dailos logrando marcar historia aquí, Manny. Dailos Rodríguez, que ya ha llegado en 2 oportunidades a quedar segundo del frontón y tiene varias finales encima, está buscando coronarse por primera vez Frontón King.
Nice.
Ojalá que lo logre, pero también está el peruano Miguel Rodríguez, está Pierluis y está Tristan. Esa es la final y es una final de 4 personas.
That's coming up next. The men's open final is coming up right after this.
Sí.
You're going to see PLC, Tristan Roberts, Dailos Rodriguez, and from Peru, Miguel Rodriguez. Wow, what a stacked heat, and that's going to be fun. But right now, on target, on point, right now are the 2 finalists in the IBC World Championship, Luis Taucía and Joel Rodriguez. It comes down to this. They are going to join the likes of Tristan Roberts, Socrates Santana, Nelson Flores, Armides, Solvedes, and Nicolas Solvedes. Here we go.
Joel Rodriguez de Portugal. Va con todo.
Oh, no.
Difícil, Esa estuvo difícil. You can tell he actually wanted to do something else. Acho que o Joel estava procurando uma outra manobra lá, mas não tem problema, é hit de 30 minutos. Tem muito tempo ainda.
Here we go, Joel Rodriguez, his last wave. His timing was just a little off. You can see right where he hit it, there was no lip giving him that opportunity to be projected. So he just got hung up there. The wave was moving, and he wasn't. He got caught in the lip, and that was the end of the wave. Here we go. Look at Luis. Luis paddling in. Luis dropping in. Luis scooping in under the pocket. Quick little barrel ride. Finds the lip. That is what he wanted to do. And that is another perfect wave right there for Luis.
Qué competidor Luis Taucía, me tiene impresionada. Me encanta ver que el norte de España, que tiene una gran cantidad de olas buenas y también sé que tiene tiene una buena comunidad de bodyboarders, tanto Galicia, Asturias, Santander, o sea, Cantabria, el País Vasco. Mira, Kevin Orihuela y Hermídez Oliveres, súper felices de cualquier forma, porque lo hicieron súper bien. Felicitaciones a ellos. Y eso, Me encanta ver cómo diferentes nombres, Luis Taucía, tal vez un nombre no tan conocido, y ahí está Manny consiguiendo la primera posición. Todavía falta mucho, es un hit largo, pero ahora vemos en la pantalla a estos dos chicos que lo hicieron increíble, Armide y Kevin, la duchita.
Armide, I think he's modeling now. You'll be able to see him in some of the magazines across Europe. But yeah, he is your 2017 Junior World Champion, and here he is. Unfortunately, didn't make it to the final, but still great showing from this superstar, Armides Oliveres. Now back to the action, Bego. 17:50 left in this heat. Again, top 2 waves scored. Only one winner will be crowned the Junior World Champion.
I love it.
The IBC Junior World Champion.
I love it. Yes. Sí, aonde está a Malta do Portugal? Bota bandeira lá. A gente quiere saber quais são seu favorito aqui nesta final. ¿Dónde están los cántabros? ¿Dónde está la gente del norte de España? ¿Dónde están los portugueses?
Call them.
Oye, y ahora están aquí, está todo el mundo grabando una serie que está entrando aquí, gigante.
So there's only been one world title in Portugal, and it's by way of Joanna Schenker, I believe a few years ago. And will there be a second world title being brought home to Portugal? That's going to be known in about 16 minutes and 50 seconds.
Ay. Yeah, it's a crazy moments we're living here in El Frontón, and you know the wave is getting bigger and bigger, Manny. Cada vez más grande. Hoy Nuno está asistiendo, Nuno Fontinha. Oi, João, Teixeira, Duarte, Hugo. Obrigada pela assistência. E desculpa-me, o português ainda eu não falo perfeito, mas estou tentando.
Oh my, look at this wave. That is massive. The drone shot, you can see the reef. It doesn't give it justice. That thing was top to bottom, a 10-foot barrel. And it's just, for me, we were out there yesterday. It was smaller, low tide, and it's all about perspective. It is very dangerous out there and very scary.
It is, man. I was actually screaming when I got out there and I saw those things rolling. I was like, where is this place? This is the ultimate bodyboard wave. I have to say, guys, you can feel bodyboarding a lot more alive than ever here.
Estaba explicando en español, Bego, yo y Bego entramos el agua aquí en el frontón ayer. Estaba tamaño era medio de eso, pero todavía está muy peligroso. Estaba seco, y ese que estamos luchando con el marea está bajando ahorita y está creciendo la ola. Se está poniendo más peligroso ahorita.
Y por eso estamos dejando esas condiciones ya para el Open, y los chicos están recibiendo atención porque están recibiendo una condición espectacular. Los juniors, atención que vamos a ver, decían no ir, esto es un bombazo,
Ahí hay como 4 pies de agua. Del arriba del agua hasta el reef. There's about 3 to 4 foot of water between the surface of the top of the water and the reef. It's gnarly out there.
Sí, definitivamente. Lo que decía Manny, ayer nosotros fuimos al agua, estaba la mitad de lo que vemos ahora y era igual unos bombazos. Nosotros veíamos esa ola, yo pegaba gritos de solo ver la ola y decía, Dios mío, este lugar que es una ola creada para el bodyboard, es una ola en donde nuestro deporte se siente más vivo que nunca, de verdad. Es un placer estar aquí. Gracias a todos ustedes por sintonizar y gracias a todos quienes lo hicieron posible. Por supuesto, nuestros grandes patrocinadores, Cerveza Corona, el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Patronato de Turismo de Gran Canaria, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, NMD Bodyboard Company, Jacio House, Hydroflask, Camper Canarias, Agua Bruma y nuestros media partners, Vert Magazine y Medusa.
Nice.
Gracias. Thank you very much. And thank you to all of you that are tuning in. This is the last heat for juniors. This is the final. We're crowning the IBC Junior World Champ here. The second IBC World Champion that we're going to see this year. We already saw IBC Dromny World Champ back in Sintra. That was Sammy Moretino once again. And now we're going to crown the Junior World Champ. So the IBC crowning 2 World Champions this year. No men, no women, because it was voted that way for the pandemic. And attention, nothing.
Joel Rodriguez taking a look at that one. He has second priority, so the priority doesn't change. But, I mean, Dub was talking about it earlier. It's very difficult to find those good waves. Even though every wave that comes here looks perfect, to find a good wave in a heat is very, very difficult. Wave selection is critical. It's priority. And it's, I mean, you can go for the wave, and if it doesn't look like it's going to shape up down the line, it could shut down on you. It's just so difficult to tell from that angle to see if it's going to hit the reef perfectly. And that comes from experience. Both of these guys are from out of town, but it's obviously they've been spending a lot of time here at this wave.
Manny, mira, tenemos casi 1,300, una audiencia de 1,300 personas. Gracias, gente, por estar aquí en este momento. Gracias, de verdad. Esto nos demuestra que nuestro deporte está vivo, está latente. Y gracias a todas las personas por acompañarnos, por vivirlo. Nunca dejen de amar el bodyboard porque es maravilloso, es lo mejor que hay, ¿o no, Manny?
It's pretty awesome. I mean, for me, I try to tell people, if you want to learn how to become one of the best wave riders, start body surfing and be sure to bodyboard because it's a whole different way of riding the wave. And for both of us, you know what that's like. Saludos desde Gianlu.
Gianlu ha estado toda la transmisión, saludos.
Yeah.
Miren ese set que viene ahí, Manny, un olón. Parece que se lo va a tomar Joel. Joel.
Oh. No, nothing for... He's taking a look. At least he's looking. He has second priority. So it's just a matter of whether he's going to go or not.
Y aquí va Luis.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Luis Taucia. Nice. He is that's the first time I've seen him smile.
Estaba contento.
He's so cool and calm.
I know. En la casa me decía ayer que estaba nervioso. Ahora antes de la entrevista me dijo, sí, entré un poco nervioso, pero la verdad, yo vine a disfrutar. Dios mío, miren ese mazo. Tu vaso para Luis. Creo que se va a llevar de los mejores recuerdos de su vida definitivamente. Y cómo no, imagínate que se corone campeón. Atención, cae la nota.
Wow.
7-17, Manny, para Luis Taucia. Se le pone más difícil el camino a Joel Rodríguez. Ahora necesita un 8-17. Quedan 10 minutos y medio, Manny. Todavía es posible.
Vega was just saying in Spanish that he was talking to Luis Taucia. And Luis has been super calm and collected. He's staying at the same place we're staying. And, I mean, he pretty much said, and I think when he went into this mindset of just having a good time, that gave him the upper edge. Because now there's no pressure. It's all about going out, having a good time. And that could be a weapon to have, and that's what he has. And it's obvious that he's looking very confident out there. Luis Taucia looking solid.
Así es. Él me decía que sea lo que Dios quiera, ya estoy tranquilo. Está su prima aquí también y oye, me gustó mucho esa sencillez. No, ahora que sea lo que Dios quiera. Y ahí está, conectadísimo, pero este es el replay de la última ola de Joel. Bonito tuvo ahí, pero Joel... No.
Pero sabes que tenemos 9 minutos, 35, 40 segundos. We have 9 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. There's a ton of time to make things happen for the Portuguese rider, Joel Rodriguez. So it's not over yet for Joel. Ton of time. He just needs a couple solid scores. If he can get an 8.17, that'll get him into first. But I would say go out and try to get those 2 high scores waves because Luis's second wave, a 5, it's still, you know, he can still improve on that.
Yo sé lo que está pasando en este momento por la cabeza de Luis. Quiere que se vaya el tiempo ya. Quiere que pase rápido el tiempo. Ya no quiere que haya más hit. Ya no quiere más nada. Él me dijo, estaba tan cansado, pero está dándolo todo. Eso es lo que es también ser un gran campeón. Pero Joel viene con todo. Vi a Pierre abrazando a Joel y diciéndole, forza Joel, forza, bora. Y Joel es una gran estrella, es la máxima estrella de junior que ahora hay en Portugal y el futuro del bodyboard portugués está asegurado con ese niño, con ese nivelazo, así que esta final es una locura, Manny, es completamente merecida.
I mean, I know there's a lot of local juniors right now wishing they were out there, and but it came down to this. It came down to 2 riders from out of town, from different countries, to show up and say, we want it as bad as anybody else. And here they are from Spain and from Portugal. We're coming down to the wire. 8 minutes. You were saying that the time cannot go fast enough for Luis Tausia. It's going so slow, like a candle burning in
I
the
know.
wind.
It is. But it's how it is. And the good thing is that, man, oh man, Manny, I just love this format. It's the pure fair play. You know, le digo a Manny, amo el formato hombre a hombre. Es realmente bodyboard limpio y puro. Atención, se viene en una... ¡Oh!
Whoa. Did he get out of there?
Sí, creo que está todo bien.
There he is. He bounced off the top just narrowly, but look at this. He may get caught inside. This is the scary part. Can he get out of there? He barely makes it.
Ay, Dios.
We talked about it before, but the South African, even the bird almost got caught inside. Be careful. He's hunting. So are the riders out in the final. They're hunting for the better waves. Joel turning around. Joel's looking a little anxious now. He's got to calm down, stay cool.
There's a lot at stake.
There's a lot of time, but you can tell by what you see on the screen, a lot of the riders, they get a little anxious. They feel like time is running out, but 7 minutes, it's still possible for Joel to get an 8.17.
Sí, definitivamente Joel lo puede lograr. Y aquí está una repetición de la ola que le cayó a Joel en la cabeza, niños. Ustedes no tienen idea de lo que es recibir esa ola en tu cabeza en ese inside.
Un metro de agua ahí.
Eso es, 1 metro de agua. Pero Joel, mira qué bien, lo pasó tranquilo. ¿Sabes qué es el entrenamiento de los beach break,
Yeah. I mean,
yo creo.
I mean, it's just training period. I think they're so confident. Like, you know, I would have bailed my board and probably just I'd probably take my leash and choke myself.
Yo también.
I'm joking. Tristan Roberts jumping into the keyhole, making his way out into the channel. That's what's coming up next. The Open Men's Final is coming up right after this, so you make sure you don't go anywhere because that final is stacked. BLC, Tristan Roberts, and we have also Miguel Rodriguez and Dylos Rodriguez.
Ay. Y bueno, ¿dónde está la gente de Cantabria? Tienen que compartir esto, pónganlo en sus redes sociales, denle saber al mundo que su chico local de Liencres, de Cantabria, está a punto de convertirse en campeón mundial. Ustedes también, Portugal. Tem que compartilhar isso aí. Deixa eu saber a la gente que tem o Joel lá, que está luchando para convertirse en campeón mundial. Campeón mundial IBC no es cualquier cosa, gente. Atención, se viene Joel.
Joel dropping in on the left behind the peak, and he pulls out of that one. And a quick little invert, but he'll land behind the wave. Again, that reef just bends so hard that it like sections off and it wedges over itself. So when you do a maneuver on the left, chances are landing behind the wave is going to happen. So your points scores will be a little low. But still, he's trying to better that 1.67. That will help him, but it won't put him into that first place spot.
Eso es. Vamos a ver. No creemos, Manny comentaba que bueno, que no sabemos si va a ser el 7, claro, ahí entró. Definitivamente es un 4.40, pero lo ayuda a cortar la distancia. Sin embargo, todavía tiene que cambiar alguna de esas notas, debería cambiar ese 4 para seguir acortando la distancia. Y cuidado, porque si se le arranca a Luis cambia ese 5 y la cosa se pone más difícil, Manny.
Yep, that's right. So Luis has to better his 5, and if he does, then it's going to be a tough battle for Joel to come back. Jimmy and the crew, they're going to gear up the graphic for the giveaway. Jimmy y Ángel, el gráfico para la sorteo.
Sí, ahí está.
Oh, there it is. All right, so there it is. Bego.
Bueno, se están sorteando estas tablitas. Entra en el Instagram del Frontón King, ahí lo tienen en pantalla, para poder ganarse un buggy como ese. Sigan las instrucciones del Instagram de Frontón King y se pueden ganar esa belleza que tienen ahí en pantalla. Gracias a NMD Bodyboards por apoyar este evento. Tan importante tener una marca de bodyboard que apoye un evento de bodyboard. Muchísimas gracias.
Yes, there it is. Look at these big waves coming in right now. is anybody in position, and is it the right direction from the swell? That is critical. Bego, you and I have been watching this wave for years now. I mean, we talked to the locals. There's so many components from the wind and the direction of the wave when it hits this reef that makes this wave perfect. The chances of it being good are really high, but there's always that variable that if you go for a wave, it could shut down on you. So being in the water, it's very, very difficult. These junior riders are making it look very easy.
Well, you know, that's what it is. This is the future. These guys are being formed by the previous generations from previous events here where we saw craziness. You've been here from the very beginning. You actually did the first event here, the Wild Fronton, Wild West.
Yeah,
and
wild wave, and those guys were crazy.
Right, and that was really crazy. And afterwards, we saw so many events. And actually, the Frontón King, which has been since 2013, we haven't seen big names, big situations going on here. Lots of world champs crowned here. Pierre was crowned here. Jeff was crowned here. And definitely, this is a place where I think if you are a bodyboarder and you have dreams, your ultimate dream is to win here. So definitely un lugar increíble. Estábamos conversando de lo que significa estar en el frontón, un lugar con tanta historia bodyboard. Tanto que hemos visto, va a decir los campeones, Manny. Él está aquí, Manny está aquí desde... Atención, un segundo, Joel
Rodriguez looking for 7.7. No. With less than 2 minutes to go, he caught that wave kind of to the inside, but he does have time. You can see him pulling everything out to get to the outside and try one more time to get that 7.7. How much energy have they wasted? They were out there for an hour or more, heat after heat after heat, and here they are putting everything on the line.
Esta es la repetición. Las mejores olas que hemos visto aquí en este hit, este tubazo de Luis. Una ola grande, gente, de verdad, porque ustedes en ese ángulo te hace pensar que la ola tal vez es un poco más chica, pero créanme que esa ola está gorda. Y otro más, tal vez no tan profundo, pero igual con escupido, completado con un rolo. Luis Taucía, esta fue probablemente su mejor ola. Muy bien, de verdad, este chico.
Oh my! Oh, another replay. Oh my God! I get excited when I see these barrels. And there he is, smiling. He's happy. He's so cool and calm, and now he's just having a good time. It's going to be very exciting in Spain to have a world champion come back home. It's going to be pretty awesome.
Manny,
if that happens.
Se está acabando el tiempo, Manny.
If it happens.
Últimos segundos, gente. Wow. Últimos segundos para Joel. Joel tiene la segunda prioridad y yo creo que no le va a dejar esta ola. Atención, últimos segundos. Luis se le está pegando a Joel. Joel va. La tomó. Atención, esta es la última opción para Joel. ¿Podrá cambiar la situación?
Oh my, Joel riding into second place and into the channel. Spain, put your hands together.
Cantabria, ¿dónde
because
está?
I think there is a world title coming home to Spain. Oh my goodness. The cool, calm, collected Luis Taucía is your new 2021 IBC Junior World Champion. Wow, what an incredible journey this kid has just completed.
Luis Taucía, campeón mundial de la IBC en la categoría junior, gente. ¿Dónde está Cantabria? Historia se ha hecho. Es Luis Taucía. Increíble. ¿Dónde está el norte de España? Vuélvanse locos. Aquí está el trofeo, gente. Tenemos un campeón mundial de la IBC. Es el campeón mundial junior.
Oh, he's crying. I'm guaranteed he's crying right now.
I'm about to cry.
Wow, no, we got your new IBC Junior World Champion. It is Luis Taucía.
Wow, Manny, qué felicidad tiene este chico. Y felicitaciones a Joel también, parabéns pelo Joel, porque ele fez muito bem também, muito bom. Y es un rider increíble.
I mean, all the juniors, they did an incredible job. We wanted, Tristan Roberts, Socrates Santana, Nelson Flores, Armides Oliveres, Nicholas Oliveres, and now from Spain, it is
Luis Taucía, gente, que se lleva este super trofeo. Vámonos a unos super pequeños cortes y ya volvemos con más de la acción en la final Open, el último hit del día.
Bien.
Y bienvenidos de regreso. No vamos a tomar mucho tiempo porque estamos con la última final, el último hit. Pierre Costa en rojo, Dailos en blanco, Tristan en amarillo, Dios mío, y Miguel en azul. And next to me is Dion. Dion, you're sweating.
I just saw, and we're going to bring you guys the replay as we go into live action. Right and wide, locking into this good-looking barrel. He's going to come out of that nice little barrel. The locals loving it. The Españolas bringing it to the party. Oh my goodness, there's so much happiness. Right in blue, up and riding Miguel Rodriguez. As we see another back-to-back Rodriguez waves, but it's not finished yet. It's not finished yet. The Peruvian.
Wow.
And the Peruvians going. This is electric, ladies and gentlemen. It is electric. It is absolutely electric. The atmosphere is insane. Okay, let's just calm down quickly. I'm not sure if that wave of PLCs was ridden in the heat, but here we go. Look at this. Look at this mutant this man went on. Look at this, sitting in, just gassing and gassing and gassing, and unfortunately right there, he just gets swallowed by that ball. Here we go, Tristan up and riding, good-looking Bazza. And let's see what happens with this one. Hooks a textbook trusty backflip, but man, this whitewater just giving them all hell. And
Esta es la repetición de Dailos, el canario que está aquí con todo, señoras y señores. I'm sorry, Dion, this is crazy. I try to hold it out for Spanish because there's a lot of people tuning in Spanish. Tenemos a Miguel, también un olón, y le puso un rolo en ese cerrajo que estaba ahí. Dios mío, yo no sé qué va a pasar. A mí me va a dar un infarto, te lo digo, con esta acción. I'm gonna get a heart attack.
Well, there's your junior world champion, ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Spain. Spain, you officially are on the board, and what an incredible, consistent performance by this young man. I'm definitely buying him a soft drink later.
Oh, me too. Nice water, sparkling water.
Exactly, exactly.
How amazing is this? We have some scores. We're still waiting. This heat is going to be crazy. I promise you that, guys. We're not going to have time to speak. We have some scores at the moment. Is Dailos Rodriguez in the first position. Miguel got a 4.67. Tristan has a 4. And Pierre has a 2. Oh my God, 30-minute heat. And this is the final heat. This is the final for the Open Division right here. And we have one single Canadian card right there, which is Dailos. We have one Peruvian, Miguel, one South African, and one French. I love to see that. I love the mix.
Yeah, it's a great multinational final. Remember, the guys did opt for 4-man heats, the pro men, as the tide is just going low. And as you guys can see by that bomb PLC just turned and burnt on, it is getting absolutely massive. In the post-heat interview, I just had to double check if his name isn't Pit Master. And you know what? It still is Pitmaster. It was insane. Just that sheer commitment from that north wall to take off on that one. He knew if he can make it out of that, and it was a very makeable wave, but unfortunately it was just too big with a lot of white water, and you know, it just couldn't get through that. But Bego
30-minute heat is exactly what we need right now. The tide is still dropping, but the excitement is at an all-time high. The atmosphere is absolutely electric. Everybody's phones are getting charged for free. That's how vibey it is right now.
Definitivamente, y bueno, un saludo a la gente peruana que está sintonizando, mi amiga Carolina Boteri, felicitaciones por tu boda, Carito, con Carlos Papita, qué lindos. Me alegro mucho que estén juntos ya unidos por el lazo del amor. Y aquí están sintonizando para Miguel Rodríguez. ¿Y dónde están los canarios, gente? Esta ya es la última oportunidad. Este es el último hit del día después del evento. Después de aquí nos vamos directo a la premiación. No se pueden ir. ¿Y who do we have there?
All right, well, thank you, João. Probably Pierre will take it, but I would love to watch Dylos being crowned Frontón King. You know what? Absolutely spot on. Why not Dylos? Why not Miguel? You know what? Yeah, you listen, mate. That's your preference and that's spot on.
Tengan cuidado con Dylos, que lo carga el diablo. Ese hombre lee la ola mejor que nadie. Creo que tienes razón, Juan Kirman y Kriman. Y sí, Ernesto Van a estar sintonizando uno de los clásicos del bodyboard de aquí, del frontón. Ernesto, un saludo, hermano, hiciste súper bien tú también tu trabajo. Un saludo a todos los canarios. Se acaba esto, señoras y señores, ya tenemos un campeón mundial de la IBC en la categoría junior. Es el gran Luis Taucía. Qué emocionante final contra João Rodríguez, que lo hizo súper bien. João. Y estamos viendo si se logra coronar Dylos Rodríguez, un chico que ha llegado, que ha trabajado tan bien aquí en el frontón. Ah, qué bonito. Ahí abajo está Estefan abrazando a Luis, que Estefan lo ha acompañado todo el tiempo. Está en nuestro...
Being embraced by his friends and his family. What a great moment for this young man. Coming out, Junior World Champion, crowned IBC Junior World Champion. As you guys can hear, this is an incredible moment.
Eso.
I don't think we have to say much right now. Luis Taucía, congratulations, the IBC Junior Champion for 2021, and what a consistent, solid performance throughout the entire competition. Luis Taucía from Spain, your 2021 Junior World Champion. Now, eyes all focus on the water, just changing rashies there. This is the main final, one of the most stacked finals you can ask for. 22 minutes, 4 seconds ago, ladies and gentlemen. PLC holding that priority. Right behind him is Tristan Roberts. Teammates right for the same board brand. And we got two riders of the same surname.
You can tell they're waiting for the best conditions. Definitivamente los chicos están ahí esperando por los olones. No se van a tirar en cualquier cosa. Se quieren tirar la más grande, Dio, la más profunda, la más loca. Esta es la última oportunidad de este año. Y mira, te lo digo, se van a matar todos ahí, va a ser una locura. Este hit va a ser una locura, es la final, gente. Esto es el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, un evento presentado por Cerveza Corona y por NMD Bodyboards. Gracias a todos por estar con nosotros. Gracias por sintonizar. Thank you everyone for tuning in. This is for you and you are our fuel.
Here we go, guys. A couple of lines stacking up in the horizon. You're going to see the guys scratching quite soon. There they go. Sees it and jostling for position. Now, the most key important thing right now is that Pia is first priority.
It's coming, Dion.
And we have Tristan in that second priority. It's a 3 to 4 wave set. And it is absolutely thumping out there. Who's going to turn? This is PLC looking at that one. All right, no more priority for him. Here we go. Scoops down the line. Big barrel gets out of that one. Wait, it's not finished. There might be another section. You can see how well he read it. Hooks a beautiful roll. Now he's contending with this massive white water. That might be a bit of a problem for him. And there it is. Unfortunately, only going to get scored for that beautiful barrel. Right, the pit pilot, PLC pit pilot, as I managed to call him in his
Wow, look at that
thing. You can just see these bombs offloading bigger. What an amazing day of competition. Ladies and gentlemen, 30-minute heats. This is the last heat. I can't believe that this is the final heat of the entire competition. It all comes down to the last two heats where we crowned the IBC Junior Champion for 2021, and rightfully so. That kid kept his cool, flew in under the radar,
Incredible.
And got the win. Let's look at PLC's wave.
No, he's actually going for just the craziness possible. And that's a complete barrel ride. Let's see. No, this one he didn't really manage to complete, but good attempt there. Let's see what the judges think about that one for Pierre.
Well, at least he's got his second scoring wave now, so he will probably ride up in the first position, because some of the guys don't have backup scores yet. Tristan only with a 4-point ride. You know, now he has priority, and I have a sneaky suspicion that Tristan is going to play the patient game. He's going to wait for that absolute highest scoring potential with the biggest ramp. You can see him sitting on his own and working his way through the lineup, picking and choosing what he wants. So Tyler Rodriguez with a 5.33. He needs a 2.35 currently for that first position spot. PLC sitting pretty, only with a 5.62 and a measly 2-point ride. So he will have a next score to throw that one away. And Miguel Rodriguez with a 4.67. Tristan only needs a, well, right now you don't need, you need to put on big scores. You don't need 3.6s anymore, you need 7s and 8s.
Sí,
It's about winning, it's not about advancing.
Es como dice mi compañero Dion, estamos en un punto en donde no necesitamos score, chicos. Esta gente se tiene que poner olas de scores grandes, tiene que buscar puntuaciones gruesas, gordas, con olones, maniobrones. Acuérdate que también están participando por el Red Bull Banana Challenge, que va a dar $1000 a la mejor maniobra. Entonces, esto va a ser así, Dios. Estos chicos se van a arriesgar todo, lo van a dar todo, y se viene un set ahí. Vamos a ver quién es. Es en este momento Tristan Roberts with the priority. Here he comes.
All right, let's see what he can do on this one. Wide bottom turn, tries to get around that section. Unfortunately, the wave running a bit away from him, loses that priority, puts him back into a little bit of a danger zone. But here we go. He probably wanted this one, as we see Dallas Rodriguez sinking his teeth into this beast. There he goes. The crowd is going absolutely mental. Hold your horses. The Peruvian dropping down this bomb. There he is, coming out with that gas. He just got spat out. His ears are ringing. And a quick shift of priority as PLC is back in P1 and Tristan will be back into that P2 position. All right, well, everything is out on the tables. No one is holding anything back here, as we will see these scores drop and some shuffling on the scoreboard.
Crazy Wab, look at that. Dailos, en la última ola de Dailos que la gente le grita. Qué buena ola para el localazo, el local que sueña con convertirse en Frontón King, que acaba de salir de una cirugía de corazón. Le pusieron un extent, así que viene con todo. Pero esta es la respuesta del peruano Miguel Rodríguez, que también lo está dando todo. Miren qué escupo. Salí ahí. Ay, Dios mío, no sé qué va a pasar. Yo me imagino que ustedes en casa están igual, con una tensión. Yo voy a quedar sin voz, Dion. I'm gonna be completely voiceless after this, because I'm so excited. I don't know what's gonna happen. Anything can happen here. These riders are amazing. 16 minutes still to go. It's a lot of time, and anything can happen.
A lot of time, a lot of waves, as we see the local rider, Dylos Rodriguez, getting into that first position spot with a solid total wave score of a 12. Now, that makes the road to victory even so much harder for the guys like PLC, who needs a 6.3. Tristan needs an 8 point for that victory, and Miguel Rodriguez needs a 7.33. It's going to take one wave. Tristan's looking in on this one. Is he going to get the one that he wants? Now, let's see. Nice bottom turn, a little bit inside. Good little barrel. Comes out of that one. He's looking for that section and just not getting the waves. A little bit out of sync.
You can see the frustration.
15 minutes to go. But do not put him in a corner, because he will come out swinging.
Okay, Dion, you don't have to say who do you go for.
No, I'm not saying anything.
I'm joking.
Make sure this is the type of competitor.
No,
such as
Tristan
PLC
is an
and
amazing
else,
competitor.
If they feel against the ropes, they're going to come out swinging.
There's no doubt, for sure. Tristan, what he did here in 2019 was
insane,
massive. Was something really, for me, it was amazing to watch. And Tristan, it's an amazing competitor, as well as, of course, Pierre. But I think, you know, Dylos is it's been very calm, building his career in this in El Frontón. Let's see if he can make it this year. And of course, Miguel. Oh my God. Y toda la gente que está sintonizando. ¿Dónde están los latinos? ¿Por quién van? Miguel Solís, gracias por sintonizar todo el tiempo. Miguel ha estado ahí desde Perú. Un abrazo, amigo. Atención que se viene Pierre.
Right, Pierre up and riding. A little inside. He's going to be looking for that boosting section. There it is.
Wow.
Looks a massive invert in the flats. Woo. Thank you for coming. And ended up with a little pop forward. The sweet is wide open. This is going to bump him back up probably into that first position or very close to it. Drops Tristan down into that third position. And here we go. Look at that. That is as beautiful as you get when it comes to a PLC invert.
Yes.
I love how we can compare Maz's unique style, Tristan's unique style. Tristan does not do a lot of inverts. Have you noticed that?
You're right, definitely. Here it comes. It's a 7-point ride for Pierre. That's gonna go for sure to the
Tristan
banana.
for that backflip section. There it is. Massive back in the flats. Take that, PLC. I'm coming for you. All right. Well, let's just talk about a little bit of PLC and the South African battle. I know there's a 4-man heat, it's not a 2-man heat, but back in 2012, that infamous year Fronton ran when it was huge, the year the jet ski got caught, and the final was PLC versus Jared Houston, where Jared Houston had PLC comboed in the first 10 minutes.
Yes, I remember
PLC
perfectly.
came out swinging, and he won the event. Let's look at this. Little insider wave, a lot of speed. Look how beautiful. Hits that section. I love how he arcs, tweaks his back. Look at that landing. Boom, hits his face. He's going to feel that one tomorrow morning.
He doesn't care at the moment, you know. Okay, so scores are dropping, people, and this is an important score here for our Safa friend. And he gets a 6.27, jumping to the third position. Pierre already knocked Dylos from the first position. Now the things are starting to be a little bit more complicated because, as you said at the beginning, big scores are starting to drop, and it's starting to be a little difficult for them to get them. But you know what? The waves are perfect. The guys are surfing amazing, and anything can happen.
Yeah, this is a tough, strong heat for any competitor to be in. You're up against the 2019 world champion, the 2019 Fronton King winner. You're up against a 2012 campaign winner here at Fronton. And you've got the local rider and a rider all the way from Peru. Again, sneaking in underneath the radar. Miguel Rodriguez just keeping it consistent and making heats. And here he is. The Peruvian crew are on their feet. There's a bit of a paddle battle, ladies and gentlemen. 11 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Tristan on this one, but Pierre in a better position to take this. Pierre looking to improve a 5.75. Goes for that air forward. Big drop. Oh, my goodness. Is there any stopping this man?
Oh, my God.
He is, oh, my goodness. The crowd is loving what they are seeing. It is incredible. I mean... This guy is just, he flipped a switch this morning. I would like to know what he had for breakfast, because I need some of that. He's one of those competitors where he gets into these tricky situations.
You might want to know what his mother had for breakfast when she made him,
Exactly.
because he was being like that forever.
I think he's part of like Elon Musk's alien team. But look at this. Let's look at this perfect PLC right now. For anybody that wants to know what bodyboarding is right now, this is it. Textbook air forward. One of the most difficult maneuvers to do in bodyboarding, and he does it perfectly. Almost over-rotates it. Lands on top of the lip, drops down. In the pocket, we think he's gone, but there he is, pops out and gets into the tube. He's riding white, going through, just threading through that little inside wave.
Dylos.
And Dylos Rodriguez, he knows he needs to keep up and running here, and we will be probably heading out to Tristan Roberts. A little bit of barrel, lots of speed, goes out the barrel with a big backflip in the flats. Still not finished, Yanni, looking for that second section. There it is, another backflip. Amazing riding by these two guys. Now, him and Pierre are spending a lot of time together now, especially this year, filming the new project together. And you can just kind of like see how the riding between, Dylos Rodriguez, sorry, Bigger, I'm going to dissect this one. Nice little barrel from Dylos. Good look up. I love the amount of water he gets off of that. How rad is that? But him and PLC keep on pushing each other and pushing each other. You have two guys. Here we go. Tristan, lots of speed, threads a needle, out the barrel. So that means backflip, out the barrel. A lot of whistles in the background if you can hear us. There he goes, and he sees a backflip and goes. Biggo, yours.
Look at this,
Ay,
massive. Oh, the bird. The bird got caught.
Oh, Sherman, what is that?
Oh, no.
No.
El pobre pajarito.
Oh, no. Have you ever seen that?
Oh.
I hope he can come on. There he is. Oh, oh no.
Oh, that's for the bird,
this
people.
This is the most unfortunate.
I know.
Come on, Birdie, you can do this.
Ay, Dios mío,
on,
acabamos
Birdie,
de ver
you
un
can do
pájaro tomar la ola y 2 olas en la cabeza, pobre pajarito, tan lindo.
Maybe the lifesavers can get him. There he is. Shake it off, my man. You can do this. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all happening here at Fronton. Let's hope this little birdie can get himself out of the danger zone. He is exhausted. He got absolutely hammered. Anyways, let's get back to the action in the water. Thank you very much. It's actually a little bit heartbreaking.
Sí, se me parte el corazón de ver ese pobre pajarito ahí. Pero bueno, sigamos con la acción, gente.
He's flying almost out of there. He's at least.
La gente, lo que escuchan es la gente
He's trying.
animando al pajarito.
The crowd
creo
is
que está
cheering
herido.
on
I
for this
think
little
he's hurt. I think he's hurt.
He'll make it over that one. All right, anyways, let's focus on the water, ladies and gentlemen. Yes! Everybody loves the fact that this little birdie. Well, I'm actually almost crying from tears of joy as he's just weaving his way into safety. Oh, well, that is one hell of a final heat, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Fronton. There he is, the man of the moment, Mr. Bird, Steven Seagull. Hope you enjoy that one. That is Steven, he made it. Thank you, Steve.
We can speak.
Well, you know what, I'm speechless. Bigger love that joke, Steven Seagull. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying the action. It's all happening here. I cannot say that more. The final of finals, how insane. PLC with a 15.5. Tristan right behind him with a 15.17. He's at 6.6 for that victory. He scored the highest score of the heat with that barrel, backflip. South Africa is on the edge of the seats. France and Portugal on the edge of the seats. All the Spaniards, the local people watching Dylos on the edge of the seats. You and I on the edge of our seats. It's insane. Miguel Rodriguez, Peruvian, on the edge of the seats. Manny drinking beer all by himself.
Quiero decir un par de cosas en español. Gracias a todos los que están sintonizando. Casi 1,600 vistas. Dion, we have 1,600 people tuning in live at the moment. Thank you very much, all of you. And look at that, here it comes. Dailo, Miguel. Oh, Miguel.
Unfortunately,
Gracias,
he had
gente.
that priority with this one and just thought this wave will give him something more. The Peruvians were standing on the edge of their toes, on the edge of the cliff, hoping that their man, Miguel Rodriguez, can produce a little bit of magic. He's in combination land. It's a hurtful place to be in a final. But you know what? This will be an amazing learning curve for him. As we see Steven Seagull chilling out there by the boys. You see the bird in the water? That was a bird that got unfortunately beaten by 2 set waves here at Fronton, but he is back in action. Just keeping the boys company, shaking it off, resting a little bit. 5 minutes to go. Less than 6 minutes to go. It's wide open for the top 3 riders right now.
Esto se acaba, gente, y hasta ahora los resultados son Pierre en la primera posición, Tristan de segundo, Dailos de tercero y Miguel de cuarto. Qué buen hit, señores y señores. Hasta tuvimos un espectáculo precioso, digno de Discovery Channel. El pajarito, que creo que está herido, ¿eh? Ahí está. El pajarito ahora está ahí arriba con los riders. I think he's injured. Is the same one? That one?
It's the same bird.
Oh, no, poor thing. He's next to the riders, man. He's struggling.
All right, Tristan Roberts up and riding, gunning through this battle. Can he make this one? Can he hold on? Unfortunately, this wave bigger, pinching, swinging a little bit wide off the reef. Tristan operating under priority, and he needs to improve at 6.6.
Así es. Vamos a ver qué ocurre. Estos son los últimos 5 minutos en el Gran Canaria Frontón King, un evento presentado por Cerveza Corona y presentado por de NMD Bodyboards. Aquí viene el replay de la última ola de Tristan Roberts, buscando un tubo.
Rolling the dice on that one.
No salía.
He's looking for that 6.6.
Sí, bueno. Vamos a ver qué ocurre. No tenemos idea de lo que pueda pasar porque de verdad que estos riders lo han dado todo. Gracias a todos ustedes. Tenemos récord de vistas en este momento. Muchísimas gracias a quienes hicieron posible este evento. De aquí vamos a saltar a la premiación. Así que no se la pueden perder porque hay bastantes sorpresas durante la premiación. Y además vamos a tener el resultado del ganador del Red Bull Banana Challenge. En este mismo hit hay un par de olas que van al Red Bull Banana Challenge. Así que vamos a ver toda esa premiación que va a estar increíble. Y por supuesto despedir este evento como se lo merece. Una de las mejores olas de bodyboard del mundo, Dion. The Ultimate Bodyboard Wave.
Yes, this is the amphitheater of gold for bodyboarding. 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. On the most gnarliest days here at Fronton, we've seen a lot of action, birds getting taken out, luckily still alright. We've seen some high flying action, air forwards. We've seen double backflip barrel combos. We've seen Dallas Rodriguez clocking some mega barrel time. And Miguel Rodriguez fighting to stay in contention over here, ladies and gentlemen. As we see the rider in blue, Miguel Rodriguez from Peru, looking for a little something. Goes for a nice air forward. Hardest of landings. And the Peruvians just so relieved that he manages to get a good scoring ride. I think he felt that one. But you know what? The Peruvians are tough people.
Si eres peruano, te tengo que decir que el año que viene tienes que venir a apoyar a esta gente y ver este espectáculo porque los peruanos lo han hecho increíble. Y por supuesto, si eres canario y no estás aquí, ¿qué pasa contigo? Tienes que venir a apoyar a Dailos. Y esta es la repetición de la última ola de Miguelito. Súper bonito ese 360 forward. Lo aguantaba. Eso es una maniobra completada. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Estamos frente a un hit muy difícil. Un hit con mucho nivel. Y los jueces están dando lo mejor de ellos gracias al staff técnico. Vamos a ver que cae ahí para Miguel. Zate 623, atención que se viene Dailos, una bonita ola, atención, levanta, se busca ahí, no sé, Dailos necesita un 883. Bueno.
Big 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Tristan needs a 6.6 for the victory. PLC holding that priority super tight. You'll see him moving ever so closely to Tristan, who's in second priority, and he will most probably play that priority card. Here we go. This is Dallas Rodriguez, split legs, controls it beautifully, gets in the pocket, comes out spinning, and unfortunately for him, not getting a little section and does a little bit of a seagull nosedive.
4.27 le dan a Dailos por esa última ola.
Look at this, Tristan Roberts. This is PLC using his priority, as we just said, knowing that if Tristan takes off on that wave, he could surpass him on that one. So the South African versus French battle rages on. 1 minute 29, but a very dangerous wave to be using that priority. Having to force Tristan to dive out on that one. It's the name of the game.
Así es, y aquí estamos repitiendo Pierre-Louis contra un sudafricano, lo tuvimos en el 2012, Pierre-Louis contra Jarrett, miren esta repetición, ahí él utilizó la prioridad, Pierre, un bonito backflip, no dejaba a Tristan coger esa ola, está bien, es así se trata la competencia, y en el 2012 sí, fue Pierre contra Jarrett, y ahí fue cuando se coronó Jeff campeón mundial. Ay, Dion está nerviosísimo. Tristan necesita un 660, Dailos necesita un 883. Se va este hit, se va este campeonato. Miguel necesita un 927. Oh my God, this is about to end. Last 40 seconds.
Whistles in the last 40 seconds as we see Tristan Roberts looking, locking, loading. Can he? And he just hits that exit button, looking for any scoring opportunity in the dying minutes of this heat. Man, that PLC played it perfectly.
Atención, Dailos tiene la primera prioridad. Atención, Dion, Dailos has the priority at the moment and these are the last seconds. He already done it before. Ya lo ha hecho Dailos, atención, ya lo hizo. Vamos a ver, Dailos tiene la prioridad, esta es la última oportunidad. Ay, señores, Dailos está... Nada, no le servía. Bueno, ahí está Pierre.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your Frontón King winner, Pierre Louis Costas, hailing from France, now living in Portugal, your Fronton King champion. Well deserved, calculated, superb surfing. He hasn't won yet since 2012. It's been a 9-year drought for PLC. You know what? Couldn't be happier for the man, Bego. What an amazing time. What an amazing competition, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an absolute honor to be here with you guys, and I hope you enjoyed the Fronton show.
Sí, definitivamente Pierre hizo un trabajo limpio, bien ganado, bien justificado. Pierre Louis Coste es el nuevo Fronton King 2021 y en segunda posición Tristan Roberts. Ahí está el invert de Pierre, que fue espectacular. Eso va para el Red Bull Banana Challenge seguro. Tristan Roberts en segunda posición, en tercera posición Dailos Rodríguez y en cuarta posición felicitaciones también a el peruano Miguel Rodríguez. Creo que es su mejor resultado hasta ahora. Miren ese tremendo.
How can you not crown him as a champion today? Even with the most technical surfing here, Bego. That invert, beautiful textbook invert, this air forward. There's no safe surfing. There was just no safe surfing from any of the guys.
Look at
He
that.
used his priority as, you know, it's a name of the game, it's the rules. He used it, he knew if Tristan had made that wave, he probably would have won because that backflip was coming and he needed a measly 6.6.
Yeah.
You know what, it's just part of the parcel, but well done PLC,
But
clever,
second, it's
calculated
amazing.
surfing. Second place,
the
South African Tristan Robert. Third place, Dailos Rodriguez. And in fourth place,
Third.
Sorry.
I think Miguel and
Miguel
well,
was-
let me yes,
Well,
I'll
we'll just
double check that.
But in any case, all eyes on PLC right now, ladies and gentlemen, as we wrap up the 2021 Fronton King. Miguel Rodriguez confirming in fourth place, Dailos Rodriguez in third, Tristan Roberts with a second place, and the King of Fronton, PLC, ladies and gentlemen.
Eso es. Pues excelente, muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes que están sintonizando, la verdad, un hit muy limpio, muy bien llevado, muy bien surfeado, la verdad que todos los competidores lo hicieron muy bien. Y qué buen evento el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021 presentado por Cerveza Corona y por NMD Bodyboards. Muchísimas gracias.
Thank you to all our sponsors and everybody involved, the organizers, the athletes, everybody that made the mission to come here to support the event today. Enjoy the festivity that's up for offer. Manny, Tabo, legends, thank you so much for holding the booth down with us. And what an amazing day. What a wild final. Here we go. Banana Challenge.
Aquí
PLC.
vienen las que clasificaron el Red Bull Banana Challenge. Este tuvo saliendo con este rolo de Pierre Louis. Bueno,
Well,
la
maybe
que se
it's his
puso hoy,
highlights.
it was way better.
No, the
Go on
invert air forward, incredible. Well, you know what? I think this might be our winner. If by the looking at
He
things.
won last year, the Red Bull Banana Challenge. So let's see if he can make it this year. But we have some more other good maneuvers from previous days.
But you know what? That
Okay,
air
so-
forward. Here we go. Nice. Look at this backflip, all the way to the bank. Classic PLC.
Y este maniobrón aquí también de Tristan. Backflip,
Just
eh?
highlights
That
from the
was-
heat, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this is from previous days. And they surfed so good. Tristan, beautiful line. The backflip, man.
Look at that thing. That arch in the back. How's this landing? Boom. Phew, that's hard
Yeah,
landing.
that's so impressive. This is Armides Olivere. This is the recap for the maneuvers that are counting for the Red Bull Banana Challenge. And that's Jonathan Vega. Beautiful invert there. Jonathan is he can perform that maneuver really well. And this is I couldn't recognize that one. This is a Maori.
Yeah, I reckon this is Mons. Either one of his inverts or reverse. Here we go. Oh, beautiful.
So beautiful.
You just have to appreciate that level of surfing.
I have no idea who's going to take the Red Bull Banana
Boom,
Challenge.
air
Oh, that was
reverse.
amazing.
Only the second landed air reverse in the entire competition. It's been
Right.
reverse shy.
Oh,
It shows you
you're
how
right.
hectic it was. And there you go. Hooks a massive air reverse. Bangs
It was kind of like
lands
looping,
it.
huh?
Very loopy. Very
Look
good.
at that one.
what's happening with PLC on this one. Now
This is the final hit.
Yeah, and that F4 of his, which is probably this one. There's that section. There's that F4. Such
Beautiful.
quick rotation. Lands on top of the wave.
Lands like on a floater.
Let's look at that barrel backflip. How's that time? How's the projection out of that?
Amazing. No, definitely. These guys, they put on a show, and we are so happy to be here. And there you have it. Your 2021 Frontón King, Pierre-Louis Coste, el campeón de este evento, el rey del Frontón 2021. Ahí está Robin, el marrajo. Pierre, súper feliz, lo hizo muy bien, la verdad, well deserved, completely well served.
Well served, calculated. Let's talk a little bit about.
Oh, look at that, he has he's hurt.
Yeah, he hit his face extremely hard on probably one of his flips, probably the last flip he got. But let's talk about how he used the priority.
That was amazing.
Not maliciously, he used it textbook, and he abided by the rules. He had priority. The rules are, he's allowed to interfere or block a fellow competitor from scoring a wave when it's deemed necessary, and he did that. He knew Tristan is one of the most technical riders in bodyboarding right now, and he had given him an inch, he would have taken everything. So well played, well deserved, a clever competitor.
Definitely, yeah. No, everyone did an amazing, but it was perfect, the wave riding for Pierre in this heat. And we are so happy. I think the award ceremony is getting ready there. You can go anywhere because we're going to be screaming, and we're going to be broadcasting that one. It's going to be right here for the streaming. So look at that. We have a beautiful audience. A lot of people coming to support the Frontón King. There's Stefan right there from Cantabria, ready to scream for Luis Taucia. So yeah. Oh, we're back.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been our absolute pleasure to hang out with you guys for the last couple of days here at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and what an experience it's been for all of us. What level of riding have we seen? Highest level of junior competitors, and the junior world champion being crowned, the IBC junior world champion being crowned here today, and then the Frontón King being crowned today. And what a day. We saw drama unfold from the early heats. Moss getting knocked out, the birds getting knocked out, Tristan getting prioritized, if I can
Dylos almost getting it.
Yeah,
Miguel for the first time.
10-point rides.
No, amazing.
What a place, what a theater for bodyboarding.
Sí, la verdad, muchas gracias a todos ustedes por acompañarnos. El Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, presentado por Cerveza Corona y NMD Bodyboard. Un evento que va a pasar a la historia, que realmente marca un antes y un después. Tuvimos la coronación del campeón mundial junior de la IBC. Ya este año habíamos coronado el campeón drop, ni este año no se va a coronar ni mujeres ni masculino open, pero sí tenemos dos campeones, es Luis Taucia, primera vez un cántabro que llega a esta hermosa coronación, este hermoso título, y también tuvimos a Sami Morretino en Sintra, y bueno, el calendario oficial de la IBC se va a publicar en noviembre, el 30 de noviembre, esperamos contar con todos ustedes que están en casa, todos los atletas. Motívense, vayan buscando patrocinadores, tenemos muchos eventos y va a estar buenísimo. Para todos los demás, muchísimas gracias. Por mi parte en español, Begoña Martínez, de parte de Manny Vargas, de parte de Dave Hubert and Dion in English. We're very happy to have held the streaming for you, and we hope you liked it.
Yeah, really appreciate that everyone logged in today and followed us throughout the event. Just a note, the IBC will be announcing the calendar for 2022, and oh my goodness, it is looking absolutely amazing. A lot of great events up and coming, so we're looking forward to bringing you some more highlights, some more commentary from all these events from around the world, so stay tuned. 30 November is when the announcement will be made, and I can guarantee you will not be disappointed. So from all of us myself, Bego, Manny, Dub, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Don't go anywhere. We have the award ceremony. We're counting on you. No se vayan. Ahora vamos con la premiación. Vamos a unos pequeños cortes comerciales y ya volvemos con eso. Gracias. Muchas gracias.
Let's throw.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir.
Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
welcome to the booth as we build up to your prize giving a little bit later, as we're waiting for the dignitaries to arrive. That was a hell of a heat, man.
Yeah, it was.
Let's talk a little bit about the dynamics of that heat. Let's dissect a few things, give your insight, and then like a general overview of the event as a whole, your love for the Canaries and things like that. So we'll just steer the conversation as we go.
Yeah, I think you know, that final, it was set to be a battle. I think Pierre and I faced each other like 3 times already in this event, so we were on the same side of the draw, just constantly battling the whole event. And yeah, I was feeling good. I was just trying to build momentum and get scores. You know, 30 minutes is a pretty long heat. So I was looking to start strong.
Yeah.
I got that first wave, that barrel that I flipped out, and I felt like I had it, and then the lip just caught me on the back of the head. So that was a bit frustrating as a start, and then made 1 or 2 bad decisions after that, and eventually, yeah, I found momentum, and we were pushing each other hard out there, and there was, you know, Fronton absolutely showed off today.
Yeah,
I'm so grateful to be here. Like, just incredible to be in a event with such world-class waves, and yeah, I love being back here, and all the boys are super happy paddling out in the channel, just looking into absolute bliss. This is a bodyboarder's dream, you know, to be able to compete against the world's best in waves like this.
Yeah, of course.
It's what I dreamt of as a kid, and
of course,
it's what I wish to continue doing, and you know, just putting on a show for the spectators that love the sport. And we just push the level, and you know, Pierre's a good friend of mine, he's my teammate, and we're gonna have many battles in the future.
Oh, yes, you are. Yeah.
And
so
yeah,
let's talk a little bit about the battles, but let's firstly take a step back.
Yeah.
You know, in your heat, you were holding on to priority for quite some time. Okay. The guys were getting fairly busy around you, and you took off on a wave that didn't give you any scoring opportunity, and you lost that priority.
Yeah.
That's one of the mistakes that you said you made. When you did you realize that kind of as soon as you bottom turn, as soon as you went on this wave, you said, "Oh my goodness, this is not going to work for me." You know, it's just finals. You know, mistakes like that become costly, and you give yourself a massive mountain to climb to get back to that priority position.
Yeah, the way I look at it is like, yes, I made a mistake by giving away priority, but when you're surfing in a final against guys like that, it's like at the top of the sport, you're not really surfing against anyone else. You're surfing against numbers.
Yeah.
You need to be chasing excellent scoring rides to win the event. You know, that's all that's going through my mind. I'm not worried about what anyone else is doing. I'm worried about chasing excellent scores. So at the end of the day, I was picking off waves that I would think gave me the potential to get an excellent score, and that's where I feel like I made my mistake on 1 or 2 waves that I selected waves which didn't have the potential to score excellent scores. So when I reflect back on that, I think those are the most crucial mistakes I made, is just wave selection, and that becomes crucial when you're competing against the world's best.
Yeah, and also 4-man heat. You know, it can't be as selective at what you will be to the usual man-on-man format. You guys chose to rather run the format system, the 4-man format system, because of the gnarliness of the tide, the building swell and things like that. So, I mean, was that decision there to be taken lightly between the riders, or was it a hard decision, or was it quite an easy one to make?
I mean, at the end of the day, no one wants to surf big fronton on a low tide, you know, and if we were going to run the man-on-man format, that was what's going to end up happening, and I think we would have put on less of a show because we would have been too worried about hitting the bottom. Where in the final now, it was still already shallow, but the boys could still push the level and still, you know, take a lot of risks. Where I think if we ran the man-on-man format, we would have lost that factor. So it was a great call, and all the riders voted on running a 4-man final, just to, you know, have a 30-minute final, and then we could really push each other rather than extending the format and, you know, making the show kind of more difficult to watch because we're too wary of the reef. So at the end of the day, it was a good call, and I think everyone's happy that we did that. And I just hope, I hope everyone's satisfied with the show. You know, we tried our best. We're chasing big numbers out there, and we're all gonna feel it tomorrow. Our bodies are gonna be fragile and busted and bruised, but you know, that's why we're here. We love to do it, and we love to push the level. So, yeah, just thanks to everyone for tuning in. Like, you know, that's what we do it for. We're doing it for ourselves to win events, but we're also here to entertain. And, you know, Fronton blesses us with the best platform to do that. You know, the waves are unbelievable.
Yeah,
you
that's
can't
true.
be anything but grateful to be competing out there and
be back competing. I think that is the big thing, and
Exactly.
to be back competing at this level. I mean, you did really well. You actually won the Tandem Invitational, the IBC speciality event earlier this year,
Yeah.
and I think that kind of set in motion a little bit of momentum. You came to Portugal, the waves, it's not so good. Well, it's just unfortunate that the beach break wasn't the producing.
Yeah.
I mean, you're known to go really crazy there. One of those rolls that you've done a couple of years ago still makes all the highlight reels. That's really good. And then to come to waves of consequences from a soft beachy to this, having the background of surfing talent and surfing here for many years.
Yeah.
What was your approach moving into the competition in terms of your mental mindset? Were you coming a lot more relaxed, just take it as it comes, or were you like, this is my goals, this is what I want out of this?
Yeah, I guess in the beginning it was like, as always, you take it heat by heat. You hear, if you think about the long-term picture and about how you're going to get to the finals, you're going to end up really running yourself dry on, mental strength. So you just take it heat by heat. You analyze the situation. You analyze who's in your heat. You analyze, what they're capable of doing, what they prefer to do, and how you're going to get through each heat.
Yeah.
And then from there, you get to a point where you get to the semi-finals and the finals where you just really have to start free surfing. You're going to leave it all on the line. You're going to do what you would do in a free surf. And, like I said, you're chasing those excellent rides. So there's no holding back. There's no playing safe.
Exactly.
That's when things become serious and, you're competing against the world's best. You can't be playing safe. So at the end of the day, it's incredible to be put in that position where you have your back against the wall and you need to leave it all on the line. And it kind of relaxes the nerves because you start depending on your riding that you do in free surfing, and you just, you deal with what the ocean gives you, and you put it all on the line. If you come up short, you come up short. But at the end of the day, you tried your best, and that's enough to leave any rider satisfied when he leaves the water.
Sounds good. So let's talk about the Sapphire and the PLC. It's been a long time. I mean, it's since 2012 when him and Jared Houston surfed against each other here in the final. Jerry had him comboed in first 10 minutes. He came out swinging. He won the event.
Yeah.
There's always been this, this love-hate relationship. No, there's no hate, but I'm just using it. It's been this. Yeah, the South Africans, when you, Jerry or Jan, get together and you guys are surfing against PLC, it's fireworks.
Yeah.
It's high-end competition, the way it's meant to be surfed. Clever surfing.
Yeah.
High-performance surfing. And knowing what's going on around you is probably one of the most important things. Now saying that, we're coming to knowing what's happening in the water is where PLC had priority. You need a measly 6-point ride to get the win today.
Yeah.
And he had the rule book in the back of his pocket.
Yeah, exactly.
Clever.
It just comes from experience. Pierre's been around for years, been competing on the tour since he was really young, and he knows exactly what's up. And if you make a mistake, you suffer the consequences. And I've traveled a lot with Pierre, and I've learned a lot with him over the years. And he's an incredible person and an incredible athlete, and also my teammate in the long run. So we've done some really cool trips together, and we've pushed each other a lot in free surfs, in competition. So I think it's a really good bond that we have there for both of us. We're really pushing each other, traveling around the world, even if it's on free surf trips or in competition. I think Pierre and I have really got to this point where we like to push each other, and
but you can see that see that in your free surfing. You can see it in the water today.
Yeah.
You guys are really well in sync with one another, and it just, like he even said, like, with a technical rider like you, he says you're probably one of the most technical riders on tour right now, and you can't let his guard down. So he needs to be around you. He needs to make sure that he keeps you close, because as soon as he gives you a little bit, then you know what?
Yeah.
That's the end of it. So we're gonna start wrapping up. We're gonna be heading into the ceremony. Congratulations again on your second position.
Legend.
It's been some stellar surfing, and you made our job so much easier by the show you and all the competitors put on here today at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King. And
Legend.
we're honored to share this stage with you and all the athletes. So we just want to congratulate you for your
Thanks,
second position. It was tightly battled, And
Yeah.
you're gonna get him. You're gonna get him one day. You're gonna get him sooner than
Nah,
he
yeah.
than he knows.
Look, I'm super grateful to be here. I'm over the moon with, just being back in the final at Fronton. I love competing here. I love pushing myself, and I'll be back for many years. And it was an incredible event to be a part of. And thanks for everyone for tuning in, and all the support we get from around the world. I hope we put on a show. I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you next year.
All right, well, Manny Varga's going to jump on here with me. Tristan, thank you so much. We'll be back right after these ad breaks. Don't get away. The prize giving is coming right up.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir.
Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo.
Manny, what a day as we're leading into the prize giving, mate. What can we say? That was the show of shows.
Yeah, I mean, this was a pretty incredible event from the get-go. We've had waves pretty much every day we held the event. And I got to give it to the promoters, the judges, the live streaming people, everybody who made this event possible. Because, I mean, even though 14 days sounds like a lot in the contest window, it's all Mother Nature has full control.
She's got the final say.
Yeah, I mean, and it all came down to the last day of the contest window, and today was pretty freaking spectacular.
Yeah, they held off on some days that we thought like, you can run this. It's looking good.
Yeah.
Let's go. And it's like, no, we rather just want to wait. There's something on the charts in the long run, and we do have some days. It's always a bit of a gamble when you try and squeeze an event like this into a small time frame.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, mate, it paid off. It was incredible. Great surfing.
Yep.
The final was mind-blowing. It was a very technical final.
Yeah, I mean, both finals came down to the wire, and to see a young kid who's super humble and just keeping to his own, hanging out with his crew, because we were staying in the same place, and to watch Luis just come through, do his thing, not really,
quiet, like a little mouse.
Super under the radar. Next thing you know, he's your new 2021 IBC Junior World Champion. It's pretty awesome.
It's really awesome.
And then going straight into the Open Men's Final. I mean, you had Tristan in here. You guys, I'm sure, talked about it. PLC. I mean, and then seeing Miguel Rodriguez from Peru holding up the Peruvian flag. They came in strong, 15-20 deep, and to have one of them make it to the final, and then two of the riders from South America, Chile and Peru, make it an equal fifth in juniors, Benjamin Cole, and as well Pirpo. There we go, Pirpo.
Yeah, that's, I just love the fact that, the Peruvians came with a small group and they're very supportive of one another. They
yes.
You know, the grassroots, the development is very strong, and you can see it with the selected riders that made the effort and the trip to get here.
You know what I hear around over my shoulder?
I'm hearing
I don't know.
Guys,
the award ceremony is going to be going on right now. It's pretty sick. Make sure, Dion. I don't know if we're ready for that or not.
Well, we'll get it in the ear, as they say. We'll get an earful, and then we'll switch over. So join myself and Manny as we debrief the 2021 Frontón King, brought to you by Cerveja, Corona. Oops.
And, you were going to cry. He has a bottle on the side over there. He was ready to go for it.
It's full.
No, it's not. It's apple.
Apparently, I look like Ron Jeremy.
Well, that could go. You know, I can see that.
the guy from what's the movie? Not Will Ferrell.
Yeah.
The reporter.
Oh gosh, he is from.
I'm in the glass cage of emotion.
I know you guys are probably watching, saying it's the show. I forgot. He forgot. Anyways,
that guy with the mustache. The reporter.
Dion. Shout out to Dion, Bego, Dub, everybody who came into the booth. And again, the Wave Streamers crew upstairs, they're the ones that are looking at like 30 screens and making sure everything is on point. And the drone guys too. For me, the drone footage was pretty awesome.
You know, I'm so relieved we did not lose a drone like in Eureka. You remember that?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah.
That set came in and just cleaned out the drone. And I think that was the second one for the Eureka trip.
Yeah, I know.
So it was an expensive drone exercise.
These guys were on it. We didn't lose a drone, and we almost lost a bird. Were they following that action, by the way? Oh, man. Anyways.
Okay, perfect. All right, I just got word, guys, that we're going to be throwing to the prize-giving ceremony. So from myself and Manny and everybody here, the whole crew, the organizers, the riders, the
sponsors. Great to be back here.
Great to be back. Grateful to be here. And you know what? Enjoy the festivities. We're heading to the prize giving. Till next year, Mumbles and Manny out.
Boom.
Tristan, Pierre, Miguel, Dailos, por supuesto, Luis, Gabri. ¿Dónde están? Gabri, Marrajo. Ya estamos a punto de empezar y quiero que sepan que esto va a salir en el streaming en vivo y todos ustedes van a salir, así que tienen que darle aplausos a su gente, aplausos a los competidores, por supuesto, a este evento. Estamos felices. Otra vez, por fin, público. Los competidores, porfa, acercarse aquí atrás al backstage. Vamos a empezar. Falta Dailos. ¿Dónde está el local? ¿Dónde está? Dailos. Dailos, esperamos por ti. Bienvenidos a la entrega de trofeos y clausura del World Cup Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021. Es un evento perteneciente a la IBC World Tour, uno de los eventos profesionales más importantes del mundo, una de las mejores olas de bodyboard que tenemos. Hemos vuelto a disfrutar del mejor bodyboard internacional en aguas del municipio Gran Canario de Gáldar, y eso ha sido posible gracias a todos los participantes, por supuesto, que la verdad han dejado literalmente la piel para poder hacer este evento en cada ola. Ustedes, por supuesto, el público que ha podido por primera vez asistir a este evento después de la crisis sanitaria, así que un aplauso para todos ustedes. Gracias por estar aquí. Muchísimas gracias. También no nos olvidamos de toda la gente que ha asistido y ha seguido este evento a través del streaming y a través de cada una de las redes sociales y los diferentes medios de telecomunicación. ¡Ay! Nada de esto hubiese sido posible sin el apoyo y el trabajo de las instituciones y patrocinadores colaboradores. El Cabildo de Gran Canaria, a través de la Consejería de Presidencia, el Patronato de Turismo y el Instituto Insular de Deportes. Bueno, son cosas que pasan en vivo, ustedes saben. El Instituto Insular de Deportes, que ha vuelto a incluir esta prueba en su programa de grandes eventos deportivos. Así que muchísimas gracias. Por favor, un aplauso para las instituciones, que no fuera por ellos, no estaríamos aquí. Por supuesto, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, donde el frontón ha crecido, ¿no? Y se ha convertido en un referente mundial. Gracias por su confianza ciega desde el primer momento. Los patrocinadores que aportan con su granito de arena en momentos tan difíciles como es el importante apoyo de Corona y de NMD Bodyboards. Muchísimas gracias. Y a las firmas colaboradoras que son Hasio Guest House, de Ale Barbosa, los galazos aquí, Red Bull, por supuesto, RS Sonocom, audiovisuales, Link Bodyboard Shop, Hydroflask, Medusa Mag, Bird Magazine, Camper Canarias y Fuente Bruma. Y por supuesto, muchísimas gracias a IBC World Tour por la gran labor que se está haciendo a nivel internacional de promover el bodyboard en todo el mundo. Miren, ahora quiero que presten atención porque vamos a hacer algo bien importante. Les quiero pedir a todos un minuto de silencio, ya que durante esta competencia, cuando esta competencia comenzó, el bodyboard sufrió una baja muy grande. Nuestro creador, Tom Morey, falleció justo el día que se iniciaba el campeonato. Entonces, por favor, a partir de este momento, vamos a guardar un minuto de silencio por el señor Tom Morey. Sin él no ha sido posible todo lo que hemos vivido. Por favor, para Tom Morey, por favor, que se oiga fuerte, que se oiga fuerte. Sin él no hubiésemos nunca estado aquí, así que gracias. Procedemos a la entrega de los trofeos de la World Cup Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021. Para ello pedimos por favor a las autoridades que se acerquen al escenario. Contamos con la inestimable presencia de don Francisco Castellano, consejero de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria, don Teodoro Sosa, alcalde del Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, y también a los promotores del Frontón King, por supuesto Daniel Hernández, Máximo Torres y Javier Ceballo. Otro aplauso, por favor. Y en esta edición queremos hacer unos reconocimientos especiales, muy especial a ciertas personas, a una serie de personas e identidades. Tenemos la aportación incondicional de alguien que seguro muchos de ustedes conocen, que es Alejandro Reyes, el Yuyo. Él nos ayuda con los racimos de plátano que son tan típicos que no pueden faltar, y por supuesto también la finca Turplatirma. Y este reconocimiento lo va a entregar Javi Ceballos, que es el coordinador de la competición. ¿Dónde está el Yuyo? Yuyo, por favor, aquí a la tarima.
Si quieren nombrar también a la finca que se de los plátanos que está por ahí.
Buena, un aplauso para Yuyo. Ah, qué guapo, una licra. Guau. Póntela, Yuyo. Póntela. Ya lo vamos a ver ahí en la guancha primero con esa licra. Lo vamos a identificar. Gracias, Yuyo. Y a la finca Turplatirma. Bueno, también por su incansable labor y de la integración de las personas con síndrome de Down y por lo mucho que ha apoyado el deporte, el Frontón King quiere reconocer a Raico Mederos, responsable del proyecto Trisomia 21. Un aplauso, por favor. Este reconocimiento lo entrega Máximo Torres, que es el director del Gran Canaria Frontón King, muchos años. Una medalla, por supuesto, a nuestro rey. ¡Aplauso, por favor! Bueno, seguimos con los reconocimientos y queremos agradecer y reconocer al ayuntamiento de Gáldar. Y esta entrega la hace Celestino Arencibia, miembro de Trisomía 21, por favor. Ay, qué guapo. Un aplauso, por favor. Bueno, y también vamos a reconocer el trabajo que, por su trabajo con el deporte y el turismo, ya que han ido siempre de la mano, el apoyo para que Gran Canaria se reconozca como destino mundial de bodyboard. Oye, no es cualquier cosa, de verdad. Gran Canaria es destino mundial de bodyboard, uno de los mejores. Y el Frontón King entonces quiere reconocer a la Consejería de Turismo del Cabildo de Gran Canaria. Y este reconocimiento también lo entrega Celestino Arencibia, miembro de Trisomía 21.
Se le entrega la Consejería de Deporte, ¿vale? Consejería de Deporte, por favor.
Consejería de Deporte. Adelante. Muchas gracias. Bueno, ahora empezamos ya con las premiaciones. Y lo primero que vamos a hacer es la entrega de trofeos del King Team. Esto es algo único, que solo se hace aquí y está buenísimo. Vamos a tener entonces, le rogamos a Dallons Team de Francia, que está compuesto por Amaury Laverne, Robin Legros, Pierre-Louis Coste. Acérquense por favor al escenario. Ellos fueron los ganadores de la categoría Team de World Cup Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021. Aplauso, que eso estuvo buenísimo, ¿ah? Bueno, este premio, este trofeo lo va a entregar Javi Ceballos, coordinador de la competición. Qué guapo, ¿no? Gorrito.
Vaya poniéndose.
¡Ey! Los ganadores del Team King, Team Francia. Bueno, ahora vamos a seguir con algo que está... ¡Ué! ¡Atención! ¡Uno! ¡Ué! ¡Wow! El más alto. Bueno, seguimos con más premios. Y este fue otro campeonato dentro de este campeonato que estuvo buenísimo. Esto es gracias a Red Bull. Es el Red Bull Banana Challenge 2021. El año pasado también lo tuvimos. Y esto es un premio a la mejor maniobra del campeonato, la más radical de todas. Y el ganador se lleva $1,000. $1,000 se lleva el ganador. Bueno, les cuento que estuvo súper reñido, estuvo súper difícil, porque realmente hubo maniobrones de todos, muchísimos competidores. Obviamente, el ganador de este año es... ¿Quién cree que? Bueno, el gran ganador del Red Bull Banana Challenge es Amaury Laverne. Unas palabras. El premio lo entrega Pierre-Louis. ¿Qué mejora? Pierre-Louis ganó el año pasado, ¿eh? ¡Ah! Ese no. ¡Ah! Unas palabras. ¿Cómo fue ese fue por el aéreo reverse, no fue el inverse, fue el aéreo reverse. ¿Cómo fue eso?
Pues nada, mi primera monga, la verdad que haciendo maniobras así no, perdona. Mi primera monga, buscando algo grande realmente, más bien para pasar la monga sin pensar al Banana Challenge. Yo sé que había muchos maniobrones en este evento, el aerotrompo de Pierre, el Gabriel también un rolazo, y la verdad que estoy bien contento. Y nada, agradecerle a todos estar aquí siguiéndonos. La verdad que es un placer volver a competir y ver este ambiente después de todo lo que vivimos. Gracias a los organizadores, a la IBC y nada, y a toda la gente que soporta en el bodyboard. La verdad que es un placer estar aquí. Muchas gracias a todos. Gracias, chicos.
Bueno, ahora sí, nos vamos con la entrega de premios de la categoría Open. Esto es el rey del frontón, el Frontón King 2021. Vamos a pedir la presencia de los finalistas, por favor. Pierre-Louis, Dailos, Tristan y Miguel. por favor acercarse por acá. Sí, sí. Adelante, adelante, sin vergüenza. ¡Aplauso para Miguel! Bueno, el cuarto clasificado, el cuarto lugar, súper merecido y quiero que sepan su mejor resultado, bueno, aquí en el frontón, es para un rider que viene de muy lejos con mucho esfuerzo y es Miguel Rodríguez desde Perú, por favor, todo el mundo. Y gracias a todos los que vinieron desde Perú, que es una comitiva súper grande, así que aplauso para Perú. Bueno, este trofeo lo entrega don Federico García, responsable de la marca Hydroflax, por favor. Muchas gracias, gracias por el apoyo. Sí, último aplauso entonces. Grande Miguel. Bueno, este es muy emotivo obviamente, porque es el canario que llegó más lejos y además que ha tenido excelentes resultados siempre aquí. Uno de los favoritos, uno de los más sólidos, con un riding increíble, que logró cambiar los resultados varias veces en el último minuto. Ahora que se oiga súper fuerte, tercer lugar, Dailo Rodríguez. Este premio lo entrega Daniel Hernández, director del Gran Canaria Frontón King. Último aplauso, por favor, para Dailos. Y seguimos, por supuesto, con el segundo lugar, un performance impecable, la verdad, un rider increíble que no necesita presentación, y el campeón todavía del 2019, campeón mundial, motivo momentos que se vieron aquí mismo. Un aplauso gigante desde Sudáfrica, Tristan Roberts. Y este trofeo lo entrega don Francisco Castellano, el consejero de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria. Vayan colocándose en sus lugares, chicos. ¿No? Bueno, ahora sí. Súper bien ganado, súper bien surfeado, súper radical. Casi se matan la primera ola. Y por supuesto, nuestro campeón, nuestro rey, nuestro Frontón King 2021, el Luis Costa. Atención, por favor. Este premio lo entrega don Teodoro Sosa, que es el alcalde del Ayuntamiento de Gáldar. El público pide bodyboard. Bueno, por favor, competidores, suban al podium en sus respectivos lugares para la foto oficial. La gente pide el bodyboard.
Por favor, paso por aquí con la foto. Por favor. Foto, miramos. Por favor, miramos todos a los gráficos, por favor. Miramos enfrente, por favor, todos.
Ahora se viene la parte más difícil para Pierre.
¿Sombrerito no se lo pone el ganador, güey?
La tradición, por supuesto, el sombrero canario y los plátanos, el racimo de plátano. Vamos a ver cómo te va con eso, Pierre. Ale, 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 ale. ¡Wow!
Tiene que contar 10, 9.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ay, ahí viene Kite.
Las palabras a Pierre, solo a Pierre.
Pobrecito Kite. Ah. Bueno. Unas palabras de nuestro campeón, por favor, de nuestro Frontón King, Pierre.
¿Así está bien? Ahora a todos. Bueno, primero muchas gracias a todos para estar aquí, para vivir este espectáculo. Hoy fue increíble para acabar este Frontón King 2021. Las olas fueron increíbles. Estoy muy, sí, la verdad muy emocionado porque sí, sí, mira, hace 2 años no fue el final más que esperaba cuando Tete ganó mi tercer título mundial. Este chico aquí fue el vencido y intenté hacer un mejor resultado, me lesioné, no pude terminar. Y hoy para mí es como un día de... significativo para mí. Y felicitación a Maxi, Dani, Javier y todos, a Glenn, a todos los organizadores de este Frontón King. Sin duda el mejor campeonato que tenemos en el Tour y hoy fue una prueba y gracias. Felicitaciones a todos los competidores, a los finalistas, a los que siempre es difícil competir. Ellos parece que tienen una relación con Frontón. Y es campeón mundial, nada, es el chico más difícil hoy de ganar y me hizo subir mi nivel hoy y muchas gracias Tristan por todo y muchas gracias a ustedes.
Muchas gracias, chicos. Felicitaciones.
Pásate aquí otra vez, por favor. Gracias. Vamos, levantamos las manos.
Eso, levanten las manos, que salgan en la foto. Ay, qué foto más guapa. Bueno, llegamos a nuestra categoría junior, por favor. David Pérez, Gabriel Molina, Joel Rodríguez y Luis Taucía, por favor, acérquense. Categoría junior. Vamos a primero premiar el Frontón King Junior. Adelante. Aplauso, por favor, para los chicos. Una categoría muy especial. En las manos de estos chicos está el futuro del bodyboard, así que es muy especial tener esta categoría. Son menores de 18 años, pero no les falta para nada nivel. Y les cuento que tenemos 2 terceros lugares. El tercer lugar se comparte. Y tenemos entonces en tercer lugar a David Pérez desde Tenerife. Este premio lo entrega don Federico García, responsable de la marca Hydroflask. Don Federico. Muchas gracias. Un aplauso, por favor, para Canario también, desde Tenerife. Bueno, otro tercer lugar súper especial, uno de los favoritos y de aquí mismo de Gáldar y que tiene muchísimas horas en el frontón. Un aplauso gigante, por favor, para Gabriel Molina, el Marrajo. El premio lo entrega Máximo Torres, director del Gran Canaria Frontón King. Un aplauso para el Canario, por favor. Y bueno, una final súper reñida. Un chico que es uno de los futuros más importantes, uno de los más destacados de Portugal. Un aplauso gigante, por favor. En segundo lugar, Joel Rodríguez. El premio lo entrega don Teodoro Sosa, alcalde del Ayuntamiento de Gáldar. Bueno, y nuestro gran campeón del Frontón King en categoría junior es desde Cantabria, señoras y señores, el gran Luis. ¡Ay! Luis Taucía, por favor, todo el mundo. El premio lo entrega don Francisco Castellano, consejero de deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria.
Vamos todos al podio.
Foto oficial, todos mirando hacia adelante, por favor, chicos. Qué bonito el tercer lugar compartido por canarios. Las dos islas hermanas. Pierre, devuelve el sombrero.
Sí, por favor.
Ok, vamos. Ok, gente, vamos al conteo, por favor. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. ¡Woo! No se vayan a ningún lado, chicos, porque tenemos una sorpresa. Hay algo que nadie de ustedes sabe, ni ustedes lo saben. Por favor, llamamos a Glenn Cuevas, que es el representante de la IBC, a Maxi Hernández, el director del Gran Canaria Frontón King, y a Roberto Macías Miranda, de IBC Cultura. Por favor. Vale. ¿Dónde está Máximo? Por favor. Maxi les va a contar un poquito de esta sorpresa.
Hola. Hola a todos, gracias por estar aquí en el Frontón King 2021. Principalmente, pues, dar las gracias a los riders, que sin ellos este evento no es posible. Gracias con las entidades públicas igual, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Patronato de Turismo, la Consejería de Deporte, los patrocinadores y colaboradores. Nosotros, organizadores del Frontón King, junto con el organizador Glenn Cueva, que es el organizador de Antofagasta, y el organizador de Arica Cultura Bodyboard, que son los que hacen el circuito mundial junto con nosotros en el país de Chile. Bueno, queremos premiar al mejor canario junior, pagándole o subvencionándole con todos los gastos pagos para que haga la triple corona de Chile. Y en este lugar el gran ganador es Gabriel Molina. Gabriel el año que viene se va a recorrer de Chile, subvencionado por el Frontón King, Antofagasta Bodyboard y Arica Cultura.
Falta algo más, todavía no se mueva. Increíble ese premio, ¿eh? No es cualquier cosa, todos los gastos pagados para Chile. Son 3 campeonatos. Bueno, ahora viene algo súper importante para este chico y para nosotros también este año. Solamente se coronaron 2 campeones mundiales en la categoría Dropney, lo tuvimos en Sintra, y aquí el privilegio de coronar en un solo evento aquí en una de las mejores olas de bodyboard del mundo, coronamos el campeón mundial junior de la IBC. Y este título se lo llevó el campeón Frontón King, que es el gran Luis Taucía. Un aplauso gigante, por favor. Tenemos un campeón mundial coronado por primera vez. Luis Taucía desde Cantabria. Y el trofeo se lo entrega Glenn Cuevas, que es el representante de la IBC. Un aplauso, por favor. Es el nuevo campeón junior, gente. Nuevo campeón del mundo junior.
Vale, vamos a la foto, por favor.
Foto oficial
Pasamos.
por las autoridades.
Miramos frente.
Frente, por favor. Arriba esto, por favor, un campeón mundial aquí. Es el futuro del bodyboard. Luis Taucía desde Cantabria. Vamos a escuchar a Luis un poquito. Ven, porque ahí. Unas palabras del nuevo campeón del mundo junior.
Muchas gracias a todos por estar aquí, por el ánimo de todos. Y súper emocionado de poder estar en el campeonato. Es increíble en esta ola, increíble, olas gigantes para mí. Le quiero dedicar la victoria de campeón del mundo a mi abuelo, que estará apoyando. Muchas gracias a todos, a la organización del evento, mejor campeonato de mi vida, sin duda, y gracias a todos.
Felicitaciones, Luis. Lo hiciste increíble. Bueno, gente, gracias de nuevo a todas las instituciones, los patrocinadores, los colaboradores, el staff también, los jueces, voluntarios, en definitiva, todas las personas que han colaborado desde el primer día. Volvemos el año que viene con el mejor evento del bodyboard y les recordamos que el streaming sigue para hacer la final del Skate King. Y bueno, señores, esto es el mejor bodyboard. Esto es el Frontón King. ¡Aplauso!